Arcorador, Lavender, and Uriel awake in their quarters. They see that a message has been left on their data slate. I hope you didn't hear that.
Yeah, we did.
Oh no. But anyway, you open the message and find that you've been invited to the Lord Carscallen's office at the very top of the space station you currently reside on, the Bureau, which hangs over Aecor Secundus as its administrative centre. You know that an invite like this is something very important, and you have no option but to accept. On your desk, you find a small box. You open it and find inside a key and a syringe, as well as a note. The note appears to have been signed by the Lord Carscallen himself. Quite the artifact from a man of such high position. The note reads simply, inject this syringe into your neck, or do not attend at all. Do you do so?
I would say in it goes.
So Arcorador just looks at the syringe and goes,
calculating probability of poisonous substance. Probability low. Injecting.
Okay. Lub, do you inject it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you all inject it into your necks. You don't feel any after effects. It appears to have been some kind of solution, but what it was, you have no idea. But as Tonky quite
"Can I
rightfully
roll?
deduct,
Tech?"
yes, you can roll tech.
That's one question. Can I interrupt if I have a roll that I really want to do? Is that okay?
No, I'll tell you if there's a roll you can do.
Ah, okay.
Just ask when I've finished speaking, please.
All right.
Yes, so you don't need to roll because obviously, your system's already scanned it that it was not a poison.
Okay.
Only if you'd altered the search parameters a little more, you may have got a result. But it matters not. So you inject the solution into your neck, and you make your way to the Lord Carscallen's office. Now, the Bureau, whilst it is an opulent place to live for your average hive citizen, the lower levels are quite dingy and industrial. After all, it is a space station. Unfortunately, that's where your quarters are located. After half an hour of travel, you finally make your way to the central elevator shaft. It is guarded by 2 guards, dressed in opulent gear. And upon seeing you, without even a word, they open the gate to the central elevator and allow you inside. Uriel is the first to arrive, naturally being faster with his big, juicy space marine legs. And he travels up the elevator. It then stops at another level. And on steps, Arcorador, 2 other guards allowing him on board. And on the 3rd level, slightly higher near the more middle-class sections, Lavender Fox gets onto the elevator. The elevator is spacious and you're not quite cramped together, but you all pass glancing looks at each other's. You're all strangers at this point, and you've all been summoned to the Lord Carscallen's office. But for what purpose? I'm sure you're about to find out. As soon as the doors shut from Mrs. Fox stepping on board, the elevator gains tremendous speed, speeding up the spire to the very top. It's a miracle how you're not flown about inside, travelling at such speeds. The elevator slowly comes to a halt, and the doors hiss open. It'd help if I was on the right window. You find yourself in an opulent office overlooking the central part of the Bureau. First to step out is Arcorador. Just a quick one. Tonky, can you move your token?
Yes. Wait. I cannot.
Hold on.
Now I can. Yes.
Arcorador steps out. It appears that the guards stand in silence, and you see him, the Lord Carscallen, stood in front of his desk, intimidatingly. He gestures to the seats and says, "Sit, Mechanicus."
Understood.
And I walk over to sit down.
Uriel is the next to make his way out the elevator.
Yes, I can. That's the wrong one, yes. Oh no, it's the right one, sorry. Yes.
He addresses you as you step out. Astartes, sit.
As you command.
Bonk.
And lastly, Lavender Fox steps from the elevator. Right, bloody Leia. So, love, if you want to just make sure you're on the select move button, and then you can click on your token and move it about. Ah, interrogator. Please, take a seat.
Yes, sir.
Now, you notice a couple of people stood around the room. Two highly trained PDF guards stand by, bolters ready in hand. But a figure sits upon the other the luxuriant sofa, looking quite absent-minded and just sort of thinking to himself, as though you're not worthy of his attention. It is the Lord Carscallen's son. Okay, Michael, you should be able to interact with him now.
Yeah, got it.
Now, the Lord Carscallen steps forward. And as he steps forward, you notice that the table in front of you appears to open by its own volition. An array of refreshments and drinks become apparent, and he offers them out to you. The variety is wide and quite abundant. Almost anything you could want would just be on this table.
Mhm.
Please, help yourself.
I'd like to take one of the, most high percentage human beverages you could find and just, take a swig in the glass, pour it down in one go, put glass back on table.
Okie dokie. Well, I've just got to sort something out for Michael, because obviously I've forgotten about him. He's very forgettable, Michael.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who?
am I?
It says you to be edited and controlled by him.
Wait, who's Michael?
Yeah, I can do it. I can move it now.
Oh, I just saw your message saying don't have access to my token yet.
Oh
by the
yeah,
way.
I did it before you said it. Yeah.
Ah, right, never mind then. Okay, so you're free to reach forward and grab drinks. There's even, he appears to have accommodated for the Mechanicus. There appears to be some kind of mineral oil sat on the refreshment table, and he gives you a moment to have a small drink and get relaxed, and then he speaks to you. My son, Jaeger, is going on a mission to prove himself to my family name. Jaeger, boy, introduce yourself.
Jaeger be in the middle of pouring himself a whiskey and would almost drop the bottle, quickly slap it onto the table, sit up straight. He looked to his father, almost fearfully for a moment before looking at the other three, and then back to his father, and he would say, "I am Jaeger Ervig Theodemer Carscallen, son of Theodemer Ludwig von Carscallen, the planetary governor here."
Good. I'm teaching him to be royalty, you see. I'm coming up on the end of my extended lifespan and need someone to take my other son's position as the Lord Commander. He should be here shortly. But anyway, like I said, it's time for my son to go out and start doing some work and earning his mettle. Now, as you are fully aware, we have some problems planet-side, and I cannot spare my men to go and do these trivial tasks. So, I sent word to the respected officers around my bureau, and your names came up. Capable, but expendable. That's the parameters of my search. I want to make one thing clear. My son is to come back in one piece. Do you understand?
Aye, sire. Understood.
Yes.
Jaeger be
You
going
see
back
the
to pouring
elevator.
his whiskey at this point as well.
You see the elevator chime after a couple of seconds, and it opens again, revealing the other son. You see a very heavily armoured man, clearly the Lord Commander of the PDF forces on planet. He steps out, and salutes his father. The Lord Carscallen salutes in turn, and he makes his way over to his brother, stepping around the table. And when he's walking around, you can see that his gear, the equipment he has, it's basically archaeotech. Brother, how are you? Is father finally giving you a position?
Jaeger make a very obvious, jealous glance towards his brother as he walks in, and he'd slouch back into the chair in almost defeated manner, and he'd go, yes, finally getting what I deserve.
It'll teach you, won't it? Oh, let me guess, sending you down planet side to the third quarter, are they? No.
He'd slump back even further and just go and start drinking his whiskey without speaking.
Has father not told you? Father, I'll leave you to it, father. I have busy things. I must go to my office and coordinate, civil uprising and all that. Anyway, nice to meet you, brother. It's good to see you again. He basically throws a disdainful look over you three, because he has no idea who there, and he doesn't much care, to be honest. And he makes his way down the corridor.
Always a pleasure.
The Lord Carscallen soon pipes up and says, yes, that was my son. He's the Lord Commander and my heir. A brilliant man, and I'm very proud of him. For now, let's get to the matter at hand. He steps forward to the table and presses another button. The top of the table seems to close and takes the refreshments along with it. Before long, the tabletop, before a black, shiny marble, changes into a green layout of the planet below. The image you see is Aecor Secundus. It is an ocean world which you are quite familiar with, having orbited it for the last few months, which consists of 2 hive cities that are on public record, with maglev stations connecting different stations along the planet. He zooms in on the main summit plateau city, which is the main processing hub. It's basically where all the processed ore is delivered to, and then delivered into orbit to be transported to other worlds and quotas to be met. He zooms in even further to show the northern districts of the city. Quickly, just changes. Just ignore the chimera for now, if you would. So, this is the Summit Plateau City. And now I'll go into character. So the Lord Carscallen basically breaks down into, as you can see, the Watcher cult has secured the northern mag line. And now they are spreading into the Procurement and Eastern Hab district. So far, their levels are low and the PDF are keeping them contained. But the terrorism charges that are setting off around the city are occupying my men's time. And don't worry, I'm not sending you into the belly of the beast just yet. Instead, I have another mission for you. You will need to report. / me forgets to have my doc ready so I can read off what I'm supposed to be doing. You must meet with the head administrator, Han Van Tannen, down in the procurement center in the middle of the city. He has some missions for you, and he will report back to me on your progress. He then zooms back out from the table. Now, some of you will have noticed, barring my son, before you came here, you injected a solution into your necks. Is that correct? Otherwise, you should not be here.
We do as
Correct.
commanded.
No, Arcorador just nods.
He looks at Lavender. And you, madam?
Yes.
Good. The solution I injected into your neck included a small microorganism which has been genetically modified to extinguish your lives on my command. Obviously, Uriel, you being a space marine, I had to give you a larger, more concentrated amount. Now, it was very expensive, but if it is to secure my son's safety, then so be it. If you fire upon him, the solution will activate. If you betray him or turn against my counsel in any way, it will activate. Do you understand? Think of it less as a punishment and more of an insurance.
I just nod.
Very good. Now, I will give you some time to meet my son, Jaeger, and chat with him, tell him your skills and whatnot. In the meantime, feel free to peruse my office. He snaps his fingers to one of the guards nearby, who retrieve a box and place it over by the table. The box is opened to reveal 2 times data slates, 1 rusty-looking Auspex device, as well as 4 micro boxes. Now, where you're going shouldn't require too much firepower, but I thought it best you be able to communicate. I apologize if the Auspex isn't up to scratch, but it's not like you'll need it. He tosses the Auspex over to Uriel. I believe your kind are used to using these, aren't they?
Aye.
Being a scout and whatnot.
Yes, yes.
Jaeger, get used to your team, and when you're ready, report back to me. And he makes his way back over to his chair.
Jaeger snaps up. He's like, yes, father, of course. And then he kind of looks at the other 3 and then looks at the box. And it's very clear he's not sure what he's doing.
I just want to say, Arcorador looks at this thing in the corner. What is that? Is that a statue or is that an actual Space Marine?
That is a statue of a very large Space Marine. It is adorned with silver and what appear to be brass denotions around the more accentuated parts. It stands at about 15 feet tall. However, the power sword appears to be genuine, as a blue emanating glow glows around the blade.
Juicy.
Would I know him? Or, could I take a scholar test or something?
You could roll a scholar test.
Sure. What's my DN?
The DN is 4.
Alright, well, I have to roll good to get that. Ooh. Well, that didn't
Okay,
work.
so I'll throw you a bone. It's obviously a Space Marine from a chapter that you're not quite familiar with, so it's obviously a successor chapter. From the denotions on it, you can see that this was quite a higher-ranking member of this Space Marine chapter. However, the nature of his what he's done on the planet, or his merits or deeds, you appear to have not heard of. And the complication being that it would be quite rude to ask who he was.
Obviously. You wouldn't ask about the deeds of another brother if you don't know about them.
I'm just gonna say that our corridor only looks at it and checks for himself if he recognizes him. If it's cool if I roll a tech roll, he's not going to share. He's literally just observing the whole room.
A tech roll, sorry.
A scholar roll. My bad.
You can roll a scholar roll to search through your internal databanks.
Boom.
I think you get it. You also can 1 glory. So please put that into your pool.
Yeah.
Quick explanation, LUBKA. So as you can see, the DN was 4, and TONKY rolled 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So he can afford to shift one of those 6s into a glory point and still meet the DN. So if you can remove a 6 from your roll and still beat it, you can store it as a glory. Okay?
Okay.
Glory points can then be used later on. So that say TONKY rolled a 3 and the DN was 4, he can burn a glory point to meet that 4. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we'll learn as we go. So, Arcorador, Arcorador searches through his internal databanks. His augmetic eyes running over the facial structures and the sigils upon the armor, and he notices that this is Lord Captain Vartrix of the Gilead Space Marine chapter. Now, it is not an official Space Marine chapter, but rather a group of Astartes who lost connection with their original chapter and banded together to form a small Astartes force on the planet, which vanished without a trace. That is the Lord Captain who led this chapter.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Our corridor just keeps it to himself. He literally just looks through his database. You can see, if you look at his eyes, you can see his eyes moving around and mechanical sounds coming off of him, and then he just looks straight and again stops looking at the statue.
Right. So about the contents of ye crate.
Yep.
It was basically 2 slates and 4 vox beads.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So I just do like presenting hand on the case and be like,
Well, fine folk, equip yourselves. A prepared Space Marine comes with his own box beat.
So Jaeger, after young Space Marine boys had his said his little thing, Jaeger looks towards his father and immediately braces back and sets his glass down and stands up and takes an almost rehearsed commander-like pose, one that doesn't really befit his stature in any way, shape, or form. But yet he stands there adorned in medals of minor deeds and all sorts of gold regalia. And he stands before the three and he says, "Okay, well, as you all know, I am Jaeger, Ervig, Theodemer, Carscallen. I am a most capable commander and fighter in my father's service. And what would I address you three by? And what are your skills?"
somebody else gonna start.
I'm trying to think of a roast.
It can't be hard.
Same.
Do remember that there's a very good chance that this individual could have you killed and no one would raise an eyelid.
I know. I was just memeing. I was like, how do I make him look stupid? Oh, never mind. He already looks
You
stupid.
wanna start?
Yeah, he does it himself.
Are you sure?
Can't go
All right.
bad.
Well, I can start if you want. I don't
Yeah.
mind.
All right.
I am M451, a Texorcist from the Mechanicus sent here, with his primary tasking being searching for archaeotech on the planet of Aecor Secundus. I specialize in dealing with tainted machine spirits. If we encounter any, I am to extract information and send it further to the Inquisition.
Absolute pleasure to meet you, Mr. Phess. And then he would have moved as though he was going to walk towards and shake his hand, then kind of like brush his hand on his side and stand back where he was.
God.
And the whole time, our corridor is just staring you down, like staring him down. Like no facial expressions because his whole face is like mechanical, but he's just staring him down.
My name is Uriel. I am a Space Marine scout devoted to the chapter of the Honored Angels of Redemption. Me and me trusty rifle have never missed a shot so far.
He'd look the Space Marine up and down, and his face would betray a very obvious but subtle amount of fear, and he'd then kind of brace stiff upper lip, and he'd go, Astartes, my new sparring partner. However, I probably wouldn't wish to embarrass you in front of the others. Best not.
Certainly, my lord.
Inside of our corridor's mind, he's just going.
In a bout between them two, our corridor predicts Jaeger would die.
Michael, roll insight for me, please.
Yeah, by
Insight.
the way, do I need to roll this deception? That was the thing I wanted to ask.
No, I will leave it to you if you wish to roll deception. But I will say one thing. Bilbo, your accent combined with the voice changer made it sound like you said, "my trusty waifu."
My trusty rifle.
I've never missed a shot with my trusty wife.
My trusty wife will never miss a shot. Oh fuck! The jig is up, me boys.
It's like you have snipers who have like those lay down mats. His is just a waifu body pillow.
Wait. Your trusty wife who never missed a shot. Ooh. There's some foot to action over here.
So much to unpack.
But yeah, you wanted to actually roll that insight.
What was it for?
It was to see if they were being genuine or not. If you want to see if they're just like toying with you.
Okay, I mean,
I didn't intend to.
Yeah, but it wouldn't change how he's reacting outwardly to him anyway.
Let's just carry on. So, LUBKA.
Okay. Hello, I'm Lavender Fox. I'm just here to help you out, I guess, to fulfill what I have to fulfill, what my parents put upon me. I'm just an interrogator, and I'm a pretty good fighter as well, so you won't miss out.
As she mentions being an interrogator, his lip quivers ever so slightly, and then as she finishes speaking, he does his most gracious and courteous bow, and it's absolute pleasure to have you on board, milady.
Simp.
Yeah, you gain 1 corruption for the same.
No,
name.
No. You just hear Arcorador, like, as he's staring at him, go,
Simp acquired.
I just imagine a little LED lighting up on Arcorador somewhere, and like if you look really closely, it says simp detector. And
Simp detected, yeah. Roll insight GN8 to see is simp detected in my eyes.
just a very very little LED, just. Ping.
What's that flashing light on your crotch?
Hell yeah, dude. That's my horny meter. Right, okay. So, as you are finishing making up your introductory talks, the Lord Carscallen looks up from his desk and shouts over, Jaeger, come over here, boy.
Jaeger snaps up and almost scurries over in like a rat-like fashion. Oh, yes, father, coming.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Come in.
So, you see that he removes a small signet ring from the desk that appears to have been locked into some kind of data inscriber. He then offers the ring over to his son to wear.
He'd reach for it and gracefully take it. Oh, thank you, father, thank you.
If you lose this ring, you're cut off for a month.
That'd be a
That
very...
ring...
You'd see from behind, you'd see him like almost trembling at the thought of being... of not having his luxuries for a month.
That ring has your access codes and determines who you are. You could lose everything on your identity, but that ring is a one of a kind. If you lose it to some underhive scrub, who then uses it to get on board my vessel, there will be a price to pay.
Yeah,
I've also
of course,
placed
father.
your mission. I've placed your mission parameters on there that you can upload to any data slate as a secondary storage.
He'd awkwardly try it on all of his fingers until he found one that fit.
Tries on thumb, too big. Tries on pinky, too small.
Right, go get one of those data slates and apply the ring to it. You should bring up your mission parameters.
Yes, of course, father. And then he'd turn around and, whilst walking away, walk with his like ultra rehearsed commander like walk, like he's stepping the bridge of a fucking Terran battleship of the main fleet or something. And he'd grab a data slate and brush the ring up against it, or however it works.
So you brush the.
I was just gonna say, as you turn around, our corridor is no longer, staring you down, but he grabbed whatever meal was there, some sort of bowl, and it's really unnerving. Well, not unnerving. It's just weird to see how he's eating, because he literally just has a tube that like is hanging off his face that's just sucking up the food. So that's what he's doing.
Oh my!
That's literally how Mechanicus eat. They just have head tubes that like suck the food up. So yeah, he's doing that. If you want to comment on that.
Hey, man, you Mechanicus are disgusting.
Disgusting. All right, continue.
Okay, so Michael, you roll the ring up against the data slate, and by some unknown means, the data appears to instantly move over to it. Soon, a small log is brought up which gives you your mission parameters, and it says Step 1, meet with the Administrator Tannen. It also appears to bring up a list of numberized access codes. It gives you some simple guides on where to go. Although you see a name of a vessel you're not quite familiar with. Frantically scrolling up in your chat to find the name of it again.
I've forgotten as well.
Perseus, I believe.
That's the one.
Perseus?
Yeah.
You see the sword class frigate Perseus. Downloading data. Crew 14,623. Armaments 8 times las battery, 1 times failed macro cannon. Cargo scan failed. Failing. failing, 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 and he just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. So, what do you do now that you see this sword-class frigate that you've been instructed to go to?
Uh,
Bear in mind, you have no idea what it's even there for.
yeah, of course. So after taking a probably longer than it would have needed to actually read it for a regular person, he kind of like fumbles through it, and he turns back to his father and he says, "Am I taking these three with me, father? Are they with me?"
Oh, I forgot to tell you, didn't I? Yes, obviously I couldn't send you down onto the planet with just a shuttle like any other pleb. We had an old sword-class frigate laying around, and I had it retrofitted with some minor armaments. It's yours. The navigator on board, however, has been assigned to me. Don't try and leave the system. He'll tell you to probably fuck off.
He'd like frantically nod his head and turn back to the group. Okay, we just yeah, okay, you three, you follow me. And then he'd make his way over to the elevator now at this point. I won't let you down, father.
Your father abruptly stops you just as you get to the elevator, and he looks up and he goes, "Stay safe, son. I love you."
Oh, yes. Thank you, father. I love you too, father. Thank you. And then he'd proceed to step on into the elevator without even waiting for anyone else to follow him.
Awesomeness detected.
Just to clarify, has anybody taken the data slates? Because
I've got one of them.
You got one data slate. Who got
Oh,
the
yeah.
other one?
And
I didn't grab any.
Totally
I
forgot.
was just gonna say Arcorador, after he says we're leaving, Arcorador just stands up, walks over, grabs one of the Vox beads, places it into his fucking mechanical skull, and just walks off and follows. So I just took one of the Vox beads because there was 4 Vox beads, right?
There was enough Vox beads for
Two
everyone.
data slates. And who took the Auspex? You got it.
I got the fucky wucky.
Now, just a quick one. I need to make a very quick channel. Because as Lavender would get up to, I assume, follow them to the elevator, the Lord Carscallen beckons Lavender over to his desk.
Oh no.
So, Lub, I'm just going to move us to another channel so I can speak quietly with your character. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting.
I would like to roll awareness.
I thought he'd never leave. Oh, god damn it.
I'm going to use my hyper advanced ears.
Susie Baka detector?
It's weird not having like 8 awareness like I did in Bilbo's campaign. I could just hear everything.
Aware.
If I listen hard enough, I can hear the tectonic plates moving.
If I listen hard enough, I can hear my Actually, never mind. I'm not going to roast myself.
Oh no, they catched us.
Okay, so you all fumble inside the elevator, which seems a little bigger than when you last looked at it. And you see a small signet ring access port on the elevator. And it flashes, boop, boop, boop.
Is everybody in yet?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I
so-
would have walked in.
Okay.
So if nobody took the last data slate, I also take the second data slate because I won't leave it behind. Thank you.
Okay.
I thought Tonky took it.
Huh?
No, he only
Tonky took a
Vox bead.
Vox.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
Don't
but
want
I mean, I mean, fuck it. I'll just say I took it if you're just taking it because it was left behind. Yeah, fuck it.
All right, good.
Okay, once everyone's
Whoa,
entered.
I'll say that. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, no, go for it.
Well, as I took the Vox bead, I'll say that like I took the data slate as well, and I connected it to my the second mechadendrite arm that can connect to machines and computers, and I start like scanning through it, just reading it without looking at it, just like reading it like its code. That's how I read stuff. So he just like connects it, attaches it to himself, and walks into the elevator, and he's just reading what's on the data slate as he enters the elevator.
So as you read the contents on the data slate, you find in the noosphere coding that there's, it's quite clean. It's your bog standard data slate that appears to have been ready for battle. But you notice there's some walls inside the noosphere, and no matter how hard you try, you can't breach them. There appears to be a segment of the data slate locked out from contact.
Hmm.
Do you wish to make a roll to try and breach it?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a DN10 check, please.
Bruh.
DN10 for tech.
Yes, please.
Is where
Wait.
he makes it. Oh.
Oh my god, that's gonna be bad. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so you prepare your mind and you breach into the noosphere. Pretty much like Tujira from Demon Slayer swinging with a sword. You scrap against the scrap code and slash at it in the mental scape of the noosphere. But it is no use. Every time you swing at it, you merely bounce off, and your mind takes a toll. You gain 1 shock.
Oh, okay.
However, it is mental shock, so I will allow it to dissipate over time.
All right, so I'll put it down for now, and I'll say that he doesn't have any like, you can't see that he's suffering or anything, but you can hear more mechanical sounds than usual coming off him.
Now, using your knowledge of noosphere, it must have been a very knowledgeable Magos who put a kind of firewall like that in place.
This is like
Obvious.
Mhm.
Go on.
so is this like still, can I recognize that this is still like done by Mechanicus or like
Oh,
is this something that
no one outside the Mechanicus could have put a firewall like this in place.
okay, that's all I wanted. Okay, continue.
Okay, so I'm assuming you all step inside the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Jaeger, do you apply your signet ring to the signet ring reader?
So yeah, Jaeger would be looking from his data slate to the console and back again, just trying to make sure he does the right thing before applying his signet ring and trying to send the elevator onwards to the correct level.
So as you bring the signet ring close to the reader, it appears like a little line of a laser runs out and reads the signet ring. And he goes in a mechanical voice, "Welcome, Jaeger, Ervig, Theodemer, Carscallen. Location, please."
He would. Wait, is it the level that I'm gonna put in?
Well, the location that you're wanting to go to.
Well, it'd be okay. So he'd read out the location that's on the thing. So he'd be like,
That's such an in-character thing.
sword class frigate Perseus.
Override. Going to requisitions, and then the elevator door slams shut. And you know in Willy Wonka where they have the elevator on the rails, it's like a roller coaster.
Yeah.
It almost appears to make its way like that, so you can see that the elevator's moving sideways and diagonally. And before long, you find yourself with the doors opening into some foul-smelling, sweaty grease pit of an armory. And you step outside, and a worker behind the desk goes, "Oh, he's here! He's here! He's here!" And everyone appears to start running around, trying to look busy, as the planetary governor's son arrives. Obviously, they think it's some kind of audit. But then you see the more grizzled actual quartermaster make his way up to the desk and goes, "I knew you was coming here. The Lord Carscallen himself informed me. He wanted to make sure you had some equipment before you headed off. So, if you've got anything you wish to procure, it's time you do it now. Because otherwise these grease monkeys will tire themselves out running around." So, we're going to do a procurement check.
Hell yeah, dude.
So we'll start off with we'll go across the bottom. So we'll have TONKY, BILBO, Schmeichel, and then LUB. So at least LUB can see how the requisitions section works. So in the info thing, you should find a little guide on how to make requisitions. You can make a requisition for a war gear and an ammo. So TONKY, all right, you red boy, come on up.
He walks up.
I brought you up first because you look like you know what you're gonna want and you know how to describe it. So what do you want?
I actually don't know.
Come on, you are my sure bet.
No. In character, he'll say he'll just be like,
Processing.
Steps up to the table, and the quartermaster goes, "Have you made your mind up now, boy?"
So, this is a long shot, but I'm gonna try it just in case I get lucky because I think it would be funny. So
Remember that each and every one of you has at least 2 wealth.
yeah. All right.
After processing, I have decided I require an arc rifle.
Jesus.
Oh, we might have one laying around somewhere. Hold on a moment. You see him fumbling through a load of like gear.
Yeah,
He's
should I?
messing around. Oh, so you're gonna need 8 requisition points to get this because someone else has already put a bid on it.
So I'm just gonna roll really quickly to see how many I have. So my influence is 3 because sport.
Yep. So you've got a potential of 2, 4, 6. Yeah, you could get 8.
Yeah. And there's no like yeah. Ah. That's a shitty roll. But yeah, so that means I don't meet that. Yeah, there's no extra keyword, so I don't get any negative to the DN. So yeah.
No. Ah, I'm sorry, but one of the other mages has already put an order in for this arc rifle. I couldn't possibly let it go. Do you need any ammo or grenades or anything like that?
Processing. Understood. Extra grenades.
Please.
Tactically sound.
All right.
Please.
What grenades do you want?
you just hear
just
like
processing
Arcorador-
fans rattling, you know, like
yeah. It's like when your computer is like
dial-up,
when you're playing like a
dial-up.
no, he just says
Preferably crack grenades.
Oh yeah, we got crack grenades. That's 5 requisition points. And you'll get fire.
Understood.
So you want me to reroll?
Yes, if you can reroll your influence. Now, bear in mind, you did lose a wealth for failing that first influence test.
Yeah, that was because of the complication. Butty boy.
Go on.
What the fuck?
Bruh.
Sorry, my lad. I can't possibly let him go.
Wait. Is this wait? I lost 1 for the first roll.
Yes, I believe if you fail your influence, you do spend a well.
No.
If you have a 1.
Oh, there
If
we
I
go.
have a
Yeah,
1, yeah.
you don't lose it then.
I got confused because I saw the tech roll and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But then I was
But
like, wait, that's tech.
You know what? I can't send you away with nothing. Here you go. He tosses you a singular frag grenade. No one's going to notice a frag grenade going missing. Don't worry, I'll spend 3 hours covering it up in the logs.
I was trying to see if I would like have the influence to get that to happen, but so
Give me something. No, please. Tony just ends up running off with the entire armory.
he like walks in, picks up the arc rifle. Fuck you, my rifle. Yeah, I take the frag grenade and I just nod, and that's all I say. Well, all I do. I guess he will maybe say,
Thank you for the support.
Thank you for supporting the troops.
Right, Space Marine.
Dear Quartermaster, could you give me a chrono device?
A what?
Chrono device.
I can't understand you.
Chrono device.
I mean, you turn your voice much later off.
Chrono device. It's no modulator. It's just a chrono device.
Let me find it in the book unless you know the value.
Value 2, rarity common. I basically need 2 icons.
Yeah, we should have a few of those around.
Don't get it, it'll just give you a sundial.
Here goes nothing. I flip him a little Astartes, fucking Astartes branded collection coin worth 1 wealth.
So what happens is the quartermaster reaches under the desk and he brings up like a whole box of chronos, like literally so many, and he picks one up and it looks quite nice. You know, it's obviously some ornamental one that found its way into the box, and he starts offering it over to me. He drops it, and if this is to hit the floor, it will crack the glass, which is very nice. And as a reaction, you pull a coin out of your pocket and flick it at the timepiece, and you flick it in such a way that it just lands perfectly on the table, but the coin goes like missing into the armory.
Ah.
Wow, you Astartes really are something, aren't you? Well, there's your chrono. Anything else you want? Any ammo, grenades?
I'm good.
Off you go then.
Yee! Chrono, woo!
Oh.
I'm.
Hello, my lord.
Right, I'll do this. So I'm gonna walk Lub through it as I do this one as well, just so she's got an idea.
Yep.
Okay, so Jaeger does his little commander walk up to the counter, and as he gets there, he stands there for a moment and he inhales, and he like holds back a very slight retch. He kind of goes, good day, sir. Okay, I'm looking for a refractor field. I would like a refractor field, please.
Oh, a refractor field, my lord. Of course. He goes
I'll tell you how much it
rummaging
is.
through the back. It's 7.
Yeah.
Do you share the Imperium and Astra Militarum keywords?
Just the Imperium one.
Okay, so it's
Bang on 7.
it's 7 for you. We've got one, my lord, but it's already been reserved by your brother. I think he needs one.
A vein appears on Jaeger's forehead as he strains to hold himself back. And okay, I'm going to quickly run Lub through this one. Can you see my screen while I do this?
Yeah.
Okay, so the way we've done this is the refractor field's here, and you take the value and the rarity of the important parts. So if I can get the other one. So 5 is what I need initially for the rarity. Sorry, for the value. And then over here, you've got rarity penalties. So it's rare, so it adds 2. So it's literally just 5. It's 5 plus 2, and that's what I need to roll on my influence check.
Okay.
Okay, let's get rid of that again. So Jaeger really puffs out his chest at this point. You know, this is his pride's being assaulted here, and he rolls. Fuck.
Holy shit! What? What? How much influence do you have?
I have 6. So
bear in mind, he does have some bonuses because he's the planetary governor's son.
Yeah.
that's without those bonuses. I didn't even put that one on. This is just Rogue Trader basic.
Bilbo's like, what the fuck?
I'll ignore that for now. So he puffs out his chest and he says, "My father has entrusted in me a brand new sword class frigate, fresh off production for the most highly secret and highly important of operations planetside. Are you going to tell me that I cannot take a refractor field to keep me alive so that I can perform my duties for my father and for the Emperor?" And at the same time, he fucking he puts his 2 wealth down on the counter. The cheeky bribe.
I'm sorry, my lord. Of course. Are you threatening me or bribing me? I don't know.
Just fetch me
So
my refractor field.
He takes the refractor field. It's a very, very fancy one. Obviously, your brother intends to wear it to some kind of ball or gala event. It's ornate. It's got jewels encrusted in it and gold. It looks very, very nice. And he places it down on the desk and takes the gold. He's like, thanks.
Jaeger kind of like, he laughs to himself in his one small victory over his brother, and he picks up the refractor field and affixes it and spends ages jiggering and poking around with it and kind of ignoring everyone else while he gets it exactly right, and it needs to be exactly square across his chest, and he's even like using his fingers to measure it to make sure it's the same on both sides and etc. Blah blah blah. And he just ignores everyone. That's my one.
Okay. All right, LUBKA, would you like to do it now, or would you like to wait until later?
I guess I'll ask. So, if I have like the refractor field already that Baiko just got, do you think I need any other armor, or I don't know? So I have the ranged weapon, I have the melee weapon, and then I have the field. I don't know, like what.
The field is the field is invulnerable, so it can't be destroyed by AP weaponry, and it gives you a resistance of 3. So it's okay as it is now. I would say so anyway. But you could get better armor. It is just we would go off the higher value rather than. So let's say you were wearing some carapace armor, which has a higher defensive value, yes?
Mm-hmm.
If you were shot by an AP weapon, that armor would be destroyed, but your refractor field will stay behind. So you'll always have that. So it's like a good insurance. So
Okay.
you could request some light power armor, as you are in the Inquisition and you share the keyword, but it's up to you.
Our armor's OP, just so you know, it's great.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, so the quartermaster's still like both confused and scared about the interaction he's just had. Turns to you, goes, "Oh, Inquisition, Mom, what can I do for you?"
I'm back.
Could I get some light power armor, perhaps?
"Oh, I'll have a look. And he goes into the back and he looks over at you for a second and tries to look up you. Oh, she's this one. And he pulls out a suit of light power armor. It comes in a box because it has to be like assembled and then equipped onto someone. But by some miracle, he seems to have one that sort of matches the color scheme that you're wearing, because obviously he's dealt with your kind of Inquisition before. And he goes, I've got this one. It'll be 9 requisition points.
Is it 9? Fuck me.
Yeah, it is 9.
By
Yeah.
the way, while rolling, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna let you know. At first, I wanted to try and go for what's it called? An eradication ray.
So do I just click influence and then roll?
Yes.
I don't know what that means.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
so you got a 1. So if you got very lucky, you would have got it. You would have gotten it because you could have put your wealth on it, but you didn't roll high enough to get it, so you don't get the armor. What you can do now is roll for ammo or grenades. So you've already got ammo, so now you could try rolling for grenades.
Okay.
So the quartermaster turns and goes, oh, like you could tell he doesn't want to say no to an inquisitor. Like, Christ, that's the quickest way to the grave, but he has to. He goes, I can't. And he's like, he walks to you with the box, and he turns around, walks to the rack, and then he stops halfway and thinks. He turns around, starts walking to you, and then he finally, shakingly puts it on the shelf and turns to you and goes, "Sorry."
What?
So you
That was-
can't.
Brilliant.
Oh,
As I could give you some grenades.
Voice cracks.
Tonky's crotch starts flashing
I'll
again.
remember this.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Grenades it is. What does that mean?
It'd help if I'm looking on the right. 1, 2. I believe that's enough for frag grenades. I'm on the right section. Bilbo, I bet you're like scrolling fingers strong as out, isn't it? Yeah. So, the value 2 common 0, isn't it?
Common 0.
Common 0,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he goes, and then he moves a lot faster than he did with anybody else, and he pulls up a belt of 5 frag grenades,
Thanks.
and he places on the table. Anything else, Mom?
Nah, it's okay. Thank you.
And then that's when you realise you pick the grenades up and you turn around and you see that all the other workers have gone, but you can see things like people are hiding behind boxes, curtains. You see a pair of work boots sticking out from under a tarpaulin. And it's like, is that all? Is that all, my lords?
Jaeger finally finishes clipping his thing on. He looks around at the other 3. He goes, "Yes, that would be all." And then he marches his way straight back to the elevator to carry on with his day.
I'm just going to, before he continues, our corridor just walks up to Jaeger. He's staring you down. Not much human emotion there. He's just literally staring you down. There's no he can't really tell that it's uncomfortable for you probably, but he's just staring, and he goes,
Did he physically get in the way? Like,
no. He like walks up to you as in he wants to talk with you, but he's just like staring you right in the eyes the whole time. So
Okay.
it's a little weird.
Okay, got you.
But he just walks up and he goes,
Attempted to acquire arc rifle. Failed. If possible, assistance required. Next chance.
Jaeger would
and he
kind of like.
turns-
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, and he just keeps looking at you.
Jaeger would have like scuffled to like an unexpected halt as Phess starts him to talk, and look from him to the others repeatedly during the course of like Phess speaking, and goes, yes, of course, next time, yes, and then he'd carry on like he'd scurry a little bit this time, almost like running to the elevator.
Tonky, as you were looking over the Lord Carscallen's son, obviously your brain is constantly working as your scanners pick up little clues from the environment and love to pull up little facts and figures about things.
Yes.
As your eyes went over the refractor field that Michael has now equipped around his neck, your scanners lock onto a blue garnet located in the center of the refractor field. After certain scans and light refractories and all manner of gizmos scan upon it, you determine with a 99.734 repeating chance that this blue garnet was located in the Ironsides Trench on the planet side of Aecor Secundus, and the direct extraction from this gem resulted in the deaths of 200 workers in industrial accidents. Your subsystems say this would be a great social point to bring up to the Lord. It's basically a subsystem that helps you make conversations with people by bringing up points.
Yeah. I get you. Can you say the calculation again? Because I'm writing this shit down, so I can just like
and just put 99.36444 repeating.
yeah,
chance.
repeating chance. Yeah. Okay. And what was it in the middle of the refractor field?
It's a blue garnet. Like if you watch Titanic,
Mm-hmm.
you know that blue fucking heart-shaped gem she throws in the ocean at the end like a selfish bitch. Basically, it looks like that, but it's not heart-shaped.
All right. so as you like turn around to leave, our corridor trying to make conversation just kind of suddenly says,
Jaeger. Fun fact. The blue garnet on the refractor field has been gathered from the surface of Aecor Secundus. The probability was calculated, and I am 99.36444444444% sure it resulted in the death of 200 people.
As Jaeger steps into the elevator and he's listening to this, he stops, turns around, looks Phess in the eye, and goes, "Oh, marvelous!" And then he'd stand waiting for the others to head into the elevator. He clearly doesn't care in the slightest. He has absolutely no, like, he can't perceive a world in which people strive to actually do anything.
I mean, our corridor has no feelings either. He just kind of thought he would let you know, and then he just nods, continues.
Okay, so you all step into the elevator, and Uriel, something on your belt starts beeping. Beep, 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 beep,
Blimey.
Your Auspex has turned itself on and is now detecting all the life signs in a 200-meter radius, which on a ship like this is a lot, and it's going crazy.
Can I turn it off?
Wait, is it
Yes, there's a-
loud? Can I hear it?
Yes, it's very loud.
Can I? Is there like a button to reduce
Yes,
distance?
yeah. There's a button to turn it off, but it shouldn't be able to read at this distance.
What is that racket?
I just try to, bonk it against the elevator.
You do, and then it detects only one life sign.
Cool. Is it in the very room? Is it
It's
me?
it's you. It's detecting only you.
Cool. Everybody else is a ghost. Thank you. All right. Yeah. I just since it's only should only be beeping slightly. Like beep beep. Now I'll just leave it hanging.
Okay, so you all get in the elevator, and again, the little signet ring reader starts glowing.
Jaeger would, after a moment of kind of like standing there waiting for something to happen, he'd stand up straight and go, "Oh, of course. And then he'd take out his tablet, read through it, and seem to refresh himself completely of what he's supposed to be doing. And he'd hold up the signet ring to the reader and await it to scan.
Destination, sword class, frigate Perseus, and then door slam shut. A definite OSHA violation. And they start sliding down through the station, whizzing past, and every so often you see just through like the little ornate windows, you see workers running around, people. It's just like the busy station life going on. And before long, you can see that you're edging towards the very edge of the station's disc, and you can see behind you the whole industrial station. It must be hundreds of kilometers big, every piece working like an organ, keeping the administrative centre of Aecor Secundus beating. Eventually comes into sight, and you see the outcrop of a ship. Appears to be the sword-class frigate Perseus. Before long, the elevator comes to a stop, and you find yourself on a boarding dock. And you can see, people loading up onto the ship, and crates of munitions and supplies are loading up. But one prominent figure stands out simply because he has a yellow hard hat. Something completely unseen in the Imperium. Health and safety? No chance. He must be the foreman loading up the job. So you step out of the elevator and make your way towards the dock.
Alright.
Come on, we got 2 hours to get this loaded up before the Lord Carscallen's son get down here. I don't want to explain to him that his all luxuries ain't been loaded.
Oopsie.
Jaeger would kind of just absentmindedly wander up towards the entrance or to the docking point, as he does.
So
marching
he's,
onwards.
the foreman's waving things on and checking against his clipboard every so often. And then he notices you blew your ornamental clothes, and obviously no one dresses like that but you. And he goes, "Oh fuck!" And then he starts hurrying everyone up, like, "Get those trucks moving! Take the safety restraints off!" You hear a crash and a clatter as 4 trucks are banging into each other, and you see a sentinel go walking past, painted in hazard black and yellow, loading a crate up as fast as he can. You hear a "ah!" And someone goes under one of the legs as it's loading. "Clear that up! I want a clean loading bay!" And these remains are scraped aside, and almost out of nowhere, a small servitor with a mop and a bucket for arms comes along and starts mopping the mess up. There's no time to slow down the loading procedure after all. But before long, you make your way to the boarding door, and obviously they recognise you on some kind of automated system, and the doors slide open with a nice, very eloquent female voice going, "Welcome, Lord Carscallen." And the doors open and they grant you access.
Jaeger would smile to himself slightly as he's addressed by the automated system and head on inside.
And then Lavender will go under the door and say, "Welcome, Lavender Fox." And then Uriel, and they go, "Welcome, Honored Astartes." And then Tonky, and they go, "Welcome, Sexy Slovakian." And he makes his way.
Among Us.
I knew that when you left me for last, I was like, "Oh no!"
But then when Tonky obviously double takes and goes to the door and questions what this machine just said, he went, "What? You're a Mechanicus. I am a robot. Let's get it on." And then the door's shut, and you can't get a response out of it anymore.
No. You just see our corridor connected to the computer, and our corridor just goes.
Oh.
Billy, are you the funny red spaceman come to jump in my vents?
Among Us.
But back to it, you'll make your way through the ship, and workers are running around getting everything operational. Every so often, one will walk through a door and be face to face with Michael, and go, "Ah!" And then he just jumps into a closet to get out of the way. And after following some stairs, you find your way up to the bridge. Now, the bridge is in tip-top shape. You can quite clearly tell that that's where they started preparing the ship. And you see a seat, quite ornamental, and a gentleman, quite hefty in nature, sits on this seat. It appears to be the navigator captain. He spins his swivel chair around with tubes sticking out of his belly and out of his nostrils, and goes, "Lord Captain, I say, honor to meet you. The ship is almost ready for departure. If you give us about 1 turn hour, we'll be ready to depart." Now, Michael, to someone like Jaeger, This man is absolutely unsightly to see. He's morbidly obese. Morbidly, because he obviously never leaves the chair. But you do know that he's necessary for the function of any starship.
Probability of diabetes 90%.
Don't worry about diabetes. I have a pump that measures my glucose intake upon the hour. Lord Jaeger, please make yourself comfortable. I've prepared your quarters accordingly. Now, I did put your companions up in peasant class as you requested.
What?
Yeah. Oh fuck. So Jaeger stands before this man, and he almost struggles to maintain any form of like eye contact with him. He just sort of settles for staring at like a spot on the chair behind him, and he goes, yes, of course, thank you, perfect." And then he'd kind of like awkwardly stand there for a moment. And he'd be like, "Where exactly are my quarters?"
Right here on the bridge, of course, right next to mine.
You know what? I like my quarters more.
I do apologize for the smell, but one of my waste tubes split yesterday.
Oh. Jaeger turns around at the spot, looking back across the bridge. So he's got his back completely to the captain. He just lets out, tries to hold it in, and of course, great. And then he'd kind of wander around the bridge, and it to anyone that didn't know, he looked like he knew what he was doing, like he was actually looking at something, but he was just wandering and completely confused by what the half the stuff was.
My lord, I'm so sorry for my instance. I didn't even introduce myself. I am the navigator Han for Greeks. Please, may you introduce me to your party members?
Can you say the name without the voice so I can actually like figure out what it's?
Navigator Hand for Greeks, so it's Forgreeks.
For Greeks.
Fall
Okay.
Grex.
For Greeks. Okay, got you.
For Greeks, there's two E's.
Jaeger would wander back over. His eyes wouldn't go anywhere near the captain, and he'd look back towards his party members, and he'd go, "Yes, these are, yes." And then he'd turn around and carry on walking around and kind of like humming stuff. Go, "Yes, this exact meets specification. Yes, of course, this is right." And he'd be looking at like the most random ass thing, thinking it's important, going, "Yes, perfect," and then walking on to the next, just covering up the fact that he can't even remember their names.
Probability of clown high.
Let me introduce myself. Only the Sistatis come up here. I wish to have a look at you with my opticals.
I'll step closer.
Aren't you a specimen indeed? You know, when I was younger, I thought I was junior on the Sistatis.
You very well would, Lord.
Now, obviously, we made some requisitions for your location upon the ship, and we prepared the sparring quarters for you. But we couldn't find a sparring partner, so I suppose a combat servitor will have to do.
It very well will. Thank you, Navigator.
Yeah, but it's just we couldn't get a proper servitor, so it doesn't have weapons, but it's a cleaning one that has a mop. Just pretend. To pretend, you see?
I will train myself in the art of pretending, Navigator. Thank you very much.
Inquisition? You won't find any heresy upon my ship, I tell you. You must be the Madame Fox I've heard about.
Yes.
Now, obviously, we've prepared your quarters accordingly. For a woman and all that. It's quite nice compared to everyone else on the ship. But we've given you your own private quarters and your own private lavatory and all those nice things.
Thank you,
I
sir.
just asked that you spend limited time on the bridge because all of my hands are a little frightened of you, and I must admit, so am I.
But what if I like to go on a walk?
I mean, legally, I can't stop you from going anywhere.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Oh, thank you. Bye.
Can I just out
Bye.
of character interject?
Hang on.
I love how Lub's voice it sounds innocent, but then everyone is fucking terrified of Lub
Inquisition, dude.
because she's with Inquisition.
Inquisition.
No. I know. It makes perfect sense, and I just love the contrast. Like the voice sounds so innocent, but like it's a fucking interrogator. I would shit myself if I was like a normal worker and I see an interrogator from the Inquisition. I love how everyone's just like, oh fuck.
You must be our esteemed Mechanicus. Please come forward.
Understood.
That's quite strange.
Navigator hand for Griggs. I require permission to investigate machine spirits on board for any tainted presence.
You see, I find it quite strange because obviously I'm hooked up to the ship systems through my brain, you see. And ever since you stepped on board, the ship subsystems, or as you would call it, machine spirit, seems to have taken quite a liking to you. I think the machine spirit would let you examine it in any way you wanted to.
That is the plan, Navigator.
Wait a minute, why is the computer's cameras all turning on you as well? Oh god, it's zooming in, I need to disconnect myself.
Zooms in on my ass.
All I would say, Mr. Mechanicus, is that you make sure you turn off the cameras when you go to sleep and lock the hull door.
And protect
Let's say-
the anus.
The ship's servitors can be a little handsy with Mechanicus types.
Do not fret. I shall keep my galvanic rifle at hand.
You fire any shots on my ship and I'll come and kick your ass.
Probability of Navigator hand for Griggs kicking ass 10%.
Alright, enough of the pleasantries anyway. Your quarters are all prepared and we'll be dispatching in about an hour. I'll let you know when we're coming in on approach. I'll get an update to you as soon as I card load, Carscallen.
He'd finally stop faffing around and readdress the navigator captain. Of course, navigator captain. Thank you.
Now, there is one part of the ship that I must request that you do not enter. I mean, even I don't have access to those quarters myself. Your father, the planetary governor, has locked access off to the navigator's quarters. See, I am not the navigator, I'm just the captain of the ship. And the navigator won't speak with anyone but your father. So don't go to the navigator quarters, because nothing can get through that door.
Of course, yes. I understand. My father made that very clear.
Very good. I'm going to get back to sleeping now, because I'm only awake for 10 minutes a day. So, go to your quarters, I'll let you know when everything is ready. If you need refreshments or beverages, please just let one of the servitors know, and the servitor with a trolley will be along shortly. Goodbye!
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll humbly return to me quarters.
Jaeger would look towards the other three and then just shrug his shoulders and head straight to his quarters and completely go like circumvent the captain on the way over.
Arcorador will do a full swipe of the whole ship. Like he will connect and search through the whole ship for anything that would be interesting for him.
Okay, so, Tonky, you connect your mechadendrite into the ship systems.
Oh, no.
And the systems don't appear to prevent you from access. You basically get in without even trying. But when you try to access anything like cameras or any sort of subsystems within the navigator's quarters, again, you cannot access it. You could try, but it would probably be seen as a heretical act.
Yeah, I mean, so as long as I don't see anything that's out of the ordinary, I just
No.
basically.
Yeah,
You know,
the only thing that's out of the ordinary is the lack of access to the navigator's quarters.
all right, well, I will just address the navigator hand next time he's awake. Just be like, why the restricted access?
Because you're gay.
Actually, can I wake him up?
You could try.
No.
But anyway, so you make your way to your quarters, and as the four Greeks said, they are literally just to your liking. A little too much to the bit that makes you uncomfortable of how much information the planetary governor actually has on you, like your favourite colour schemes, Even some of your favourite foods and beverages have been placed on board. Michael, on one hand, would find an invoice in his room detailing the costs of renovating his party's rooms. And it is not a small amount.
Is that something I've got to pay, or is that already being paid?
No, you could just assume that Daddy's paying
Okay,
for
okay,
it.
okay.
But anyway, you rest in your rooms, and Tonky, the shock that you gained early from the mental stress has now dissipated because you've had time to rest and think about what it was you found.
I have a question about that, actually.
You go on.
I wanted to ask if I got locked out or if it's just that I could not crack it.
You could not crack it.
Can I just say that I take the next few as much time as we have until we reach our destination to try and crack it? Maybe it would lower the DN or something. That if I just spend most of my time just being connected to it, trying to crack it.
What you find upon examination is that it appears that the firewall has adapted to your presence, and the DN is now harder.
Okay.
It is learning.
Alright,
What does that tell you?
Oh no.
The Omnisire has blessed this device. Ookaboo.
Yeah. But after a while, you're jostled awake by the sound of the ship's engines kicking in, and before long, you see the station slowly descend way in the distance. Hold on, I always forget which page I'm. So you see the station disappearing in the distance as the hum of the engines take over the ship. Before long, that's when you see it. You see the surface becoming more evident. Now, I have put some details on here that you wouldn't know just looking from the ship, but upon those reviewing of the data slates and maps that have been placed in your quarters, this information is it's readily available to you. So just checking, you can all see the map.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
here you can see a topographical review of the planet's surface. Obviously, all that is in blue is deep underwater. The land masses you see are not actually above the ocean, but they are the highest points on the sea floor, ones that could possibly support cities. The access level on this information appears to have been limited, and you're not sure why. But you can see the Summit Plateau port, which is your current destination. Then you can see connections of mag lines, which is basically an advanced sort of train system that can travel over big distances. So, for instance, it's 50 feet between the cities. But you can see that the Summit Plateau port appears to be the central point for all of the stations. So you have the Rostock station, Kiva station, Uber station, and the Abyss station. You can see the two main cities at the moment, the Summit Plateau port and the Hive City Diectus. The Hive City Diectus is the second largest settlement on the planet's surface, as you know. You then have Cathia City, which appears to be some kind of agricultural community set up on the trap lines. It appears that the landmass that they settled on seems to have some strange crop which grows underwater, and they harvest things like crustaceans and fish to feed the massive food deficit that is going on around the cities. Outpost Hephaesto appears to be an underwater volcano that is currently active, which makes it an ideal spot for mining metals and rare ores. The green line, as they call it, is a line that reaches to the reefs. The reefs is a hotbed of hidden pirate coves and activity. The green line was collapsed long ago during the Watcher's first uprising, which prevented any security response to the pirates' attacks, who have now claimed the line as their own, and the reefs along with them. You can also see a marking on the map known as the depths. The depths have never been explored by humans of this current administration. It is an unforgiving territory where light seems to vanish. Demons of the underwater deep reign. It would truly be the purpose of the Abyss Station to study these depths and try to find more about their history. And that's everyone wants to go there. I've also put a little key at the top right of the map just to remind you what places are.
I have
So
a
there's
quick question.
Yeah, go on.
This is for just you know how my character has a bunch of data stored like in his brain and all
Yep.
that. If you have any information that's like generally known, written in a document, if you can just post it to me, if that would be cool.
I don't have
So
anything on the other locations just as yet. But what I've told you is what I've
like
got.
wherever we are, if you are able to like just whatever is like stuff that would generally be known, if you can just like send me a list, because I would just have my character like just randomly say shit because he should know, like, if that's
Yeah,
cool with you.
Yeah, I'll prepare something for next session, but for now we'll keep it just as it is.
Yeah, for now that's cool. That's cool.
But yeah, so you can see the Summit Plateau port slowly getting bigger in the distance, and the size of it quite is awe-inspiring. You know, with it being the only, basically the only part of the planet that could be built above the water, it is an absolutely invaluable piece of infrastructure. From here is where the shuttles are launched from up and down into orbit to deliver the ores and metals that they produce. And as the ship slowly starts to descend into the atmosphere, the navigator captain Fargreets says over the intercom, "Max minimum altitude reached. The shuttle is awaiting you, my lord." And then, as you all wake up and your nutrition bars or whatever, you see lights on the hallways leading you to where you need to go. And after a while of following them, you find your way to the shuttle bay, and inside is a quite rudimentary shuttle. I'll see if I can get shuttle. The Arvis Lighter, I believe it's called.
Oh,
Does
yeah,
that
I
ring
know
a
that
bell?
one. Yeah,
Maybe.
it does ring a bell.
Phess is hitting on the computer again.
Ha! Yay!
No, there's one thing I wanted to roleplay like on our way there as well. While you're prepping stuff, really quickly, I would have approached Bilbo, your character, Uriel.
Uriel?
Yes, and he would say,
Astartes, I have noticed that you have malfunctions with your auspex. Do you require technical assistance?
You can sure try giving me a hand. I hand it over.
I am well versed in the machine spirit. I may find a solution to fix the issues. Possibly.
and I start calculating. Do I have to roll something to see if I can like make it a little less buggy?
We'll have a look to see if you can make it a little less buggy.
And basically, is it
Yeah,
Imperial tech?
Yes.
With Imperial tech, I get no negatives to DN. If there is a negative. So like if I'm repairing or maintaining something that's Imperial tech, I don't get a negative.
Okay.
Like
3.
Do you
but-
do you plug the auspex into your mechadendrite?
oh yeah, I connect to it with.
So
I will always use that to connect to stuff. It's just like a safety thing.
Yeah, so you plug the auspex into your mechadendrite, and quite funnily enough, your internal cogitate is a no error found. No error found.
Okay,
And
so
without warning, a jolt travels up the mechadendrite into your memory port, and the auspex unplugs itself from the energy of the jolt, almost like an electrical voltage traveling up your arm.
okay.
Now,
So
to someone like you, Mechanicus, you would believe that this auspex is cursed.
okay. So basically, I'm just going to, so you're going to see me connect to it. You'll see like my eyes kind of move around because they're all mechanical. You'll see some sort of numbers moving around when you look deep into the eyes of Arcorador, and then you just see him jolt suddenly, and the auspex disconnects, and he says,
No error detected. Machine spirit may be compromised. Need to research further to gain more information. Until then, you are free to use it, but I do not recommend.
Yeah, alright. I take it from his hands. Put one of the hefty hands on his shoulder, like pat him a little bit, and like say, it's gonna be alright, Mr. Mechanicus. We let's hope we don't need to use it. And then I want to, bonk it against the wall again. Yeah.
I do not
Yeah.
like to.
you bonk it against a wall, and it doesn't really do anything.
Yay!
Okay, so before you stands the Alvis shuttle, the Alvis lighter shuttle, and you step on board because the rear ramp is down. Now the shuttle appears to have been painted in the colours of the house Carscallen, with its skull, its haloed skull embalmed on the side, emblemed on the side, not embalmed. But you get on board and there's no. Where's the pilot? There's no pilot. There's no one on the dock with you.
Autopilot, baby.
Yeah, I
Actually,
don't know
wait.
if it has. I don't think they have autopilots, but
No.
I just want to say, from now on, if like our corridor is never rarely gonna speak up unless he is requested to give information or he feels like information is important to give out. So if you ever I want it to work like this. Like if the characters ever feel like they don't understand something, just ask our corridor, and he's just gonna fucking do his Mechanicus thing.
fucking Wikipedia.
He's
Right,
the fucking Wikipedia, yeah.
I'd like to do a roll to start up the vehicle and get it flying. If nobody else wants to, obviously. I'm not the
1
best
second.
with piloting. I'm just average.
I was
Yeah,
going to do
Chopper-
flavor
Chopper's
text
just
just sitting
setting-
down and
Chopper's just
pressing
setting
buttons and
something
not
up,
knowing what they do, but
Yeah.
I mean, you can do that, but I would push you aside.
So Tonky's cogitators spring to life as an idea pops into his head.
Be advised, be advised. I detect one crew missing from this vessel. It seems that the man that was massacred while loading cargo was the pilot of this vessel. Probability 83.9932%.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so Uriel, the pilot controls are there. They're unlocked. You wish to fire up the engines?
Yay. Book.
Jaeger plonks himself down in the co-pilot seat and kind of just pretends to press buttons and kind of mimics Uriel, but without actually pressing anything.
So you met the DN of 3. So the engines fire up and they're idling as the turbines spin. Is everyone aboard?
Yeah. Well, I'm in my way.
Okay. So as you are boarding onto the vessel, the doors shut and the intercom pops to life, and it appears to be someone from the command tower. Arvis Lighter Sierra 3-2 Alpha, where this is control. We detected an engine fire. Are you ready for depart? Over.
Wait one.
So can I roll something to just see if I can just give a quick response without asking anyone that's going to be accurate?
Fuck. It was something with Alpha. 3-2. Was it 3-2 Alpha?
Yes.
There we go.
Let's go. Written it down, baby. Alright. I can respond if you want, but Tonky, give it a
Oh,
spin.
no. I just you can respond if you want. That was just like if you don't know what to say.
This is Arvis Lighter 3-2 Alpha. Engines ignited, ready for takeoff.
Copy that. Please authorize opening of cargo doors. Ensure rear vessel and oxygen systems are online. You are venting. I repeat, you are venting. And upon that, the room appears to be sucking out its oxygen to create a vacuum.
Lovely. Yeah, I obviously look at the control panels. Looking up if the cabin is sealed, pressurized, shit like that.
Yeah, could I have a DN3 tech test, please?
Tech. Why tech? All right.
Oh no.
Everything's pressurized. Woo!
So you panic and you look at the control panel, and it appears that the control panel has almost been custom made. Obviously, the pilot, this was his very own baby, and he's fucked with it to make it harder for other people to fly.
Right. In a little agitated voice, Mechanicus, get over here. Do your beepy boopy thing.
Acknowledged. Connecting.
So I connect to like the planes or what was the systems of the aircraft.
Yep. So you connect with your mechadendrite, and you completely bypass the buttons. You can see directly into the
Mhm.
systems of the ship. Can I have a DN2 tech test, please?
But as it does this, I mentioned, on the ship speak, this fucking slow jazz starts
forgot what the
playing.
glory was.
Like.
So you access the subsystems of the ship, and provide that life support systems are completely online. But you seem to notice that they're very inefficient. With the ship's systems outside. You've connected to the outside ship now. So you think, I'm going to hurry this up. So you like rewrite the noosphere code to make it so that the opening of the doors is more efficient and quicker, and the oxygen from the room vents a lot quicker, and the vacuum is sealed more efficiently. And
Mhm.
doors open, and the radio comes on. Sierra, we don't know how you did that, but thanks. Over.
They just so since I'm connected, do I have access to like the radio transmission as well while I'm connected?
Yeah, it's like inside your head.
Yeah, so I literally just reply with I forgot the call sign, but he would say, this is Sierra, whatever. And he says,
Acknowledged. Simple mistakes were corrected.
Copy that, Sierra. We don't know what you just said, but it came through this end as zeros and ones. Give us about half an hour to decipher it. Over. That's when you realise that you sent the reply in binaric, and it's gone to them in binary. So their terminal at the moment is going 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 0, and it'll do that for the next half an hour. So don't expect like a reply until then. So before long, but Bilbo wraps his hand. Uriel wraps his hands around the joystick. It's a double hand because it's quite thick and girthy.
Oh.
And he activates the thrust, and the Arvis begins to take off. And before long, you're in the very upper atmosphere of the planet, and a clear navigation panel shows up, directing you to your landing pad at the Summit Plateau port. Do you head there?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. So you're coming down, through the upper atmosphere, and before long, you start to get lower down, and you notice that it wasn't the surface of the ocean we were seeing before, which was a very thick cloud layer. And Camino from Star Wars, when you first see it, it's that raging storm with the massive waves.
yeah, oh,
So you're basically going into that. So you break through the upper cloud layer, and when you hit it, the TONKY, what's the word for it? Fucking turbulence.
no, turbulence,
Yeah, the turbulence is very strong. And, it's fighting against you on the joystick just to keep it straight and on path. Can I have a DN2 strength check, please, from you, Bilbo?
That's
Strength.
it.
Man's about to rip off the joystick.
Yeah.
Not athletics, strength.
Strength, yeah.
All right. So the base attribute. Copy. I'm never gonna dance again.
Just use a glory.
Wait, what?
Wait, your strength is 4?
No, your strength is more than 3, isn't it?
It's
Gotta be.
4.
Yeah, it's 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're losing
Base
the battle.
attribute.
You start losing the battle against the slapping winds and hurricane that you're currently flying through. And the vessel begins to veer. Yeah, go on, yeah.
Sorry. Just I want to do this just to be a cock.
I mean, like, yeah, there you go.
As Jaeger sat in the pilot seat, I would like to fight against it as well. And just
So do you grab on the co-pilot's joystick then?
well, 'cause I was already sat in the co-pilot seat like a kid in a passenger seat when the mum's driving. But
So obviously, Jaeger wasn't paying attention, but when he starts getting thrown about more than he has in his entire life when it's not been a party, he grabs a joystick and basically helps with the Astartes, and he's obviously feeling extra. Like if that didn't blow up his ego before, this certainly fucking does. As he thinks he's flying it now, but he's literally just been that little bit of strength that the Marine needs to get it back on track. But before long, that you see the lights breaking through into the out of the storm, and you can see the city in all its magnificence. And before long, it is a sprawling metropolis that comes into view. You see purple and neon lights shining up on the entertainment district. Giant skyscrapers reinforced with plasteel to wear off the hurricane winds. And on some points, you do see the shimmer of a glowing refractor field protecting open areas from these storms. And after long, you hear a transmission come through from the tower. This is Summit Plateau Port Authority. Identify yourself, Arvis Lighter Sierra. Out.
Well, now we're Sierra. I'm confused.
We were Sierra before, I think.
Yeah, Sierra. That's what I said. I can't remember the numbers myself, so I'm just saying Sierra.
3 2
Our
Alpha.
corridor says, "I got this." Sends like fucking 3 days worth of binary code.
No, I imagine you know how there's online websites that can convert pictures to ASCII code. I
Oh,
imagine
yeah.
you send over a GIF made out of ASCII code that is just Arvis thingy, just a plain landing. You know?
A little spaceman twerking over
Yeah.
a vent.
Yeah, something like that.
Sierra, that is not funny. We have a lot of time to kill. We don't have much time to kill here. You're flying into the fucking war zone over there. You better identify before our Hydra batteries come online. Over.
Okay.
This is Arvis Lighter 3-2 Alpha approaching landing zone for battle reinforcements.
Oh, hold on a minute. Looking at you online. Oh, we're so sorry, sir. We didn't know this was your shuttle. No, and then you hear like someone on the you hear like a jostle on the radio. It's like, no, I didn't know it was him. No, please. My lord,
Gentle
this
sound.
is Traffic Control Officer Metrius. I'm so sorry for that, sir. He has been dealt with. Landing pad 32A has been opened for you. Have a nice day. Over.
All right.
So then, the navigator terminal changes slightly, and you can see that the very central processing center at a landing pad has been opened for you.
Mm.
I'm assuming you bring it down onto the landing pad?
Yay.
Very good. So, the winds start to die down as you get into the into the city, and the large, almost sail-like refractor fields kill off most of the wind. And you land, and the small walls come up around the hangar bay just to cover you from the winds that may remain. And when you get off of the landing pad, you see that. Let's swap you over.
Ooh.
You see like a procession of people waiting for you, and there's a red carpet rolled out from the landing pad up to the door, and there's people with umbrellas and a whole cacophony of young children in robes with instruments all playing. They're not very good because they're quite scared actually, and you can't really hear them over the hurricane-like winds, and they're soaking wet, and a kid with a tuba blows on it and a load of water just comes out. It doesn't help as well because he's a little fat kid, and all the other kids are obviously laughing at him. But
Oh, you become to become a space.
Our corridor walks up and slaps the shit out of the ones that are laughing.
but you see like a very deformed, augmented man in a long blue robe. Like, he isn't walking; he's gliding on many like spider-like appendages, like little spider legs that run along the floor.
Daddy.
What the fuck? I'll be your daddy, bitch. But he goes up to the Lord Jaeger, and he goes, my lord, welcome to Central Processing. Please come inside. And before long, you are all led down the red carpet. Jaeger, how are you feeling at this ornamental procession? And by the way, not a drop of water lands on you because small cherubs came out with umbrellas and covered every inch of you from the water.
I was about to complain about the water. As he's kind of like trudging across the carpet, which is clearly damp, as he gets inside, he'd spend an awkward amount of time kind of like scraping the water off his boots, going, I couldn't even keep it bloody dry. It's disgusting.
But like as you get inside and you even like hint towards your boots, like two children are down on the knees with little rags like polishing your boots off.
Okay, he'd do that, and he'd just be muttering under his breath, I couldn't even keep the damn carpet dry.
So you make your way inside, and there you see it after entering inside. It is almost like a ginormous cathedral. It is filled with cogitators and computers and paper. Oh Lord, the paper. Parchment hangs from roof to ceiling with people writing on great ladders. Great huge ladders, like 70 feet tall. Like, you know, the ones they have in libraries to like scroll around with the library books.
Yeah.
Like those, and they're reading from the books. And LUBKA, you'll recognise this kind of architecture from your younger days being trained in the Inquisition. These are the great administratum halls that they often kept like giant ancient tomes in. And you know from your past that these people are working their lives away just like basically reading like ancient weather reports that have just become ancient over time and their true meaning has been lost. And you'll all see little like menials running around doing bits and bobs, and the spider appendaged man makes his way through the halls, and you assumingly follow after him. And after a while, you come across a table in the middle of a strangely empty room. Compared to everywhere else, this is odd. Like, they were using every bit of space they had before. Now this man of importance, obviously important enough that he needs his own damn room. And he looks up at you as the spider-legged man scutters away, because he obviously must be some kind of menial. And he looks up at you and speaks in a slightly roboticized voice. He goes, "You must be the Lord Carscallen's son. I have long awaited your arrival. Please, come forth." And you make your way forward. This is Han Van Tannen. Just uploading the photo now.
Cute.
As you can see, he's quite heavily augmented to help with his, daily administrative tasks.
Cool. Oh,
How was your arrival, my Lord Carscallen?
Jaeger would kind of. How big's this room? Just out of curiosity.
It's quite big.
Okay. Okay. He'd pace. He'd pace off. He'd pace up to the desk, and then he'd peer around the room, and then he'd finally settle his eyes on the man, and he'd just give him the strangest look, like he'd never seen anything like this before. And he kind of asphyxiates on the. I mean, he's got. Yeah, he looks at the eye augmentation thing, and then snaps back to it, and he goes, "Oh, yes, everything was fine. Everything was fine. Thank you."
Bilbo,
yes.
can you give me an awareness check, please?
Coolio. Wait one. Character sheet. Awareness. Whoop, schwap, billy boop.
Jesus.
Very good. You gain a glory from that.
Yeah.
So your enhanced, your enhanced ears pick up something from above the roof, like it's almost like the flutter of a wing or a feather. And that's when you look up and you can see that the room was never empty, but the entire ceiling is filled with all manner of servo skulls and skeletonized cherubs, all resting in charging ports along the ceiling. They were obscured in the darkness before, but now that you've focused your eyes on them and they've adjusted, you could see that the roof is filled with hundreds of these cherubs, all ready to start their day of administrative work once given the call.
Coolio.
But Van Tannen, he's not fazed by this because it's his day to day, and he looks up at Jaeger and he goes, "I'm assuming you're here for your first task. Is that correct?"
Jaeger would remove his data slate as though he wasn't sure and skim through the instructions that he'd had given to him. Then he'd lift his chin back up and sort it away and go, yes, we're here for our first tasking.
Okay, let me pull up my report. And he pulls a piece of parchment out from his desk, and it's actually quite new parchment compared to what you've usually seen of like millennia-old parchment. So the current situation is we have civil unrest in the north of the city and the outer hubs. The northern mag line has been seized by the fucking cultist of the Watchers. We don't know anything about them, or at least not as much as we'd like to. All we know is that their symbol appears to be an eye set in a triangle. God knows what it means, though. Obviously, I'm not sending you out to fight them. Your father would have my fucking head. So, you are being sent to recover one of our administratum workers, Lacey de Bastal. She's a little more important than your regular worker because she's been working on a project, one that I can't really inform you about, mainly because I have no idea myself. Apparently, this job was given to her by the very top Lord Carscallen. We know where she lives, and unfortunately, her abode is in the Eastern Hab district that is currently having some unrest. We've prepared transport for you, so you need to make your way to her abode, find her, and bring back the work that she's been working on. To be quite honest, I don't care if you bring her back, I just want the data slate that she's been assigned. Is that understood?
Yeah, Jaeger kind of like, he'd look around and then look down at his data slate and then look back at him and go, I guess, like, yeah, I guess, yes, of course we can do that, of course, yes.
Yes, I don't make it to sound he's a little under your level, I believe, but your father does as I'm sure you know. We have prepared a vehicle for your use. It's an Aecor pattern chimera. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Messages Tonky.
Oh, he looks at me.
Quick question in between.
Yeah.
What was the name of the girl again?
Lacey de Bastal.
Lazy.
What
Is it
did
like
you say when
Lacey,
you were
like
whispering,
with an
Chopper?
L?
Lazy, but with L.
Is
So
it?
he said, we're providing you with an Aecor pattern chimera. I'm sure you know what that is.
Oh, and
He goes BILBO.
Okay, yeah. So Arcorador just nods and goes,
Exactly. It is a magnificent creation of the Mechanicus, a chimera that is retrofitted to operate underwater and resist the corrosion of undersea operation. Truly a marvelous creation.
Okay, well I'll give you this parchment with the it has her picture or her likeness on there, and then he offers it out to Lavender Fox.
Oh,
So I'm assuming you take the piece of paper.
yes.
Paper.
Okay, so when you take the piece of paper in hand, something happens.
I think I know this lady. Perhaps.
For a moment, you get an image inside your mind.
Wait. I
Is
remember.
everything all right, Miss Lavender Fox? You appear bewildered.
I remember.
Remember, you've never been on this planet before. How could you remember this woman?
I don't know. Perhaps in my dreams.
Dreams? I would say that sounds heretical, but seeming you're an inquisitor, I would rather keep my head on my shoulders. But anyway, Space Marine, come forth, will you?
Aye.
I saw you flying that harvest lighter down there. You did a magnificent job flying it in the storm. Here's the keys to that chimera. It's less of a key and more of an electronic one, if you get my drift.
Copy that.
As you get close to him, the Auspex that you're carrying lights up for a second, and so does his. But then his goes off, yours glows brighter, and then it shuts off.
Oh, sorry, a little bit of interference.
dude, it's fucking feasting on other aspects.
Oh,
That's metagame!
also,
Gross
fucking
from
Jaeger would be like puffing his chest out and flexing at the talk of like landing the thing, because in his mind he did it all by himself.
Yeah.
Yes, your vehicle awaits outside, and please help yourself to it and make your way to the Eastern Hab District. The electronic key will punch it into the navigation system to tell you where to go. If I was you, you'll need to make your way to Checkpoint Delta.
Checkpoint
Lots-
Delta, confirm that. Thank you.
You see, lots of people are trying to escape the civil unrest, but we can't have them leaving their workplaces, so we're having to shove them back in. You know how it is.
I very well do. Thank you.
And without a moment's notice, he goes back to his work. So you've met Von Tannen, and he's given you your who's squealing, boy? There we go. So you've met Von Tannen, and he's given you your access to your vehicle. So you're soon escorted out by two lowly servants who don't even look at Michael because they're so afraid. You're soon led outside. And the moment you are led outside, as you can see on the map, there appears to be a huge open promenade directly outside of the central processing. And it is absolutely massive, easily a couple of kilometres wide. And here you can see, people going around their daily businesses, vehicles travel past. So you see your vehicle outside. It is guarded by a couple of PDF soldiers. And upon seeing you making your way over, they stand to attention and wait for you to make your way over to the vehicle. So assuming you make your way over there, and they open it up and present it to you, and they bow to Jaeger because he's nobility. And they turn it over to you into your possession.
Coolio. I guess I need to, duck around a little bit because it's a chimera, not made for spesh.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Now, bear in mind, this is a special variant of the Chimera, so it does not have a frontal hull gun, and it does not have a weaponized turret. The only weapon it actually holds on its body is a stubber located as a pintle mount near the commander's hatch, as well as 6 modified portholes on the back. One of them has an antenna sticking out of it. So you could fire 5 weapons out of the back, or have the stubber on top firing. And it would use the same stats as an auto stubber.
And it can go underwater and all that.
Yes, but obviously the pintle mount cannot be used when underwater.
Of course, the hatch would need it to be open.
Plus, I guess even the ports in the back can't be used because have to
No,
open
those
them.
have been modified so that they can actually fire, but you'll lose a bit of power when firing through them.
Okay. All right, cool. Let us move. Unless someone has something to do.
Nope.
You know what? Yeah, I'll just connect to the Chimera and just check how
do that,
it's
please,
doing
because
technically.
I think I'll just try to lay sideways on one of the benches in the back or something like that.
Oh wait, you want me to drive?
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna drive. I was just gonna check if it's fine.
You actually have driving skill, don't you, Tonky?
I mean, my pilot is the same as fucking BILBO's.
Oh,
it's
is
just
it?
5.
Okay.
Now come on, do the driving because I sure as hell won't drive it.
I'll do it in character
I'm
then.
vehicle.
Do it in character. Let's go.
Right, Mechanicus. This steering wheel is not made for Astartes.
Beep, beep, beep.
Do your thing, beep beep, and shit like that.
Bilbo,
What the fuck is it? Yeah, I look at it.
your chrono device is signaling.
Oh, chrono device signaling. Is it noon?
Sunset, ETA, 20 minutes.
Coolio. Thank you very much, little chrono device. Give it a little smooch.
So
Gross.
our corridor just looks at the Astartes and says,
Acknowledge Astartes. Hand over the keys, please.
I'm throwing him the keys.
I would like to roll athletics to see if I catch them or if they just like drop into a sewer.
Yeah. Roll. It's going to be DN3 to cut off.
My athletics is too.
You try to, so you do catch the key, but you're mechanical. You catch the key, but you underestimate your strength and you crush it.
What?
Now here's the kicker. So as you crush the key in your hand, your brain is suddenly invaded by ones and zeros and ones and zeros and ones and zeros, and your brain stores the electronic access key in your cogitators. You are now the key.
Astartes, Jaeger, Fox, be advised, there is no need for a key. I have downloaded the data and I have become the key to this chimera.
Perfect.
Good boy.
Proceed.
I will begin startup procedure.
Now
what
here's
you call-
here's where you find your first obstacle as being the human key to the Chimera. Can you give me an awareness check, please?
Ooh, what's gonna happen?
DN3.
Oh!
Okay, you
Bruh.
got it. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you spot like hidden underneath the steering wheel, as you would probably call it. You find the hidden data jack that would be compatible with your mechadendrites.
Okay. So I just seat myself in, connect.
Yep.
And I would first like to do like a sweep of the systems and see if it's fine and if
Yeah,
if
like
everything's nominal.
it's quite clear that this particular Chimera has just had its MOT and service. It is
So this is like brand
pristine.
new.
Yeah, brand new. But here's where you find something quite interesting. You actually don't need to hold the steering wheel to drive this thing. Your brain is directly linked into its controls.
Oh yeah. I'm
So,
literally it's the same like the plane or airplane.
Yeah, so you're still going to have to make pilot checks.
Mhm.
So I want a pilot check from you, please. DN3 to start the engine.
Let's see if I manage. Oh, okay. Wow.
Glory
Yeah,
5.
so that's a glory 5. Yeah.
So you think start, and the engine fires up into life as the blue smoke of the promethium funnels out of the snorkel up top. But here's where you find it strange. The smoke appears to enter some kind of catalyst, which is then converted back into promethium and pumped back into the system. And that's where there's oxygen coming off of this. Well, it's its own internal combustion system which turns the fuel into oxygen and increases the lifespan of underwater operation by approximately 6 hours on a full tank of fuel. Obviously, the law of thermodynamics means it can't run forever, but it's so efficient that it should be able to run underwater without the need for oxygen to be introduced to the system.
Yeah,
So-
I will just tell the party.
Okay, so it will take you about 2 hours to reach the sorry, I'm going the wrong way. About 2 hours to reach the checkpoint Delta, which is located just about here.
Mhm.
Hmm.
We're going to get that D.
Yeah, you did.
All right.
Right, forward, Mr. Mechanicus.
So
All passengers on board,
Seated and buckled in.
Yay.
please fasten your seatbelts. We are moving.
and he starts.
Jaeger would turn his nose up kind of as he has to like bend down into the Chimera and he'd find that at least dirty spot, slump himself. Are there any shiny metal surfaces inside the thing, Callum?
It's not dirty. It's completely clean.
Okay.
It's pristine.
Are there any shiny metal surfaces that would reflect, like almost like a mirror?
No, not really.
Oh,
To be
okay.
honest,
That's
you
depressing.
could try shining something to make it a reflective light.
I'm not going to dirty my own clothing.
Very good. But I'm assuming you set off.
Yeah, sorry.
Before we
So
set
you
off,
yeah, go on.
one thing. Dear Lord, fuck, Jaeger, Ervig, Theodemer, Carscallen, are we allowed to begin our journey?
He'd kind of like brace up on the spot, like realizing he's actually supposed to be like in charge of this. He'd go, oh, yeah, yes, of course. But set off. Let's go.
Very well. You heard
You
the
can-
leader, Mr. Mechanicus.
You can see our corridor just connected with one of his mechadendrites to the Chimera. The other one still hovering above him, just a giant servo arm, and his 2 other arms just holding his galvanic rifle ready in case he needs to just hop out and start engaging. So he's holding his galvanic rifle at ready while controlling and driving.
Okay, so you start making your way towards the Eastern Hab district, and as you get closer, you can see the carnages unfolding in the Northern district. You see fires sprawling in the outer slums as smoke rises. However, you can see that industrial vehicles are still driving along the main highways. Some have bullet holes and dead passengers on them, and they're still delivering ore because they don't have any other choice than to stop. So it's quite a depressing sight for someone who actually has any humanity. And as you get closer, the ravages of the civil unrest only grow tenfold. You see refugees making their way up the street, being like guided along by PDF troopers. It's like the fit and healthy people are pulled off and they're stuck into work gear and sent back to work because there's no fucking refugees on this planet. You're working, you're not eating. So after a while, you make a right turn and you start making your way down towards Checkpoint Delta. Now, Checkpoint Delta is located in the, I'd say, the more economically rich part of the town. You can see like the purple neon lights that you saw before of the entertainment district here, and the archetype seems to spread over a little bit into the Eastern Hab district. And the best way to describe it would be a little bit cyberpunky. There's a lot of tech adepts here, and people are the Mechanicus, and they love their neon bright lights. So after a while, you eventually pull up at Checkpoint Delta.
Okay, I pull up at the after party.
Shut the fuck.
You just hear that, like you see, like you suddenly realize
Same,
that
absolute same.
that our corridor has speakers on his back, and you just hear the song "Pull up at the."
Okay, I pull up.
He projects a little holographic capybara on the driver's seat.
All right, you done? Okay, so you make your way down the streets, and the rain has continued to fall and put wet mar upon the road, and you make your way up to Checkpoint Delta, which you see manned by quite a few PDF troopers. Every so often, you can see them letting a group of refugees through after giving them a very thorough inspection. But upon your approach, the refugees are pushed back into a crowd, and you see a car fire spreading out amongst the carnage that folds above. You can see an officer stood at the front of the checkpoint, and he waves you down and demands, "Hey, where are you going? You're going the wrong way. Step out of the vehicle, please."
Step out of the vehicle, please. Well,
Our corridor just opens the driver's hatch, and just peeks out his head, and then just says,
Please speak to Lord Jaeger for information.
Oh, this is Lord Jaeger's procession, is it?
It indeed is.
All right, well, bit of advice for you. Don't stop, and don't let any of these refugees cling to the vehicle. They're absolute bastards to shake off. And that's when you notice down the road that you can see bodies slumped by the side of the roads where they've obviously tried to cling onto vehicles passing through, and the men above on the promenade have had to shoot them off.
"Whoa!"
You see bullet casings spent on the walkway, and yeah. And the only thing, like, there's blood smears on the road for where trucks have just like pushed bodies out of the way.
So our corridor just says,
Understood. I will not stop until I am told to by Lord Jaeger.
All right, come on, lads, we've got one coming through. And as your vehicle starts driving through the checkpoint, you can see that the people, like the crowds in front, are basically like screaming and shouting, and an old lady and a man step in front of the road begging to be like, for the Lord Carscallen to please let them on. Hold on. What do you do?
"Sorry, my grandma walked in." Oh, can you describe what happens again?
So as you drove under the promenade, the civilians saw basically an opportunity to get inside an armored vehicle, and some of them have stepped out into the road to try and force you to stop. What do you do?
I mean, I was given orders to not stop, so I keep driving.
So you keep
Well, I'm
driving.
not aware of it. So
I mean, well, I will inform. I will be like, okay, so I'm driving, and I will say,
Lord Jaeger, civilians ahead of path. Do I continue driving? Orders were to continue driving.
Jaeger would like lift his head up and go, "Well, can't you go around them?"
Adjusting path.
and he will go around them. Well, try to.
Yeah, so you start turning to go around them, and but it's a little bit it's a bit too narrow of a street. And the old lady who stepped out beside the other man who stepped out on the road is unfortunately clipped by the tracks on the right hand side.
Oof.
If it was anyone else, they might have bounced off. But with the changes made to the vehicle, to drive on those sea floor, the treads have to be extra grippy to pull the terrain under it.
I
And
imagine
unfortunately,
little spikes and on the thing.
yeah. So we're like within a moment, she's gone, and there's a nice red ring running around the tread of where she used to be, and you hear bottles and bricks bouncing against the side of the Chimera. But you
All
make
you
your way.
hear, all you hear from our corridor is,
One civilian casualty.
Jaeger
that-
like tips his head back forward, carries on picking away at the refractor field, and goes, "Oh bugger."
And it's at this point that you realise there's more people up ahead, but you like, Tonky, can you make an awareness check for one, please?
yes. Oh. Bumbleclot. What is
Very
this
good.
awareness?
You don't get a DN a glory from that because the DN was I can't count. It was 5.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And you just notice a small. Now I'm gonna give you a chance to guess what this is to react accordingly.
Mhm.
You see a small cylindrical green glass container with something orange on the end of it, heading for your open driver port.
I immediately close the driver port.
And less than a second after you close it, flames burst along the side of the vehicle as a Molotov cocktail engulfs it. Obviously, thanks to the changes made, this attack is absolutely minuscule to a vehicle such as this. And the Chimera drives down the road with flames spewing off it as the angry mob continues to scream and shout at it. Do you do anything in response, or do you keep driving?
So, our corridor just says this.
Be advised, citizens throwing Molotov cocktails. Passengers may be in danger. Permission to retaliate.
Jaeger like perks up. He's like, goes, "Ooh, cocktails."
Explosives.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Permission to retaliate.
Jaeger
You
kind
go
of
ahead, Bilbo. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, go on.
I'd like like when you're having your squabble, I'd like to address Miss Lavender and just ask Miss Lavender, what would be the appropriate response to such borderline heretical threats made against our vehicle?
Just keep driving. I don't want to see it.
I guess we heard the Inquisitor. Interrogate, sorry.
I guess it's Inquisitor Interrogator? Inquisitive
I don't care,
Interrogator?
she said to do it.
inquisitorial interrogator.
Yeah, anyway.
Inquisitorial interrogator. Won't you agree, dear Lord? Jaeger, Ervig, Theodemer, Carscallen?
So dedicated.
So, do you keep driving down the road?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he would just respond to saying, understood, continuing to drive, no retaliation.
And you it's a wise choice you made. As you get further down the road, you realise it was a small boy who threw the Molotov cocktail.
I think it would have been funny.
Drive him over.
And as you keep driving, the napalm effect slowly dissipates off as the rain washes the liquid off. It just like pulls over the road and then quickly goes out.
I just got an idea. What if I rolled in athletics, caught the bottle, and just threw it back at the boy?
I would have been very impressed. But so that doing things like that, you've actually earned yourself like world effects. So yeah, you caught the woman, but it was a bit out of your control, and you didn't retaliate against the boy. So you've gained 1 kindness to worldview.
Oh.
Can we go back and hit the kid?
Yeah.
As soon as I pass the kid, I just put it in reverse.
He just goes like, oh, missed one.
Okay, so where's that buddy? There it is. So I'm going to be playing some music on music, so you can feel free to turn this off if you wish if you don't want to listen to music, but it'll set the scene. Music, I'm gonna cut.
Is it playing?
Yes. Takes a bit to start.
Oh, it is.
So you start heading into the more the seedier part of town where the actual civil unrest is taking place, and you see the odd body laying in the street. You don't know if they're dead or not, if they're just pissed up. You'd have no idea. But eventually, after a while, now I do apologise if you see inside the building. This map, I've tried to cover it out. Please remember I am new to this, so please let me know if you can see inside the building at any point. You pull up outside the residence.
No, it's all covered.
Yeah,
Is it all
screen's
covered?
completely black.
Yep,
Yeah.
It's all black, yeah.
Fantastic. And so you can't see anything outside other than just the black blocks and that.
We literally can't see. Yeah, it's just a black screen.
The whole thing is black, like the whole map.
The whole map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
you have
just
to
a
you have to
blank
set
screen.
you have to set small areas visible slowly with the tool on the left, the eye.
Wait, can you actually see their map though?
No.
No, it's just black.
Just back.
Oh, I don't know what I've done here then.
You can see it. Look on my stream if you want.
In the settings on the page, you can turn off fog of war because this is fog of war.
Oh, that's what I've done. You have to fog of war. Oh, thank you.
You silly boy.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can see everything outside, but nothing inside.
Lovely. Right, so I'm just going to pull your. That's a
I love
tiny
the
vehicle,
music.
isn't it?
Turn into an RC car.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So the vehicle pulls up outside.
Okay, I pull up.
Shut up! So the vehicle pulls up outside, and you can see quite a regular looking, like a habitation block. It's not very big. It's actually quite small for, like, imperial habitation blocks. But you can't see inside. You can't really see much of anything, to be quite honest. But you all dismount as because you've got to go into the building. So would you like an order that you dismounting, or would you like me to just pop you down on the screen?
I say we just go out unless someone wants to really go out first.
I mean, unless no one else jumped out first, I wouldn't be hopping out. If everyone just sat there, I'd hop out first, but
Right.
if other people want to jump out first, they can. Hell yeah, can't wait to
Big.
die.
Oh,
Jumps out, gets shot.
Oh, look how fucking big I am!
absolute
Riding
mass
the
slap.
Chimera like a fucking skateboard.
Absolute union.
There you are. And then we'll say Lavender Fox.
Cool.
Lavender Fox.
Sounds like a porn star name.
Lavender.
And then Uriel among us. And then lastly, Tonky after he disconnects himself from the life support.
I just hear. You hear Arcorador say as he's disconnecting.
See you later, babe.
See you later, taters.
As he pulls out the Chimera, goes,
And a couple of moments after Tonky departs from the vehicle appears to lock itself up as though it detects that the electronic key is no longer nearby. To prevent looters and shit from stealing it. But now you're faced with the habitation building. Like I said, it's quite neon, quite nice by Imperial standards. It's a good place to live. This very nice, very nice.
shit all for my standards.
So it's over to you now. Well, how do you wish to proceed? So I'll just give you a bit of information from what you can see out here. You can see an entrance here and another entrance here.
Let me draw that for my own fucking-
I am
Here and
go
here.
on.
I would like to unholster me schnipper and unpack it because it was a little packet thingy on me back. Unzip the sniper, do the load the first bullet, basically bullet receiving, and ready for combat action.
There's a lorry goes driving by on the road.
Arcorador will just say,
If I have permission, I will attempt to infiltrate the systems of this building to acquire the location of our target.
Yep, you need to find that. You'll just need to find an access port.
yeah. So Arcorador just is asking for permission, basically.
Yeah, Jaeger would watch Mr. Uriel unpack his sniper rifle, and he'd take a moment to readjust his greatcoat and everything, and look over across to the Mechanicus. He'd go, yes, of course. And then he'd look towards Miss Lavender Fox and say, have you got anything to help us with this? Do you know where we're going?
I believe we can just proceed into the building.
Okay, great. Of course. Let's head inside then.
Lub, you get the same vision in your head as before when you handled the scroll.
Arcorador just speaks up and says,
Approaching building without reconnaissance. Not recommended. Searching for control panel.
Oh, I don't know if I made it clear. He did say yes to you jacking in or whatever you were going to do, by the way.
Yeah, so Arcorador starts looking for the control panel.
Cool.
All right. Well, give me an awareness check, please. DN4.
Boom. No glory, but I got it.
Okay, so you do see quite a multitude of access to panels out here, but they don't seem to correspond to the building in front of you. You could try to get access to it, but it would be a harder check than doing one that's actually hardlined to the building.
So, Arcorador just what would I like lose anything if I tried to connect to these?
No, it would just be harder to get access to the building if it wasn't actually inside the building.
I'm gonna try it anyway. I mean,
Yeah,
he's gonna
okay.
approach it wherever it is. If you move me wherever it is, I don't know. But he would approach the control panel and just connect
It's
to the.
just this, just this thing to the top left of you.
Okay, here.
Yeah. Okay, it will be a DN6 tech test to access the building.
Boom. Okay, well that passes, but it's a complication.
Okay, you do get a glory from that, however.
Mhm.
Okay, so you do access the access panel to the cameras, and it's rookie noosphere infiltration for you. It's obviously just like a pre-built building that comes with its like pre-packaged codes for like access doors, cameras, and the like.
Yeah, like
But
standard.
it's quite old and standard, and it's a little bit corrupted, not in the heretical sense, just what you get with age.
Mhm.
And you don't think you've got long before the system just completely craps out. So, I will allow you to choose one section of the blackened map, and I will remove it and grant you vision on that area.
I will. So where are the entrances? Like, are these the doors?
Yeah, these are the doors.
I would like to see a section with this door.
I didn't see you. Okay, so you want to do the section with that door?
Yes.
Okay, so you fangle around a bit, and you finally come up on the camera feed. And you can quite clearly see it's empty, and there's an old fucking jet bike left in there that someone's obviously been working on. But as soon as you do that, the camera just goes and fucking disconnects you.
So, our corridor just says,
The systems in this building are old. They seem to have failed, but I was able to gain reconnaissance of the entrance to the left. The room is empty. We can enter safely.
So, yeah. He just points at the room and starts walking towards the room.
Jaeger marches confidently on behind him, with weapons sheathed and put away.
Lavender photos.
Because he's
Our corridor is doing like the Arma 3 RP walk. Like he's holding the galvanic rifle, but it's pointed towards the ground, just like slowly approaching the door.
Beepity boop boop boop.
Is it just a normal door we can open, or?
You see that the door is actually a security door. So you know how you go to like flats and apartments, you have to be buzzed in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's locked. You won't be able to get access through here.
What kind of door was the other one? Just out of curiosity.
It appeared to be just like a regular shop door.
What? Not
So-
like not like an apartment door. Like not like.
No,
village?
no,
Oh,
it just appeared to be like a regular, just human,
Gotcha.
swing open door.
There's no panels or anything next to this door. It's just
No, it's
locked.
just like a regular apartment security door. It's almost like a roller shutter for a garage.
Okay.
Is
So,
there a lock
Arc-
that can be picked, or is it a mechanical lock, or more like?
It's more like an electronic lock.
Ah, right.
So our corridor just says,
It turns out that this access point is not available. No control panel in the area. We will have to use the other entrance.
You said it was like a rolling door, right?
Yes,
Can I try to, athletics it open?
I would want a strength check to open it up
Why strength? All right.
because you're like
That's
lifting up
strong.
against
Yeah.
against its servos.
Yeah. Then
somebody can maybe help out because there's two like squares, so two people could try and open it at the same time.
Lifting the door. Either I'll be lifting it alone or I won't lift it.
Now, bear in mind, there's a lot of civil unrest at the moment, and it appears that others have tried and failed.
Oh, so it's like banged up. Okay, yeah. Well then, if that's the case, our corridor is gonna say it in his voice. He's gonna be like, judging by the, how it looks. People probably already attempted to open it forcefully, but it is not recommended. Chance of success low. And he turns around, points at the other door.
And as you turn around and point at it, a giant man.
Walking size
It's
of
a
him.
fucking giant.
A man walks out, takes one look at you, eats from a bowl of noodles, and goes, fucks off.
Sus.
It's a fucking ramen shop. No, okay.
Let's go have a meal.
Yummy.
Jaeger looks towards
Wait,
the
can
door of the
I,
man, and after
So,
Fox
can
speaks,
I,
he
like-
turn the other way and go, rather not.
Taking that down
Now-
here?
there's one thing that Arcorador just noticed. He looks at the neon sign above and looks at the archaic language that appears to be up there, and after a few moments of cogitating, he turns around and says,
It seems that the shop is a ramen shop. Meant for humans to feed on ramen.
then you see a guy with orange hair and a katana carrying bento boxes out down the road.
It's fucking demons. Rengoku.
Tokyo runs off like...
Rengoku-san.
Tokyo runs off going, I need to reroll my character, But yeah, from what you've just seen, and the evidence suggests that it is actually a food establishment, but it also looks like it connects to the building physically, so it may be a way in.
I just want to say, out of character, I found it hilarious that I went, it's a fucking ramen shop out for a meme, and then Chopper Discord messages me saying it is.
I'm just going to grab a drink.
I was holding in my laughter because I didn't want to interrupt someone. I was just there like, oh, okay, I was right.
Alright. I guess we move to the other door then.
Once that chopper's just gone.
No,
Oh,
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay, cool.
Probably should have said I was about lag.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay, so, Uriel, do you step through the door, yes?
I'd like to, stash me weapon on me back, pull me knife, then step through door.
Okay, so it's just a regular shop door, and it swings open, it makes that little beep boop. And you can see it's quite a clear, just a regular store, and there's people eating in the windows. And when the Space Marine steps through holding a knife, it's almost like a record scratch where everyone goes, and everyone's just staring at you like noodles hanging out of the mouth. And you can see there's an old lady stood behind the counter, and you can see like a younger woman working over the counter, cooking a load of meal in the back. And some cocky bastard throws his feet up on the table, crosses his arms and goes, well, look at this. Talk about having extra policemen. Which one do you think? Look at this. Looks like the civil arrest's finally getting dealt with by some fucking Space Marines.
A Space Marine enters in with knife.
Yeah.
I'd just like to, just walk towards the counter, and, as I go past him, I'd just like to, as I'm walking by, pat him with my left hand a little bit, just pat him on the head and just like a
Oh, yeah,
pats you
man.
if he walks past you, and approach the counter.
The woman is stood there and she's shaking a little bit. She's like, what do you want?
I'd like to, put me knife in the fucking knife sheath. Is it called sheath?
Sheath, yeah. Sheath it, yeah.
Sheath it, yeah. And to display no hostilities, and then call for Miss LUBKA. Miss Fox. Miss Fox, what were we here for again? I have no idea what we're doing here.
I'll give you a quick
We are
reminder.
looking
Lacey-
for this lady. I have the picture.
Lacey de Basta. or
I
something.
forgot the name.
Michael, you move your character next to mine as you were passing by. I just wanted to do some roleplay there.
Yeah.
I'll wait for the others to finish though.
So, Lavender, did you say you was addressing the old lady?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want?
Do you happen to know this lady on the picture?
So you hold up the picture, and she goes, I don't know that woman at all. I have no idea.
Can I use something to interrogate?
Hold on, I don't know why it's only rolling a 1.
Oh,
Yeah, so
what is that?
Oh,
I have the feeling she's telling the truth.
I don't know at all. So, Lub, if you open up your character sheet,
Mhm.
you will be able to roll. I believe it's insight, Bilbo.
Yes.
insight for sure.
My
Yeah,
insight's
the
high as
insight
fuck.
skill. Now, I believe, don't you get a bonus to interrogating people? Can't
You get
remember.
it's +1 to insight check or intimidation, I think, where it counts, like where being an inquisitor would help.
Well, I would say
I
so because
think.
she's afraid of you. So to
Yeah.
put up the modifier as +1, and then please roll your insight skill.
Modifier 1.
Modifier is
And then roll.
Christ.
Oy.
Yeah, you beat her, so you can quite clearly see that she's lying or she's hiding something. But whilst you're doing that, you also notice that she's very afraid, and you notice there's a little, like her hands reaching for something under the counter.
While
Do I
that's
see
going
that
on,
too? Oh yeah, Tonky, do your thing first.
I just wanted to. This was like a small thing. Because the our corridor entered and the Jaeger was last, and our corridor entered. Then he turns around, looking at the door as Jaeger is entering, and he just grabs him by his shoulder with his servo arm, like his mechadendrite, and he just pulls him away from the door, and he goes, "Lord Jaeger, do not stand near the door for prolonged periods of time. Civil unrest may end up in your harm. We do not want you to be harmed. Orders of your father."
Jaeger let out like a very quiet, but this would be audio to. Fucking hell, I can't say audible to Mr. Phess, like a little yelp as he gets grabbed, and then he'd kind of recover, brace himself back up, dust his arm back off, and loud enough for everyone in the shop to hear, he'd proclaim, "There's nothing to fear on one of my father's planets. My father's ensured me that there is no such thing as civil unrest, and we are safe wherever we should tread." And then he would march confidently into the shop, just like an asshole.
Our corridor just mumbles, not mumbles, but says to himself, "Probability of that statement being true, 30%.
30%, that's high.
But yeah, he would
It's
move
not
you
at the same
behind him, and then he just and our corridor is just watching the entrance just in case, seeing if anyone enters.
So yeah, Chopper, she tried to reach for something under the table. Would I be able to see that?
Yes, you would be able to see that because you're higher up and you can see her hand moving because she's paying all her attention to Lavender.
I'm small.
Thank you for that information.
I'm small.
Right, would I be able to, just quickly reach out and grab her hand, and just hold her in a lock that she can't move her hand?
She's a frail old woman and you're a super you're a Astartes. You don't even have to roll it.
Woo!
You're an Astartes. You don't need to roll for it. So you grab her hand and she cries out in pain because she's a frail old woman. And she goes, no, you don't understand.
I don't understand most things in the universe, and so do you. And I try to gently move her hands on the counter and conclude with, "We're all friends here in the eyes of the Emperor. dear woman. Please be truthful to my companions.
I can't say. And one of the people get up and start making their way out of the store. You don't understand.
I know that my scholar skill is only 4, but
Can I roll an awareness to see if the ones that are leaving are sussy at all? Kind of, if they're carrying anything sus.
No, he's not carrying anything. He's just walking out of the store.
Okay.
I would like to wander over to this man and just, without paying him any attention, lean over and sniff his ramen.
However, Tonky, when he gets out of the store, he hold on.
Oh yeah, my passive awareness is 4, by the way.
Turns a sharp right, and where's my fucking...
my passive awareness is 4 as well. Wow.
He makes a sharp right and starts running.
Oh, damn. Okay. Our Arcorador is just going to, as soon as he sees him start running, his cogitators will go into action. He says, citizen trying to flee scene, possibly suspect, will pursuit.
Now, he's got to make 3 tiles to get off the map and out of sight. If you can beat his athletics, I will let you catch him.
Oh, there's no way I can beat that athletics. My athletics is 2. I mean, I'll try because we could use a glory point, so I can beat him.
Come on, 2
I
sixes.
can. Wait, if I meet him, is that enough?
Yes, if you meet it, that's enough.
Okay, so I could meet him if I'm lucky. So let's see. Mama boy.
So you take off after him to try and catch him, but you forget that you've been on a station for too long where the doors open automatically, and you just run full bore into the door and don't open it. And by the time you come round to your senses, he's gone. He's fled.
So do I at least like take the door down with me, or do I just like fall back?
No, you just fall back onto your ass. And like one of the workers that spits his ramen noodles out because obviously he couldn't bear it. But when he spits them out, it's the one stood in front of Jaeger, and the noodles, like a single molecule of noodle, lands onto his robes.
Whereabouts?
And he realizes what he's done, like just on your robes. And he realizes, and he goes, sorry, my lord. And he grabs like a dirty napkin from the table and starts moving towards to try and wipe it up. And you know it will just make it more dirty.
Jaeger's gonna muster up all of his strength into the bitchiest of slaps. Slap this dude off if he can.
Alright, give me a strength check.
Fucking get slapped.
Backhand slap.
Can I not do melee skill with it?
I want to do
No, right. Melee if you want to slap him. Weapon skill if you want to do some serious damage to him.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, so was it strength check you wanted?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
So you slap him and it connects, but he just sort of like turns his face back towards you like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger when he gets hit and punched across the face. And then he realises who he's being slapped by, and then he goes, "Oh!" and he falls off his chair. It's like he's putting it on. I'm sorry, my lord.
Give me all your value.
It's like
This is a fucking sitcom.
he's a gruff built fucking industrial worker who's like built as a brick shithouse, and you're just some like but he knows he has to play along with it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I deserve it, my lord.
Oh no!
I'll
be more careful next time.
Jaeger's just got an absolute disgusted look on his face as he like looks down, and then he's like awkwardly like flicks it off with his gauntleted finger, so he doesn't have to touch it himself.
So we'll go back to Uriel, and the old Uriel's like, you don't understand. The man who ran, he came from round there, and the door's been locked ever since.
Round where? Round there?
The roller shut door.
All right.
Like he was in that building. I heard a scramble, but nothing else. I have an access code.
Oh.
Give.
Like without even any hesitation, she just reels off, 5, 6, 7, 2. 5, 6, 7, 2. And then the old lady comes, the young, obviously like granddaughter comes round. Because she's just like seeing these people. What are you doing with my grandmother?
Just
Meanwhile-
checking
Pornhub intro.
for health.
Meanwhile, in the background, our corridor is laying on his ass, just going, error, error, error.
Shit show 100. Fuck.
Like the guy who sat in the window was just like got his head down on the table, just fucking trying to say anything conspicuous as possible.
He's just trying.
I imagine he puts fucking earbuds in, like, at the beginning he was like peeking over his shoulder, like, looking at the thing, and then everybody just went retarded. And he just puts in his earbuds slowly and tries to fumble with an MP3 player, tries to get some music on.
Look at the reaction memes. That's the guy at the back table, SpongeBob.
The old lady starts reeling off, I don't know anything else, please.
Thank you, dear citizen. Have a good day. I release her hand and I would like to turn around.
She like crumbles back into a wreck, holding her now mangled wrist. Oh, I'll never financially recover.
Goodbye.
The young woman starts tending to her grandmother, and one of the workers who are in the store like makes his way around the tables, picking up the ramen left by everybody else, and scoffing it down.
Disgusting!
Tonky, you do notice that outside on the street, vehicles are still going by. Not much has changed.
Our corridor, comes back to his senses and just says, possible suspect ran outside, took a sharp left turn, lost suspect.
Tonky, I will allow you to Bubba boy.
Can I cross-reference if I know him
Yes,
from my
I
database?
will roll a insight check, and I'll give you a probability that he was a suspect or not, or just
Insight.
yeah,
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. There's no way.
Just to
my insight is 1.
Mine
Just
is
aside-
3. Should I roll?
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't know.
sorry. So I will give you. I'm going to message you a probability of him being like a suspect.
I was keeping my eyes on him. Okay. So, our corridor, you can hear some whizzing and some mechanical parts moving around in his head, and as he stands up, he just jolts out, and he says, probability of citizen being a suspect, 42%.
Well, that's inconclusive.
And then he says, not sufficient evidence. However, more evidence required. Refer to Inquisitorial Squad in future encounters.
Right. So, our Lord Jaeger, Ervig, Theodemer, Carscallen. Where do we go next? We have acquired an access code to the rolling shutter.
Jaeger would still be fussing over his jacket as he makes his way. He kind of starts following the other two, and he go, "Perhaps we should open the door." He says with some
Good idea.
uncertainty.
I wouldn't have thought of this.
Oh, am I okay to talk?
Fuck. Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt.
I'm just giggling.
My question is, since I am all mechanical and all that shit, do I remember his face? Do I have to roll something if I remember his face? If I can cross-reference it?
I believe you can remember it, but you cannot picture it because that is an augment. That's augmenting.
Okay. Yeah, it's not as in if I remember it, if I see him again, I'll be like, that's it.
Yes, yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to roll something or just I remember?
No, you'll remember him. Yeah.
All right.
I suppose it'll be depending on how much time passes until you see him again.
Because flavor-wise, I will say that it's saved in my database, but I don't have access to a database of people, just because I don't have the augment to actually take pictures and shit.
Right. as we approach the door, I'd like to type in the code.
Okay, so you type in the code. Within a couple of seconds, the door just like opens and reveals. It's pretty much like a garage.
Right, yeah. I'd step inside. Again, blade in hand, schnipper on deck.
Arcorador is now moving with his galvanic rifle at the ready. Not like down anymore, he's like ready.
Lavender, could you please roll me a investigation check, please?
Mm-hmm.
While she does that, Tonky, do you know the fake video of the robot with the gun that was fake to be the Boston Dynamics video?
Oh, the corridor video one.
yeah.
Yeah, I imagine you moving robotically like this, you know, like
Huh.
left, right,
Yeah.
tip,
Like
feet,
it's
left,
perfect.
right,
Like
feet.
it's perfect when you look at it overall, but it just looks whack when you look at it from a distance. But it actually is kind of like he actually kind of knows how to handle the weapon.
Okay, so Lub, you sense that something has happened here. You can see that the northern door is shut, and I'm just going to reveal that for you. The northern door is shut, but the left-hand door is open, and there are some tools scattered along the floor, heading left.
I would like to, like, while people keep moving on, I would like to, like, try and roll investigation as well on that stuff. But LUBKA, what's your investigation and stuff like that? I think yours should be high as an interrogator, right?
Right. 2.
Oh, investigation is 2. Okay, that's fine.
Well,
She
what's the
just
total?
rolled investigation. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, that's 1,
6.
2. Yeah, that's 6. Okay, mine is 7. But you know, you do the roll, so you continue. I'm doing like rear, covering the rear.
So, Lavender, you can tell that like a scuffle has taken place, and whatever happened, it ended up moving left down that corridor to the left.
Mm-hmm. So can we use something to open the door?
The door is already open, leading this way, but this door you
Yeah.
could just open it from a button that's on the wall. Because it's assuming that if you know the code to the garage door, you know you are the owner.
Okay, so should we proceed through this door then, the north door?
Jaeger kind of like moves up and he looks from one door to the other. He's like, well, what are our options here? You're the Inquisitor, aren't you?
Yes, I sense something through the north door, so I think we should check.
No,
the
so
other.
I think I'm being confusing, Lavender. It's through this door that you can sense a scuffle took place. I think you were thinking I was talking like this.
Yeah, I was thinking you were talking like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay, don't apologise. You have to remember, I'm an Englishman, I can't speak English.
Northern, aren't he?
True.
Okay, so I can sense something through the left door, so I think we should check it out. What do you think?
Jaeger looks at Lavender, looks at the door, shrugs and just walks straight on in. Unless he gets
Can I-
stopped.
Can I roll an investigation and get like a percentage chance on if the scuffle happened and something
Yeah,
like that?
so you can roll an investigation. You cogitate as protests like, you know, the scatter of the tools, and it runs like thousands of simulations to see, oh, how could they have fallen?
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, roll me an investigation check, please.
Fuck, I keep getting complications.
Okay, so you do detect the same as of Lavender. The scuffle definitely took place, but during the calculations, you overload your cogitators and it all just crashes. So you come to the same conclusion as Lavender, but no extra information.
Yeah, so I just don't say anything basically because I don't have any extra information. I
If
just keep
anything,
going there.
you verify the story, like you verify her gut feeling, her instinct. Like you can say with a certainty that a scuffle definitely took place here.
Okay, well I can do that. Like if it was just like a feeling, then I am like can confirm. You know, struggle has happened.
The evidence suggests 100% that you are gay.
Nice one.
Okay, so Jaeger, you make your way down the left-hand corridor,
Yeah.
and
Something to stand on a landmine.
there's like a between rooms curtain, and I'm assuming you brush it aside.
Yeah, I'll use my gauntleted hand to push that aside very carefully, so I have to fucking get brushed by it.
So you brush aside, and you find like a little living area with a little bathroom and a kitchen, like a very compact apartment. You see some blood splatters on the floor.
Very nice. As he notices the blood spatter, he like stops in his tracks, and he just kind of like peers around the room, and then looks back at the others, and he steps out of the way and goes, "Come on, after you."
So, Lavender, as you process your way into the apartment, you get a gnawing feeling inside your head, and the visions that you were having like grow stronger and more vivid in detail. You definitely sense that something bad has happened here.
I am having these visions again. I think something bad happened here.
Arcorador just tells the Astartes. He says, "Astartes, move into the next room. I will provide cover of the rear."
So Jaeger would look quizzically at Lavender and then down at the blood and go, "Whatever gave you that idea?" About when she had said the vision about something bad having happened.
Well, I am an investigator, so
Oh yes, of course you are.
You can see.
I know.
You can see that, judging by the footsteps, that the footsteps come out of the room to the left, make their way into the kitchen, and it appears that someone's done some washing, like cleaned the blood off themselves and proceeded north.
I'd like to go to the room on the left.
Okay, so you enter the room.
Oh, boom. It's
Bruh.
a lot.
And as you can see, a mutilated body lies on the bed, and a pool of blood lays at the centre. I'm just going to quickly throw an image up onto the
Oh, I can't wait to
Screen?
see this.
All right, how brutal is this? Come on. I'm expecting
This-
something right.
Then LUBKA's vision comes to fruition. It is the body of Lucy de Bastal, mutilated on the bed.
Oh.
It appears that her augmetics have been forcefully removed and stolen, leaving only her ragged body part spread across the bed. An eye appears to have been carved onto the body in a triangle. You see a ravaged computer desk behind the bed. It appears that all the drawers have been pulled out, and basically it's been ransacked. Perhaps someone was here looking for something also.
I'd like to, just rip some flesh from the body and ingest it.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, what?
What?
I'd like to make use of the wait, which one is it? The eighth gene seed gland. The Omophagia plant, Remembrance, incorporates memories from consumed meat.
Oh wow.
Okay, and what check is it for that?
I would say it would be an investigation, right?
Yeah, I'll take an investigation check. DN.
Ye-
Yeah, DN 5.
Oh, it's gonna be hard to reach. Alright, so I got a normal. Normally I got a 3, but since I can use my ability, that gives me a +1 on anything that I can connect to one of my glands. I have 4. Let's see if that works. It works. I fail.
Oh.
I'd like to burn a wrath.
Yeah, go ahead, Bernarath.
Oop. Not
Oh
good.
my god.
So you consume the flesh,
Mhm.
but it's quite. It's been like that for a couple of hours, and you're not quite sure why. But the flesh gets like stuck in your throat, and you end up like you're choking. You're choking right now. So can I have
Medic.
Yeah, I want a Medicaid check from someone to. Right, so Bilbo, you can either try and remove the check yourself, DN2 Medicaid, or DN1 for someone else to remove it from you.
I tried to remove it myself. Wait, what? That should be 5 dice. Yes, it is.
Complication. So you apply the proper techniques of trying to remove the flesh from your mouth that's closing your airway. Like you could go for hours like this as a space marine choking. Like it's not really a big deal, but you want to be able to communicate. But as you're doing so, you slip on the wet blood and fall over. Not really anything major, but you just stand up and feel a bit foolish.
Yeah, I mean, I can take that. I'm still in training. You know, I scrambled through
But
the pocket and
it
used-
wasn't.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, go ahead, because I misread it. So.
I wanted to deliver a joke. I'm, you know, attaching a pin to my chest section that says, "Hi, I'm new. Please bear in mind," or something like that. You know what they
Yeah.
in restaurants. Thank you very much. All right, please continue.
Do you know one of those blue hats that's like, "Please be patient with me"?
Yeah, that's it. I'm new here. Please be patient.
But so you clear the mess up and you hope that no one saw you through the door. But you can see that the computer station was ransacked, and you may need an investigator to look through it.
Old.
I just want to roll awareness for my own sake as to whether I might have seen that. Nah, I'll say I didn't see that. Just hear a space marine fall over and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Miss Lavender, would you care to take a look at the computer? My fingers are a little bit slippery.
Yes.
Is there anything to steal?
You need to say it with a more Greek accent. Is there anything to steal? I like to loot.
Is there a box?
Is there a box? I want to look inside.
Is there any gold?
Or can I investigate? Or what should I?
I think you can.
Huh?
What's roll? Yeah, what's needed to be rolled, Chopper?
Sorry, I was just doing something. Okay, so you went inside Lavender, and your vision has come to fruition as much as you didn't want it to, as the mutilated body lays before you. So you see the computer, and you can see that a lot of the valuable items have been left. So I want a DN4 investigation check to try and determine what's been taken.
Okay.
Oh, so close.
So close. Do you want to burn a wrath to re-roll that, or do you want to try and let someone else have a go at looking at the scene?
Do you know how Wrath works, though?
No. I mean, someone else can try if they have.
With Wrath, each session it recharges, and you have 2 at the start of each session. You can use them to reroll. But yeah, I mean, I have 7 in investigation I can try, but...
Well, I will give you a hint, LUBKA. So you look and you see that no material goods have been taken. It appears that there's some frayed cables, so some kind of computer mechanism has been removed. It might be worth consulting someone who knows a lot about computers.
Okay, so I'll not use the wrath then and let someone else try, I guess.
Yeah, so if, Tonky, if you want to...
Did somebody call tech support?
Where are your baby dolls?
Where are your baby dolls? Okay, so... our corridor is just watching the rear, so if you want to do it in character and let him know, we're over. We're all on the same
You
radio.
all have box beads, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's 3 meters or something like that.
I mean, yeah, I just meant if we do it in character because nobody said.
Alright, yeah.
Arcorador, can you please try and check the computer?
Right, Tonky, so it'll be again a DN. I can't remember to say DN4 or DN5.
DN4, it was a DN4.
A DN4 check. I'm just gonna quickly go for a tinkle.
So our corridor walks up, enters the room, looks at the dead body. You hear some wearing up going on in his head again, and he just says, gruesome.
Do you not want to try and eat some of the body as well?
Then he turns around and looks at the computer. So I'm just gonna roll the investigation to see.
Oh,
Holy fuck! Jesus Christ!
what's the glory now?
So, people's...
Dude, I'm getting glory for days today. But isn't glory just per session?
Yeah, or
I don't
per
know how
day,
much
whatever
has
Chopper's
it, but
doing.
Yes,
Oh, Jesus. Right. Okay.
Jesus.
So, Tonky, you observe the computer, and it strikes you instantly what's been taken. The cables that have been frayed are not normal cables within the Imperium, but they are like data transmuters for archaeotech storage systems. So obviously, whatever data that they've taken was stored on a very, very old and powerful storage device.
Our corridor's waist lights up.
So you measure. In fact, I'm going to give you this in.
Yeah, our corridor places down his galvanic rifle, or has it like on a sling around his shoulder, and he lets go, and he leans in, looks around. You hear his mechanical eyes adjusting. You hear all the mechanical parts in his brain just working. And then he says, after some calculations, I have determined that there is a 99.332356.7% chance that the data slate that we were tasked to retrieve has been taken by the unknown agents. That's all he says.
Good work, I guess.
Can everyone please roll awareness, hearing for me, please?
Do you want passive awareness or regular awareness?
Just regular awareness, please.
Wait, regular, okay.
It's so low.
I today I'm just rolling wrath die, either a 1 or a 6. There's no in between. Either I succeed perfectly, or I just fail terribly.
Right, I've got a 6. Mr. Arcorador got a 8. No, 7.
Okay, so Bilbo and Tonky. Tonky, you hear the sound of a truck pulling up, but you can't determine how close to the building it stopped. It sounds to you like it stopped pretty far away. Bilbo, your Space Marine hearing, on the other hand, is quite more attuned. You hear the pulling up of a truck and the sound of many great amount of footsteps.
Boots on the ground, inning-proof.
So, our corridor just quickly says, detected sound, truck approaching building, location and distance unknown.
From where's it approaching, if I may ask? Is it like
The south,
street
the
down
road, the road you approached on.
there? Where are you approaching?
But before moments can even pass, you see that there's boom. A Molotov cocktail smashes against the window that you're looking out of.
Oh no. The boy again. We should have killed him.
Fucking boy.
Does it break the window, or does it just burn up against
No,
it?
it's just burning up against it.
Okay, gotcha.
But that's when you hear it, the rattle of gunfire. Suddenly, bullets are whizzing through the walls of the apartment building. Ceramic and pots and monitors and glass shatter and fly everywhere. Can I please all get an athletics check for you to dive to the ground to avoid the fire? DN 2.
I have 0.
I think I've aced that.
I can't wait
Can I
to
spend the
die.
glory? Can I spend the glory so I don't get
Yeah,
shot?
yeah,
Wait, oh, mine
What
didn't
the
roll
fuck,
properly.
Michael?
Wait, athletics or agility?
Athletics, please.
For some reason, my agility it only did 1. Okay, that was really strange.
Okay, so Tonky, you burning a glory?
There we go.
Yeah, we have a bunch of glory, and
Wrong one.
I still have a
Glory 6.
complication though, but I
Yeah, you still
passed.
have a complication. So glory 6.
I hit my
Okay,
head.
so I believe everyone passes. Bilbo, you gracefully dive to the floor. Actually, no, you get a glory from that.
Does he pirouette between the bullets?
He does pirouette. So the bullets rip the apartment to shreds, and I mean to shreds. Like the wall is barely there anymore. So only a large crowd could have done something like this. So you all managed to do it quite successfully. Tonky, on the other hand, when you fall down, your galvanic rifle slides along the floor and lands in front of Bilbo.
Get ready to catch, boy.
So, Jaeger, you're quite close to the window, to the wall, and you can peer through a hole that's in the wall, and you see outside.
Okay.
It'd help if I could bloody select them for starters.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They all have clubs that can shoot.
Oh wait.
Oh my god.
You see a large group of tattooed, ragged-looking individuals, and they're all screaming and charging towards the building as some with shotguns fire wildly into the building side, and you see a hulking brute in the middle of the crowd, and he screams out, "Get them! Get the Loki-Sellen!
Oh no!
For the Watcher's Eye!"
Bruh.
Right, now we are now in combat. Can everyone please roll initiative for me?
Oh no.
You just hear you just hear fucking Arcorador going alert, alert, combat imminent, combat imminent.
Oh my god, I rolled really well.
Yeah, you did.
It's a nice change.
Right, so Lavender got 0.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah! Arcorador! Arcorador,
What?
yeah! Hell yeah! 0 points, gang!
Fucking hell. 0
Oh
points.
my
guys.
god,
0
what was the point in that roll? Everyone's 0.
I spend a wrath. I spend a wrath. I spend a wrath.
You don't have to spend a wrath because, like, it's pointless, mate. All you do is go before.
I thought it influences as well if you go in front of the enemy or.
No, it doesn't. It'll still be.
It's just the order we go in.
Yes, precisely.
Oh, okay, yeah. No,
So
I
it's
don't
just
mind
it,
that.
like higher initiative players will outperform lower initiative players.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Right. Okay.
I'm just gonna have Lord Jaeger bring me my galvanic
okay,
rifle.
so this is the turn order. It'll be Jaeger, threat. Uriel, threat. Arcorador, threat. Lavender, threat. Okay. Right. Okay. So combat begins. Jaeger, you want to go first?
Bad. Okay. I'm just trying to remember what order we can do this in. Can you do like simple actions before your combat actions and stuff like that? You can, can't
Only
you?
reflexive actions. Reflexive actions are only things like shouting, nothing that really helps you.
Okay, well I need to draw my weapons.
That's a simple
Yeah,
action.
you could do that. Simple action, yeah.
Okay, cool. I will draw both of my weapons. Can I do? Actually, no, I can do one at a time, can I? I will draw my pistol at first. So, where the wall has been shredded, is it still like technically a cover we've got, like this bit here, or is it gone? Like it's nothing anymore?
It's fallen to bits, to be honest.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Well, my my little move is going to be to fucking try and get behind this corner, draw my pistol, and fire it.
Just to be aware, we're all prone right now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm going to crawl. I mean, I can crawl in that. I will stay prone because fuck it. I can't spend the actions. Because what is it to stand up? That's a simple action, isn't it?
I think it's a simple. I think.
Simple, yeah, standing up, laying down, that's more like 3. And movement is movement, obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't believe you closed the door, did you?
Which one?
No one,
This one.
The garage?
Yeah, no one closed the
No,
garage door.
no.
Nope. How far away is it?
Can I? Wait, on my turn, I have an idea. I have an idea on my turn.
So I will say that the internal access panel is here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's my? I don't know where my movement is on this. I can't find it. But whatever. Okay. Anyway. Oh, speed is 6.
Wait, the map is in feet, by the way, Chopper.
Alright,
Is
it's
it
just-
supposed to be meters?
I don't know what feet are.
Does it matter? Does it make a
Well,
difference? It's still 5.
well, I mean-
doesn't matter if it's
Alright, it's just general distance.
So
alright.
sorry. When it comes to distance, then are we doing it in feet or are we doing it per square? How do you want to do that?
in feet.
Okay. So like. Okay, got you.
Oh, wait.
That's fine. That's
I
fine.
always thought it was played in meters. My bad.
You can do it either way.
Okay.
Okay, so I jump behind here, pull my pistol, and fire it. Oh fuck me! I'm probably out of range to actually do anything here. 25, and I.
Now that's one thing that is different between man and Bilbo's playing. You can shoot beyond
Yeah.
beyond your maximum range, but you do have a DM penalty.
Could doodle do. So. Wait, okay, so 20 feet. So my long range is 18. So.
Yes, I would put 1 additional DN on that, so their defense would go up by 1.
Okay, and let me try and remember what's what on here. So. What's the DN difficulty for when it's in long range?
Oh, it would be +2 because it's long range +1, then the additional +1, so it would be additionally +2.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's whack out a ballistic skill. Jesus Christ, my ballistic skill's not that good. Bruh.
Is his defense 1?
It's not. His defense is 4 with the additional DNs, unfortunately. So you do miss that shot.
Fuck.
Let's spend a glory to hit.
Oh,
Yes.
is everyone happy with me spending the glory to hit?
Do it.
We have like 7. Go ahead.
Alright,
fucking need
glory
7 glory.
6. And I'm also shooting the guy directly in front.
So the cultist for the club.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So roll damage.
Oh yeah, shit. So yeah, I fucking spin round, do the doobie-doo thing, and I fucking, which one is it? Power sword, pistol. There we go.
Okay. So yeah, he. So you fire. Do you want to do the flavor text, or shall I? Because you kill him. He's dead.
Okay. Well, yeah, I just fucking put a hole straight through the middle of his chest in a kind of like reflex action from the floor, like like commando fucking shit or whatever. I don't know. It's all those years on the range. Jaeger can actually do one thing, which is shoot, and he's not had too much time to think about it, so he's not crying yet.
It's like fucking Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. The yellow guy, where he like pisses himself when he gets in contact with demons, but as soon as he like stops thinking about it, he just resorts to his training.
Why is it when I'm changing like one's health, it's doing all of them?
Yeah, they must be
Use
groups.
Yes. If they all represent the same character,
Yeah.
and you selected the health bar to be correlating with the wounds attribute, that ain't work. If you deselect the correlation with the wounds attribute, you can do them separately.
Yeah.
There we go.
Whatever Bilbo said.
Just don't set it as a wound thing.
There we go. Thank you very much. Yeah, so you put a hole through him, and he just like slumps dead. But his mates do not like let up, and they just like keep moving forward. So is that any more actions from yourself?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do at this point.
Chopper, just a question. It is intended that we don't see the bars above their heads, right?
Yes.
Right.
Okay, so now it's the threat's turn. So
I
one
waited
of the
so long for this. I seize the initiative.
Yep, okie dokie, please burn a gory.
Bilbo's like, yes, yes.
That's a good point. How many ruin do I start with?
A number of players.
Okay.
I know there is like an or to that.
Okay,
Number
so,
of players or something.
One of the cultists turns and like he's obviously started to run towards the door as you seize the initiative.
All right. Cool. So what I want to do is I want obviously to be running. I can make 21 meters since 7 times 3. Should add up. So absolute sprinting. And although it is a simple action, I'd like to try to kick the gun towards the man. So basically, running path would be just there, and then a little bit in the bitsy bit corner right here. Maybe jump up those boxes or something. And while I'm running there, just trying to slide the gun over in this room.
Okay. I want a DN2 athletics check to coordinate your feet to skip it through the door and towards your comrade.
Wow.
Wowzers.
Wow.
Wowzers, athletics. Boop. I think I make that.
Boots it through the wall.
You do. So the galvanic rifle is sent tumbling towards Tonky, and it just so happens to land directly in front of him.
Coolio.
Hits me in the head. Leaves the
And
hole.
with that, I bring myself. Oh fuck! I just closed the page. Wait, one. I don't want to do online banking now. Thank you very much. Right, and I move the man here, and just not behind the boxes, not on the boxes, but in a little bitsy bit in the corner. Just lodge myself in there, and that's that.
Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to see these cool beasts.
I'm gonna get fucking annihilated.
So just to confirm, this door was forced shut.
It's not forced shut. It's just a regular door, but they will need security from the outside, not inside.
Schmeichel, just so you know how it works with prone. If they're within if their weapon is in close range while you're in prone, they get a +2 to hit you. But if it's further than close range, they get a -1 to hit you.
Okay.
So it's easier for them if they're close range when you're prone, but it's harder for them to hit you if they're further than close range. At least.
Chopper, please remind me. It is if I used running, going stealth is a simple action, right? That would be out of the question.
I don't think you could go stealth, to be honest, after doing a sprint.
I mean, you know.
Plus, you also already kicked the weapon to me.
Yeah, true.
Well, did you spend your simple action to run?
Yeah, that was why I, explicitly said I need to, if I can kick the weapon, because like sprinting is three times my movement of 7 meters, which is basically using everything I have.
Yeah, so you won't be able to go stealth at this moment in time.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now it's the threat's turn to go. So Cultis comes running towards the door. He gets about. And that's his turn. It is now Arcorador's turn.
Alright, so I will use. I will use my simple action to. Well, so is this door wall also destroyed?
Yeah, he's fallen to bits.
So Arcorador will go. Cover is no longer satisfactory. Moving positions. And he will use his simple action to stand up and pick up his weapon, if that's cool. Just like grab it and stand up. No, I'm not sure.
I would say that because Uriel kicked it over to you, you could pick it up as you were getting up because of his smart thinking. So you don't have to consume a simple action.
All right, so I pick it up and I will. Well, am I standing up or am I prone?
Well, do you want to stand up?
Well, I wanted to say I want to move to like. So is there a wall here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to try to basically move like this. Like over here. Wait, so 15 feet, is that like 15 movement? Like if my movement is 6, can I just move like here?
Yes. That's what I would think.
Okay, so that means I can only really move.
It's really big rules.
I can only really move. In that case, I'm just gonna move like over to here would only make sense, like over here. So that's like my movement speed, like 1, just like around the corner. If that wall is still there. I don't know if it is. But I will stand up and I will take aim with my galvanic rifle.
Yep.
And I will let me check the range on it really quickly. 15. I will engage this one, which is 25, which means that is actually medium range. So I will engage the one on the right, this guy.
Yeah, okay.
I fire. Actually, I'll do a multi-attack. No, nothing special, but I'll fire at these two. So the first is the right one, then the left one.
Yeah, so it increases their defense by +2 DM for each additional target.
Bruh.
So is this one +2 and then the next one is +4?
No, it's just +2 and +2.
Oh, okay. Alright, so in that case, I will try to shoot. Let's see. Holy fuck. Okay.
So you hit them both.
So I shoot, and you just see Arcorador take a stance, which looks kind of wonky, but then he shoots and it just connects somehow, and I will roll damage.
Hold on, Bilbo, remind me, do you have to roll ballistic skill for each target or just the one between them?
I think we rolled for both.
I think we rolled for both, but I just thought it was the way of doing it.
No, it's okay. Right,
I
okay,
reroll?
so, yeah. Sorry?
Do I roll one more ballistic skill for the other target?
No, just roll the one between them.
Okay, so I do 10 damage for 2 each.
10 damage, and they have the resilience of X, because I'm not going to tell you that. And they both drop that.
Oh,
Would you let me do the flavor text?
The flavor text will be 2 targets eliminated, targeting another target, efficiency of combat 80%.
Tonky, just a question. Are you deliberately not using a voice changer?
Oh, yes. I didn't want to use it too much. I felt a little bad using it too often.
Okay, so now it is the threat's turn, and upon seeing his friends getting murked, one of the cultists on the left, he turns to fire. Well, he moves first, so he moves up a square. He opens fire on Tonky, who's hiding in the corner.
Quick question: do you want me to use the voice changer?
I liked it.
Yeah, it was pretty
okay,
cool.
Okay, well,
What was the
I'll
destructive
turn it
in it?
on then. No, I'll turn it on.
Cut me off fast, see.
Okay, so this is short range for the cultist, so it is a +1.
Yes.
He-
Do I have
you
any
know,
sort of cover?
No, you don't, because the wall's been basically shot to pieces.
Okay.
So the cultist runs up and he levels his weapon. You can tell they're not very well trained at all. And he fires his gun at the wall. He basically dumps into the fucking.
You just
wall.
hear Arcorador.
There isn't much in the way of aiming going on.
Yeah, you just hear Arcorador go.
Impact imminent. Bracing.
And I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
No, that doesn't even go through my defense.
Yeah, so the bullets whiz around and smash up the place around you. And I'm assuming you huddle into the corner to try and dodge what bullets are flying. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Just a quick question, Chopper. Can we maybe scribble out the walls that are not there? Because I'm getting rather confused which walls are there and which are not.
It's basically any that are long.
I think this one.
Yeah.
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 Like, these are all gone, right?
Yeah.
Alright, good. Thank you.
So many scribbles.
Oh, scribbles! Okay, Lavender, it is now your turn.
Okay, so is this chair and table still there?
The chair and table is still, well, they've been shot to pieces, but they're not as bad as the wall, but they wouldn't offer you much in the way of cover.
I will say that I left enough space behind me if you want to
Yeah, I
move
was
to
gonna
this wall.
think to go over here.
I mean, when you think about it, it's fucking. How much is it? It's like 3 feet.
Yeah, you can overlap tokens, it's not a problem.
Okay. And I would like to kill this man. Wait, how do I point to someone?
You hold left click
Hold left click.
when you've got the movement thing on. That is
Oh.
when it pings it like that.
Okay. Yeah, this one. Wait, it's not working.
Definitely left click and hold until it does its thing. Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
Was that the one with the guy holding the club?
Not the guy next to the two dead.
Ah, okay, so this
The
one
one
over
with
here.
the
Yeah, there
shot.
we go. They finally pinged. Right, okay, so so if you want to fire on him, so now you want to roll your ballistic skill. What's the range on your weapon?
Wait.
I believe you're using a plasma
Which
pistol.
tab it is. 6, 12, 18.
It is beyond your maximum range, so it will be a +2 DN to his defense.
Okay. So I do ballistic.
Yes, roll ballistic
Yeah.
skill. Oh, right. Okay, so you do hit. So your weapon fires into him. So if you can roll damage for me by clicking on the speech bubble next to your gun on your weapons table.
Yeah, right at the bottom.
This one.
Oh, right. So you do 16 damage because you rolled an icon in your additional, and the guy is vaporized. You drop him in one shot.
It's gone.
But you did roll a complication by
Oh,
getting a 1 on the wrath die. So if you could do a favour and roll me a D66, which is the 2 6 die. You know where you click your button to roll your ballistic skill? Above that, you'll see 2 6 dies next to each other. If you can click on that
Yeah.
for me.
Ooh, what is that?
43. Now I just need to find the
43.
fucking
Weapon
hand.
malfunction.
Okay, let's have a look.
DN4 tech test to use again.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
so you do fire it, but for some reason your plasma flask, basically your ammo holder, becomes like it leaks and doesn't like feed gas into the weapon anymore. So you need to pass a DN4 tech test to be able to use the plasma pistol again. So you could try to repair it yourself, or have Tonky like repair it on his turn.
Well, my tech is 2, I think.
Yeah, so you could get it if you were lucky. So you can use your simple action to try and repair it, or wait for Tonky to do it.
What to do?
I mean, you can always draw your sword as well. That's always a viable option.
Wait, can I? Can I just run in there with my sword?
That's what I did the entire last campaign we played.
Arcorador's like, no, not that technically sound.
If I were you, I would try and do the tech test to figure it out now, and then come next round if you haven't fixed it, just draw your sword or something.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on what your tech skill is.
It's tech 2, so she'd have to get two exalted icons.
She can also roll 3. We have.
Oh yeah,
Glory
Gloria.
for days. So you can roll the tech anyway, I think.
Yeah, roll tech.
Oh.
Wait, that's not 3.
That's not 3. Oh, she's got 3 points put into it.
Oh.
She's got quite a high tech. Yeah, that was just.
2. I'm confused.
Wait, do you have a modifier on?
No,
What's the total?
Oh, shit.
I was just putting numbers that Chopper was reading.
What's the total on the right of tech? Because it
Oh,
says
six.
points on the left.
Oh, it's 6. I was.
Yeah,
reading
yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, that's your tech skill. So it's quite high, but you just got unlucky. So.
Yeah, you can burn something called a
Yeah.
wrath that you get 2 every session, and then you can just re-roll all of them apart from that first one.
Yeah.
Sorry, the one that
Okay.
got right.
So do I roll again then?
Yeah, if
so
you want to.
roll
Yeah.
a 1. Yeah.
Yeah, if you spend.
Oh.
You pass. You got 4.
What?
You spend one. Spend one glory.
But we've spent 1 glory, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you kept the icon from before. That's what we did in Bilbo sessions.
Yeah, but it's, there you go. Yes.
I don't mind either way, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we can do it that way.
you got an icon to begin with. So you got 4 icons now. Yeah, you pass.
Your pistol now works again.
Yeah. So you realise it's just become a little bit unhinged. So you just pop it back in again. Okay. I believe that's all.
That's
Of
all
our
of
people
us.
gone.
Now, big chunk.
So one of the so the big chunky boy, he's watching his men getting fucking massacred. So he does
Nunda.
yeah, so he does a sprint. That's exactly where I was going to put it. Actually, I don't know how you predicted that, Bilbo.
I totally forgot to ask, what is this?
I think it
I
was
just
like
assumed it was like benches.
Okay.
I thought it was containers, but yeah, benches make
No,
sense.
no, just
Since
benches, yeah.
I was really confused that you could fire at that guy.
no, they're just benches. But then the rest of the squad starts to move up.
Oh no! Oh, there's more. Fuck! I didn't see them.
Cue that you think this is it, to be honest. So one of the cultists levies his aim. Oh, I keep accidentally clicking. Tokens.
Dude, the planetary governor's son is with us. The fucking cult is like going rabies.
Yes, so you are in long range, so it's a +1 to your defense.
Hell
And
yeah.
the one of the he runs up and he's going for the eye, and he just fucking magnums.
My defense is 5. Oh.
Got
Yeah,
it.
no, because he doesn't hit.
Did I miss? I guess I never miss.
So he fires into the building, the bullets whiz around you. But then his mate comes up like, you all can do better than that, you smelly bastard. And he aims at you as well, Michael. Again, +1 defense because he's far away. And the bullets continue to ricochet around. And he's going to here with his Mayasa.
This is just a fucking numbers game at the minute.
This cultist has a shotgun, so he's out of range. He's going to run over here. This one comes up. And again, vampires are you, Michael, because you're the one in view.
Michael.
I think they might be favouring the target.
Me and Michael, solid as they come.
Okay, so that's that round over as all these baddies approach, but
Crisis
that's when
averted.
you hear the sound of even more shouting coming from the side of the building as more cultists approach.
From where? This side over here?
You'll see when I'm...
Oh, okay. I've just come for some ramen.
I want to use a reflexive action to shout, "Don't fool yourselves! War is all we are. Killing is all we are good for. The rest is delusion." Wow.
Our corridor just goes.
Amogus.
So you hear the rest of the group arrive.
Oh, fucked.
Okay, so
Where?
On the left.
Oh yeah,
over here.
nice. More to kill.
This is like the mag train thing from BILBO's thing. It's like we can't run away.
It's a Mac train thing, but without a Mac train.
Okay, so back to the top of the combat order. So I believe it is Jaeger's turn.
Bruh.
our corridor just says this. He just like it's not his turn, but he just says
Be advised, we are outnumbered 1 to 3.5. Tactical retreat. Sound.
I'm just going to delete the dead guy token so the board doesn't get too plugged up.
My soul hurts. Wait 1 sec. What's
And the flame that was on the windows burns out.
flame go. Bleh.
about fucking time?
Yes, dickhead.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, hold on. Actually,
Shut up.
shut up. I forgot some. Nope, never mind.
Okay.
Right, Mr. Schmeichel, please do.
Okay, you can run, but you can't. Okay.
You can run, but
You can't hide.
Now that I think about this, didn't you proclaim that you're the son of the planetary governor, Schmeichel?
Yes, he
In
did.
front of the guy that ran away.
Yes, he did.
So that's why they're sending
yeah.
everything.
I was aware of what I was doing.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that you made a mistake out of character. Like I know you did that in character. I'm just like, so yeah, this is why there's so many because you said it in front of the guy. Fucking Jaeger, goddammit.
More killed.
Okay, so I'm just making sure I can actually do stuff in different order. Okie doke. What I want to do here is... Fuck my life. I am going to... Firstly... Fire upon this dude, I guess. 10 feet. Pretty sure that's in medium range. Or is it not? It is. It's within medium range. The big dude I'm aiming at.
Yep.
And it is. Oh, what the fuck is it? Ballistic skill. I keep losing everything on this page.
Alright, you get a crit.
Hell yeah. Alright, we'll do damage and we'll roll crit.
Oh, hold on, let me change his defense up.
Critical.
Okay, so you do land the hit, yes.
Panic.
And if you can, I'll have to roll. Wait, do I roll or no? Michael rolls for the D66, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So do the damage first.
I mean, we don't really need to do damage, do we? Has he got more than 16 fucking points with his resilience?
Hold on.
I know, I swear to fuck.
So your round smacks into his torso, and he wails hard as this blue plasma burns into his chest and goes, "Rah!"
Okay.
But he doesn't drop.
44. Let's see what we got on the old chart.
Visceral blow.
Hold on, I might see if I can do my fucking maths right.
Target suffers 1 mortal wound. Each character engaged with the target must pass an agility test or fall prone. For every glorious spell, the target suffers +1 mortal wound. Yeah.
Every glory you spend, the target suffers +1 mortal wound.
Or the target is, and you may choose that the target is either prone or gains 2 shock. So you can make him trip over his chubby legs.
So 17 total damage on him then. How far is that off killing him?
He looks pretty fucked up. If I would allow someone to make a DN4 Medicaid check to identify how much more he can take.
DN, what was it?
DN4.
Don't know if I can actually do that, I'm just curious.
He looks like he could, he looks about... He probably looks about... maybe like 1 wound away from death.
Well, I could burn glory to add extra damage to this now, but how many glory would we need to finish him off? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hold on.
I don't know if I have to declare just an amount of glory and then you tell, or whether you say it and then I can do the glory.
So, as wait. So in character, what do you say?
I haven't said anything in character yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
This is just trying to work out the damage.
Well, just remember, it was a DN4, and you think he's still up for he's close to death. You could finish him off easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, but but I'm talking from an out of character point of view because it's the damage we're trying to work out.
No, yeah, but like just say what you learned in character, and I know I will interject.
Yeah, but I'm trying to work.
What you want to know out of character?
I've got
out of character. I rolled a Medicaid check, and I know that he's still in for the fight for a while. He's still pretty healthy.
Okay, well, because I can add points on with glory. I'm trying to figure out whether that would kill him or not. Like, I don't know whether to add points on or not.
Yeah, unless you wanted to burn quite a few glory points.
I mean, we could burn one and knock him prone, but that's.
I'd rather just have someone else.
I'd
rather have someone else shoot him and keep the glory for the close rolls.
Yeah, we'll keep that then. And I want to make a short movement action, and also for a simple action, draw my sword at the same time. I want to go. Oh, fuck off.
Was this the big brute over here?
I can go up to there.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle myself back here and draw my sword. Just so I'm out the way of some of the guys with the guns.
So Arcorador just yells out,
Big target to the south approaching is wounded. However, not heavily. Still in the fight.
Okay,
Your turn,
my
yes.
turn. Okay, so the cultist in the doorway spots the Space Marine and he charges him.
Glad that's not me.
And he swings. Michael, you remember what charging does? What does charging do again?
+1 to weapon skill, I think.
Okay.
Give me 2 secs and I can tell you for sure. Where the fuck is melee combat?
Bonk!
Attacking,
Page 188
declare,
is charging.
blah blah blah
Sorry?
blah blah.
Page 188. You can charge as a target as a full round action. When you charge, you must you move up to double your speed and make melee attack with +1 bonus dice.
Cool.
You
Oh,
must
there we
move
go.
at least 4 meters to charge, which is not given because it is food.
I'm literally just swapping meters for
I
feet.
know. I just wanted to play, annoy a little bit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so he swings at you, but he suffers a complication.
Swings at me. Yeah, he doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Batty boy.
13.
You're fatty batty.
what happens to his weapon?
He is out of ammo, so let's roll that again. You know what? Let's just save pissing about. He hits the club against you, but it just smashes on your body armor.
Yeet.
So now he's like he's weaponless.
Cool.
That's his turn. Uriel, it's your turn.
Okay.
You are classed as engaged.
I'd like to do the stabby. Do a little stabby babby.
Wait, we're holding your knife for your sniper rifle.
I'm holding me knife. I said draw me knife when I went inside.
Yeah, I can remember. So you, so you do the stab. Do the stab.
Do the stat up, Bilbo.
Oh!
What the fuck?
I like to reroll me stab.
Wait, that's not.
You
Your weapon
really
skills
slow.
got to be higher than that, isn't it?
I do still suffer complication, but I would like to.
Yeah. So you can. No, bear in mind he's a sniper. He dumped his points into ballistics.
Fuck's
No,
sake.
I
Yeah.
did.
So So reroll your rifle.
Oh man.
Bombo.
Oh, I've got some bad news.
Is the defense 3?
No, it's 2. You were Okay, so if you want to roll the d6 to find out what happens. But what's this? Do you want to roll your damage first?
Yeah. Just do the damage real quick.
7 AP.
Oh wait, 0 ED. Wait, no, that's not right.
Do you want to
Wait,
fix that?
Yeah, wait, what? No. Let me quickly look in my normal sheet. Yeah, it has 2 ED, asshole.
Interesting.
Just roll 2d6 then, and then fix it.
I'm a good boy. I do rolling. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so when you stab him, and your knife literally just like slides through his head like butter, and you just fall slump on your blade, and he's like stuck on there.
Cool. 31.
Now let's look at the combat here.
I can't believe it's not butter.
31. Weapon jam.
Oh, you could say it's like stuck in.
Yeah,
his
so
body.
no, because there's actually a weapon stuck one. So yeah, can you re-roll that, please?
Yes.
63.
63.
Yes, you're blinded. So you stab him in the head, but you don't know how high. He needs to go on some blood pressure medication because his blood spurts out.
Medication.
Like if you didn't kill him, there's a good chance he's gonna have a heart attack anyway. So his blood like spurts all over your helmet and your eyes, and you're blinded. You can't see a thing.
Can I scream out?
You can, but some of the blood gets in your mouth. You probably need to go for a hepatitis shot.
Oh yeah. I have a gland for that.
Oh wait, if it goes,
Yeah,
if the blood's gone in his mouth, can he recollect some memories from the dude?
Yeah, he was but he only gets the memory of this cultist being molested by his uncle over and over.
I get a half hard on if space penises.
But yeah, you are blinded, so I'm gonna put a mean little token on you to say how homosex you are.
I'm a homosexual.
Perfect. Good in the eyes. But yeah, that is your turn.
Pussy hole.
So the brute outside ain't happy. He's not happy. He's bleeding. He's angry. He's too angry. I spend 1 ruin to activate an ability.
Run.
Only thing is I can't find the enraged in the book. Bilbo, help.
Enraged. No
Yeah.
problem. A, B, C, D, E. By the way, index is your best friend.
I tried looking through the index, I couldn't find it.
Enraged. E-N. Enraged. Engaged or enraged?
Enraged.
Okay.
Is it frenzied?
Yeah, same as frenzied.
Ah, there we go. Frenzied is something else. A, B, C, D, E, F.
It just said enraged in the book. Like, is it two different things?
I don't know enraged. I only know frenzy.
Well, it's probably frenzied then. We'll go frenzied.
It's on page 199.
Thank you.
Yeah. Frenzied. Whether you whip into a zealous fury or out-injecting your frenzy, you lose all sales of self-preservation. Yeah, if you're frenzied and you not try to resist the thing, you must try to get into close combat as quickly as possible, charging the nearest visible enemy.
That works. Right, okay, so
But by the way, While you are frenzied, you are immune to fear and cannot be pinned as you
Bruh.
must always use the all-out attack option if possible. You gain +1 to your strength attribute while frenzied.
Right, so Jaeger, you aren't visible, but Lavender and Arcorador Phess are, and seeming Arcorador's at the front. I'm sorry,
Oh, no.
Donkey. So the
Impact
brew,
imminent.
the brew just like charges at the wall that's falling to pieces, and he smashes through. I grabbed one of his blood tokens, so whoever put them on there, thanks.
They weren't mine, man.
It's pinned. So he charges through the wall, and he's screaming, and blood splinters are going everywhere. And he turns and goes, run, and swings.
I would like to have a reflexive action and go into full cover.
Full defensive.
Or full defensive, yeah.
That will consume your turn next round.
I know, but that thing might fuck me up.
Atty boy.
You know.
Right, okay, so go
Man's
full
not into
defensive.
melee combat.
You do an initiative roll, and you add the initiative icons you gain to your defense.
Okay, well let's hope that I don't roll shit.
Okay, you get 3 because you get 1 baseline.
Alright, so 3 extra defense, okay.
Yep, so he charges through, and he swings at you.
What a batty boy.
If he goes through my defense anyway. He doesn't. He doesn't. He wouldn't
So
normally.
he charges in, and he swings at you, and he smashes his axe just above you because you duck down at the last second.
Yeah, it's literally like like I said, I was
Impact imminent. Brace.
just fucking duck.
But now I spend 1 ruin to re-roll. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that to you. Right, now it is your turn actually, but I'm just going to quickly go for a tinkle because I'm pissing like a racehorse tonight.
Pregnant.
So how does it work? Since I went full defensive, I can't go. So is it like LUBKA's turn now?
No, your turn will just be consumed. It will be
Okay.
consumed, then the enemy strikes again, and then at least that will out.
Okay. But it can't be the big guy anymore
Jesus.
until it's next round.
Yeah.
That scared the shit out of me. I was just like, whoa.
Hey, Lubka, don't forget you've got frag grenades.
I have 1 frag grenade as well.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Careful with them though, because you need good strength. Because the distance you can throw them goes off of your strength.
I'm about to find out what you
Well,
can
I
do.
can just stab this guy, no?
Hello. So you are classed as engaged now, Tonky.
Yeah.
So it's strength times 4
but I can't.
meters.
I can't do anything because I spent my action going full defensive.
That's true.
Lubka, what's your strength?
2.
Oh, fuck. Yeah,
I'm just
don't
going to
use the
the bathroom real
grenades then.
Right. So cultist turn because Tonky, are you doing? I don't think you can do. I think you can do a simple action.
Can I
Bilbo,
do a simple action?
be in my book.
I think it confuses, consumes everything.
I think it is like all the different actions, like all 3 actions. So I'm fine
187.
with not doing anything.
187.
Full defense. Your speed is reduced by half, and you must make an initiative attribute test. Until the end of your turn, your defense will increase by blah. Activate. If you do so, you can't perform movement, combat, or simple action.
Yeah, so you
so
can't do
not-
anything until
Everything's
next
consumed
turn.
if you do it. If you do it as a reflexive, it consumes all. If you do it in your round, it doesn't.
Okay, so
Unfortunately, he did it as reflective, didn't he?
well, yeah, I didn't expect the dude to fucking
Yeah.
charge.
But okay, so now it's threat's turn. So one of the threats starts running towards the door. Let me just quickly check the range. of
Our
this.
corridor is like staring down Jaeger, like this is your fault.
Shut up, you batty boy.
Fucking kill him now.
I'm trying
Actually,
to
that-
do
Anger
this.
LED and anger
Bilbo's-
LED flashes up.
Bilbo's in long range for the shotgun. So one of the dudes, like one of the cultists, runs up to the door with like a homemade fucking like over and under shotgun, and he blasts it towards you.
Oh no. Anyway. Do your thing. Oh yeah, he hits. He hits all right.
Right. Okay. So what was your defense?
3.
Okay. Yeah. 2. Right. Okay. So roll damage.
Yeah, I roll damage.
Yeah. On your sniper. I think you'd rather I do it, to be honest.
Yeah. What? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10,
Oh my god.
I'd like to roll for determination.
Go ahead.
Where's my sock? I can convert 3. So 1 would go through, and I would convert that 1 damage into 1 shot, please.
Yep. Okay.
Just to confirm, we did it only with the damage that came through, right?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, 1 shot.
Righto. That is my turn. It is now
I am
Lavender
back.
Fox's turn.
Did Bilbo get fucked?
Bilbo got shot, but he absorbed the 1 wound as a soak.
Good.
That can happen 6 more times before I go unconscious.
I was gonna say, did LUBKA, do you understand what I did on my turn, just so we can explain mechanics? Because
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you like protected yourself, but you can't go the next time.
So each turn you have a standard, like you have a movement action where you can move, a fight, like a combat action where you can shoot or fight, and a simple action where you can do simple things like pick up a gun, stand up, and shit. And in between turns you can do a reflexive action, which you can do whenever, and you can go full defensive as a reflexive action, but it will take your whole turn. That
Right,
upcoming turn.
Look, there is something that your weapon choice allows you to do. You are technically engaged, but you have a pistol that you can fire whilst engaged. So, at the cost of +2 DN to the enemy's defense, you can shoot at him with your pistol.
So I don't have to stab him.
You can stab him. That's a completely valid attack, but it's if you wanted to do more damage with a pistol. It's a bit risky to do with the pistol, but you could finish him off with a sword. It's up to you.
Well, I don't know which one is better to do. I guess.
You don't need to worry. Just like pick whichever one you feel like your character would do, or what you just feel like is the best. Nobody really is gonna complain. Like we're all just
Like
having
also
fun.
discussing combat actions in like like going in your character and shouting, Jaeger, take the fat one. That's cool, but like discussing, oh, should we tactically avoid this one or so? No, that's kind of gay.
Like
I mean, we're only doing that because Lub's new. Otherwise, we wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah. What Bilbo was saying is just do whatever you feel like your character would do, and if you don't know, it's okay to ask as well.
Yeah.
I would shoot into melee combat. Like I would shoot at the big guy because he's the biggest threat for us two right now. Because we need to get out of there, and he's kind of just T-posing over us.
Okay, so what do I roll then?
So just roll your ballistic skill. I'll do everything else. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So you hit him. You hit him, and you hit him hard. Fine. Right. So if you can roll damage for me, please. On the
and
plasma
the
pistol.
D66.
Oh boy. Okay. So the first plasma shot took his resilience down initially. Now can you please roll a D66 for me? $43.
Vicious vivisection. 1d3 mortal wounds and +1 mortal wound for every glory spent.
Yeah, the plus D3 isn't really needed. So, look, as this guy comes in and swings above Tonky and just barely misses him, you think, no, he's not doing this. You simply like level up your plasma pistol, aim it at his head, fire, and now his head is gone. Like it's just a charred stump where his head used to be. And he wobbles a bit like like a chicken that doesn't really need its head because it's just dumb, and he slumps to the floor as a big like sack of flesh and just dies hard on the floor.
Brutal.
Yeah, good job, good job, love Jesus.
Fuck, that was a good roll.
Dude's head. Okay, so it's one of my guys' turns now. So we'll have another one run up towards the door.
Oh, yours.
Onion? Onion.
Onion.
Oh, you need a big onion, a proper
So
onion.
this cultist has got a. I don't know. I would say because the square's half covered. Bilbo, if you had one to your cover.
Actually, would you say it's a little bit shadowy there?
No, you're in an illuminated room.
Bad. Would you say I'm a little bit in cover?
Yeah, you get one. We get one cover from the half door covering it.
I hereby use the ability of my chameleon cloak, and I get +1 defense when in shadow or cover. Booga booga.
Yes, it's +2.
Bilbo's like, am I in cover? Am I in shadow?
So yeah, add +2 to your defense, and I'm going to roll this dude's ballistic skill.
Oh my god. Look at reaction memes. I have the perfect gift for this. This is Bilbo right now.
Am I in cover?
Where did baby Giles? Yeah, so he opens fire. Oh, and he suffers a complication.
He doesn't cheat, by the way.
36.
By the way, why do we only roll complications or crits in your rounds? Like my rounds are just boring. Alright, I hit. And with you,
Yeah,
no.
he drops his weapon when he's firing because he can't handle the recoil.
I love him.
Okay, so that is, I believe that's the end of the turn. Or at least the players' turns anyway. So the rest of the cultists have got to go now. So yeah, so I've got quite a bit to do here. So I'm just going to try and do this as fast as I can.
Okay,
So,
pull up.
this one moves on. So the cultists move up and start assuming positions. Like the two at the front take positions behind the benches. This one runs forward and removes a sort of a bottle from his belt. He lights it and throws it into the room that Lavender and Tonky are in.
And oh no.
What do you want to do?
I was just wondering. So he's lighting a Molotov, right?
Yep.
Or whatever. Yeah. Am I just able to somehow just pick it up and throw it back?
Well, Molotovs just like smash when they hit the floor. So if it was a grenade, I'd give you the chance to, but a Molotov,
That's
no.
a good point. Yeah.
He does miss, so it scatters. I'm trying to remember the rule on scatter. I think you roll a d6 to decide what direction it goes in. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold up.
6. So that's forwards.
Let's
So
go here.
it would land. No, because he's throwing it in here, so it would like land up here, I believe.
Okay.
But it misses you, and like flames splatter the wall and start burning up on the room. But it does start spreading, so you do have a time limit before you start getting burned. Now I just need to find the bloody flame.
Arcorador just says,
Recommend pulling back to another room. This cover is compromised.
And then the rest of the cultists start to as well.
voice changer working, by the way?
Yeah.
I have no way to check other than hearing myself, which fucks me over because then I can't talk.
Then the last one to go is the one with the club. So the guy with the club, following his big hunky master, decides to come jumping in as well. Jumps in, and he still has a combat action, so he swings at Lavender for killing his boss.
Yo, he's walking over a big chungus athletics check. I'm joking, I'm joking.
Well, it was a big chungus until Lub melted him.
Until half of his body's shrunk.
Yeah, he swings at Lub. I'm assuming that misses Lub. Your defense is higher than 1.
It's 2.
Yeah,
Yep.
so he swings at you, and he just hits it against the wall. He misses. That's my turn. It is now Jaeger's turn.
Hell yeah, dude.
Jaeger man.
Just broke my fucking chair, shit the bed. Right. Okie doke. I can multi-attack with a plasma pistol, can't I? I can shoot one extra enemy, I think.
You can do it however many times you want, I think.
Yeah, the DN just goes up.
Oh.
Was it equal to the salvo rate? I can't remember.
Salvo
Okay.
rating's 1.
I think it's salvo
Okay.
rating, so you can have one additional target if
Yeah,
it's salvo
yeah,
rating
yeah,
1.
yeah, cool. Okay.
At least that's how I understand it. Like, if your
No,
salvo is 3,
no, salvo has no action on it. So multi-tax is just for every additional target is +2.
You can try to multi-attack all of these. Like, you can say, I want to shoot everyone.
Okay.
plasma pistol go brute.
It's to do with mobs. I think the salvo means you additional targets. But yeah, go ahead.
Is there a reflective action you can speak during that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so as my reflective action, I will shout, move to the garage, and not shout, over the Vox speed. Sorry, quietly. Move to the garage. Astarte, shut the door. I'm pretty sure there's a panel, right, to shut the door.
Yeah, there's a big close button on the inside.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
over here.
Okay, and then in a brief moment of heroism, he steps out and shoots the 2 guys behind the benches. These 2 here.
Now they are in half cover because they took up position, so they do get.
Oh, are they? Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
And they are very far away.
Boopy
So you would
boopy.
get, assuming their defense is 2,
What's
you
that? How fucking far?
need to pass a 5.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking. I will then just move a little bit further since I've got the movement range.
Keep in
By the
mind,
way,
this
how
guy is
how the
alive.
fucking Schmeichel move out of bounds with the thingy?
With what?
What thing?
Hold alt.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
left
can
alt,
move a
yeah.
little bit. You can move a little bit more precisely that way. Okay, I will now multi-attack. I'm hoping I'm actually in range now.
Yeah, so DN5.
Wait.
Oh well, DN4 if you've got into range. I think the artist is still technically out of range. Center.
What's that? How far can I move? Because I was from.
Don't go.
Okay.
Don't go abusing the grid.
No. I can't go that far. So I'll have to go from. I'll go
Yeah.
from here, and I'll just have to shoot one of them instead. So I'll stay half in cover, and I will shoot just the one guy here. I mean, I'm hoping you guys can fucking deal with him and then run in here. So I'm just gonna leave that to you.
It's
Out of
it will-
range and in cover. So +2, 3.
well, yeah. So just roll.
Okay.
Do you want me to explain do you want me to give you the DN first?
Yeah, go
his
on.
defense is 2, and he's in cover, so it's +1, so that's 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's at long range, so that's another +1.
Yeah.
And it's above your maximum range, so that's another 1. It's 5. It's
Yeah.
DN5 to hit
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
If
Cool.
you were to attack both, it'd be DN7.
Yeah. Fuck that. I mean, I could probably do it, but you know, can I do 2 separate rolls, 1 for each? You happy with that, or no?
No, because that's technically a multi-attack.
Would that not be what that is though? Shooting both of them, or one each, one and then the other?
You know what? We'll start doing a ballistic skill for each additional target then. So that way you can
Yeah.
at least have a chance of hitting 1.
So it's 7 to hit each one, isn't it? Right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Nope. Fuck.
Yeah, so
I'd have missed out. I've missed all of them anyway. Fuck it.
I imagine, I imagine you dash out of cover. You know, imagine in the old Pictor movies that you used to see with like desperado rogue traders with the long flowy trench coats and the Archaeotech revolvers. And you go, take this, you scum! And then you fire, and the plasma bolt just whizzes straight over the head. And you realise you're stood in the open as they start leveling the guns. You go, ah! And then you jump back into cover.
But yeah, I think that's all of my turns. All of my
Yes.
things, anyway.
Yeah, so one of them decides to pay you in kind. So he's got the one with the auto gun. There's one here. He aims at you.
And he can suck my ass.
Medium range. You're in cover, right? So it's +1 to your defense.
Yes.
Yep. So he brings his rifle up and he fires it.
Boom.
And he.
Is the bot supposed to not be playing
Oh, it's
anything?
+1, isn't it? Okay, no, he misses. I've got
Yeah. So
defense of 4.
just as you dive back into cover, there, like the wall exactly where you were stood is just riddled with bullets, and because you're a dashing rogue, you obviously definitely swept out of the way of the rounds.
Yeah, our LUBKA saying internet went out.
Internet
Oh
kaputt.
shit!
So
Oh
restarting.
no!
On your one.
Quick 5-minute break.
Yeah. What's the time anyway? Shit the bed.
It's 22, 23, 12.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll be wrapping this up soon.
I can do another 45 minutes, but after that I need to go to bed because I need to be at work in about 6 hours and 45 minutes.
Fuck you.
Is Og the Ogre going to sprint at the end and go, "Get away from the humans," and just like smash everyone up and leave?
No,
I'm really
it's,
disappointed that I probably won't be able to take a single shot with the sniper because I need to wipe out me face.
Hello.
Twog. Hi.
Talk to over.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Tonky, flirt with the
Ok.
with the machine spirit.
Our corridor is just like, babe, we need help. And then
Babe,
our chimera like shows up. Okay, I pull up.
Mom, I need you to
Mommy,
pick me
mommy,
up.
okay, mommy.
Dummy, mommy.
Hold on. Who got Tonky? Didn't you get given a single crack grenade or a frag grenade? Sorry.
I have a frag grenade, one, and I think LUBKA also has frag grenades.
He's
I
got
mean, some
5.
people may say the
But
Space
my-
Marine is in
but-
possession of 3 frag grenades.
But my strength is drum roll 2.
1. Oh. How far's
But
that?
8 feet.
I can yeet it with my servo arm, which
Yeah. Plus 4 strength. Isn't it?
which gives me how much plus? Yeah, it gives me a plus to my strength.
Yeah, so it's 6 times 4.
Plus 4 strength. So yeah, lots.
Easy.
Yeah.
And it is Uriel's turn. Uriel.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't you don't you need to do a turn? What?
No, I've just shot at Jaeger.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. All right. So I try to wipe the goo out of me face. I don't know what skill is applicable.
Good
Simple
point.
action, I think.
Hold on. Let me find it. I don't know where blinded is.
To give it a TLDR of blinded, it is just use combat action plus roll on a skill to remove blinded.
Oh,
But
right. Okay.
the
So
end is necessary.
I mean, it's blood. I don't think you're gonna be that bothered, to be honest. Give me a survival check. DN2 survival to just wipe the blood off your face. I'm literally just picking one out of the hat.
What? Where do you have that from?
He's
You
made
just
it
said-
up. It's a DN2 medical from the book. If that helps, come on.
Oh, no, there we go then. Yeah. So DN2
What?
medical, please.
Wait, no, what? The fuck were you reading this? On page 199, it says blinded. You are unable to see properly. Increase the DN for any side-related task by 4. At the
Yeah,
GM's
that's true.
discretion, you may use combat action to remove the blinded condition using a narratively appropriate skill.
It's it's on page 192 as well under combat complication descriptions. Why is it in 2 places?
Wait, 190
Uh,
or 1?
vision-
192.
No, 192.
Yeah.
Blinded. Combat complications. You're blinded. That's weird.
It's literally the same. They've put the same thing in twice in 2 different descriptions for it.
Right. Well, we'll go off the bloody 2DN to survival, please. Just to wipe it out of your eyes.
Survival.
Yeah.
Survival. That's gonna be hard.
Oh,
Boom.
Right. I no longer thingy.
He
sees. All right. So I see that. I think that was my simple action, right?
yeah.
Combat action.
What?
You said combat action.
That was in the other one.
That was in my one. I'm confused. Which definition are
Yeah,
we going now?
that's why I did 2DN survival off your one.
All right. So we're using this one.
No,
Yeah, you said use a combat action and one appropriate to the GM.
Doing this one. All right. So I use my movement to get near. I guess the control panel somewhere around here.
It's on the other side, on the right side.
Yeah, it's over there.
here.
So I wouldn't run there in
And
one
there's
go.
no way that I can reach it and activate it.
What's your speed as a starties?
7.
Ooh.
It's just 1 more than you.
Yeah.
So I can barely reach there.
I think that's
How
enough.
about if you make a DN3 athletics check, I will let you run over there and just literally just slam yourself onto the button.
I think I made that.
Yes. Okay. So
Smacks his head.
you charge over, but you trip on the body of the guy you just murdered, and you fall prone after slamming onto the button.
Don't even trip, dog. Right, yeah.
But yeah, you press that and the door just like slams shut.
Slam dunk. Okay.
And that's your turn. Now it's my turn. Right, okay. So
By the way, I just want to shout, door closed!
door closed. One of the cultists who can now see you boys through the wall
Oh no, we're
opens
exposed.
fire on. I'm gonna flip a coin.
On your
If you don't
da.
want to see the
Our corridor is
Tonky,
just
your
like.
heads.
Okay. Our corridor is
tails.
just like. Oh no.
Jokes on Callum, he's got no coins, he's poor.
I'm poor. So one of the cultists, like once he run around the corner and see you two like huddled in the corner with the flames whipping at you, goes and just fires into the building towards LUBKA.
I have a
I
question.
believe it's close range. Go on.
Since LUBKA is in melee with the other guy, is there a chance that if he rolls a complication, he'll hit the other guy?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it'll like ricochet around the corner and just bung his mate in the head.
Roll a complication. Roll a complication.
12.
Do it.
Yes, you are just out of. So it's medium range, so it's just a base roll.
Come on, come on.
Otherwise, she's like, do it, shoot you, pussy.
Yes.
Right, so the cultist lines up, goes, and then he like fires the bullets. And I want to say, like, so Lav, like just instinctively, she brings a power sword up to cover her, and one of the bullets, whilst most of them miss, pings off the power sword around the corner, and it just strikes the guy in the head whilst he's still running. And it takes him a second to realise what's happened, and he's like, "Oh, fuck!" And then he just drops dead on the floor.
Fuck.
Now we can run.
Convenient. Our corridor is just like.
Combat efficiency 110%.
But that's not all. That was his combat turn. He then starts climbing in the building after you.
Get the fuck
Hell
off.
no.
What did he get on his? What did he get on his complication though?
The complication was the bullet bounce off the wall,
gotcha.
wiping his mate.
That was brilliant. RNG just listened. And he found it amusing.
It is now your turn, Tonky.
I'm going to yeet a grenade right here. I can throw it there, I'm pretty sure, with my fucking servo arm.
Yeah, so
absolutely.
It's a DN3 ballistic skill to make it not scatter, and then it's clearly in reach if you use your servo arm. So please roll ballistic skill.
I'm going to spend a glory. Spending a glory.
Okay, yeah, you spend a glory. And
how many do we have?
5, I believe, or
5. I'm scrolling up, but I can't find it.
Same.
Oh, glory. Yeah, we had glory 5, glory 4 now.
5 was last.
Okay. So, continue,
yes, so your grenade lands in the middle of the group, please. What's the range? Is it 6 meters?
Yeah, it should be 6, so it should cover all of the like squares next to this guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
It should be like a 3x3 area. And
yeah, exactly.
And I didn't add it because I forgot. I'm stupid. I'm just gonna look up the damage really quickly. Frag, grenade. It's 10 plus 4 ED, so I'm just gonna do that here really quickly.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
The most well-placed frag grenade of all time.
Strength plus.
Okay, so frag grenade, AP0, salvo.
Strength times 4 for the distance you can throw it, and then
strength
6
times 4. Yeah.
for the distance.
Okay, yeah. And what was this? Every blast weapon has a size which determines how many targets it can hit. Oh, so the blast is medium. Okay, so it can hit all of them.
What's
so
the blast 4? No, 6, right? Yeah, 6. 6 sounds right.
Alright. Boom. Boom.
The blast is 6.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, so it does 1, 2, 5.
It says blast medium on Doom's like thingy. I don't know what that means.
I don't like the thingy.
Yeah, hold on, let me look in the book.
I find it a bit so awkward.
I think it's just every blast weapon has a size which, assuming they're close together.
Frag grenade, blast 6.
Yeah, so it hits everyone in the group.
Okay, yeah, it hits everyone, okay. So everyone takes
12, 13 damage. I can tell you that and I'll just start ticking off.
All the little boys did a big fat die.
He's dead.
Voyage, voyage.
He's dead.
Wait.
Multi-kill.
He's dead. He's dead.
Something is off with the servitor.
Servitor.
And the brute stumbles to the side as the shrapnel rips through his group, and he looks pretty fucked up, to be fair.
Okay, so
Was it 34, 13?
that was my combat action, right?
Yes.
I'm out. I'm using my simple and my movement action to just wait,
out,
alt.
This a fucking
So-
peer.
So yeah, the grenade goes off, and just like half the group just get fucking splintered into pieces.
6, 12. So I can make it.
Is this dude
I'm
live down here?
gonna make it. I'm gonna make it here.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it up here. So yeah, I'm that's 12, which is time. So I'm making it here. Is that a good spot?
It's up to you.
I think this is a wall, and I want to try and exit here. Is this door open over here? Up here?
Yeah, it's not open, but it's like just a regular door.
All right, so I'm just
The
setting
lock
up here.
is on the inside, so there's nothing to prevent you from opening.
Yeah, so I'm just setting up here because I would stop here in the middle, which then a whole turn would pass until I would be able to go to the garage. So I'm just gonna come to the garage from here. All right, that's my turn.
Tonky, the doorknob starts to turn. The door ahead of you,
Okay.
and the door opens.
Oh.
God.
What is that? Oh,
I'm,
it's the same thing.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I was like,
he appears out of the toilet.
Sorry, guys, I was taking a shit.
Okay, so Tonky, that was your turn.
Yes.
So this guy down here and tries to fire on Lub, who's been abandoned.
Sad.
Sad.
Way to make Tonky feel bad.
Yeah, it is close range, so it's +1.
What? How are you making me feel bad? I killed 5 dudes. 4 dudes.
And he sprays at Lub. Oh, that wasn't right. 1 second.
Now we'll take it.
No, you vacuum. Why is that not working?
I thought they had like a ballistics of 3. The other guys
Yeah,
did.
it's not working.
It posted it, didn't it?
No. You're not listening. I said it's close range to get +1.
Oh, okay, sorry, I got you.
I put the modifier on.
not
Yeah,
working.
yeah.
Yeah, press enter when you put it in sometimes.
There we go. I mean, you know what? I'm just going to go off the original one and have him roll a complication. We'll get it. Fun in it.
You fucking
rolls-
nice.
Complication. What was it again? I forgot already. 56. So he falls prone. So he's, if he starts firing, he's gun at LUBKA and the bullets start ricocheting around her. But then he just can't take his finger off the fucking trigger, and the recoil knocks him over and he falls prone.
Poor dude.
I've fallen.
They're fucking amateurs.
Oh no, my table. It's broken.
It's broken. And that's his turn. It is now. Oh God, Lavender's turn. I will have revenge for you trying to shoot
I will
me.
have revenge.
If you
I
shoot
will
at him now, you
shoot.
will have a +2 to hit him because he's
I
prone.
want to shoot the guy next to me. Dead.
The guy who's crawling through the window.
Yeah.
one
He's
here.
oh, I thought he was.
Oh wait, I
in-
forgot there was
yeah,
another
that
one there. Fuck.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
couldn't
that
even
one.
see it.
So
So
the,
who are you shooting at?
the guy in the window, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So if you just want to roll your ballistic skill, what's the range?
Oh,
Oh no, you hit it. Yeah, that's a hit regardless. So I'm not even going to bother rolling damage because I already know it's going to kill him.
oh.
So your plasma bolt just fucking rips through his torso, and he basically gets blown back out the window that he just crawled in through.
Get out.
So he's like climbing through, like and he's just back outside the window, like a proud American gun owner of someone trespassing on their property.
So now I
and-
can run. How far?
12.
Yeah, 12 meters is your maximum.
You can do 2 times your
So-
speed.
Wait. How do?
If you hold
left,
Alt,
left alt. Yeah, left alt. And then
Oh, so 12.
Right
if you
click if you
right-
want to
yeah.
like change, change trajectory.
Yeah, if you're moving like that. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, that's the one. Cool.
Can I go like there?
Yeah.
Is this door like that's is it open or closed?
This one's open. This one's closed, but we can open it. I think it'd be a simple action to open.
Can you close this door after I go in or no?
That's it.
I think you have enough movement to go in there and then use your simple to close it. Check how much.
All right,
Is
I
it-
guess we can keep it open and then like attack.
Oh shit, I fucked it up.
Okay, I'll just go there then. Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Chopper?
Yeah.
Do you still want to close it, do you, Lub? Or no?
No, we can just fire at whoever comes
Yeah,
in.
gotcha.
Right.
Oh, that's all of our turns, I think.
Right, so I believe I've got these two guys in front of the roller shutter, the brute, and one of the guys crouching behind the benches. So this one watches Lub run through the thing, and it is a long range shot. That is. Is it a long range? Reopen the character sheet that I for some reason closed. Yes, it is a long range shot, so +1 to Lub's defense, and as she goes. Bilbo, what's aim again?
Aim is you sacrifice your movement action to get a, I think it's +1 DN. Let me
Okay.
quickly confirm that. If it's +1, I should switch away from porn.
Bro.
Classic.
I was googling combat and the things came up.
Oh yeah, that's why you sent me that
was in too
picture.
deep.
Yeah, he sent me a picture of a bat. A very lewd bat.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a joke and it was just porn that fucking horrible. Right, aim. You told me aim. I think it's a +1 too. Yeah, no, +2. Fuck, I don't know. Where's my chat with you?
Well, your character has like aiming built into it.
I know.
guess.
I just is it +1 or +2? Wait, +1. Thank you.
Yeah, +1.
I'm positive. +1.
Okay, so the long range is basically negated. But, so he fires. Brrr. That's the wrong skill. Ignore that, please. On the wrong character. He's not throwing his weapon through the window.
Swings it around his head.
Yeah, you best hope he's not throwing it. That's a good throw. And I'm assuming he misses.
Yes. Defense 2, distance +1 DN. But
Yeah,
then
so
again,
it's 3 defense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep. Oh, yep. So the shots like they ring up around the kitchen top, smashing pots and pans and all sorts, and just make a mess of what used to be a quite nicely arranged kitchen. And then you hear the doof, 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 doof of a brute making his way over.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Oh, look, it's the one missing his fucking left arm.
So so Uriel stood behind a metal door, but then he starts noticing smoke and smashing against his. The two cultists throw Molotovs at the door.
I'm confused.
Toasty.
A raging inferno just outside the door. So for small amounts of flames whip under the door and smoke starts pummeling through. And that is the cultist's turn. It is now back to Jaeger.
Oh, daddy.
Jaeger sus.
Okay.
Jaeger
Fuck.
sus.
Do. What's my
I spend a ruin to seize the initiative.
Really?
Yes.
Good.
Big Daddy.
Good. Nice-ru.
Can I just use a glory to take it back?
Yeah, you can use a spend a glory to take it back.
You could spend the glory if the group agrees on it. I think Jaeger should die.
You know what? No. Fuck it. Go on. You come fucking smash me. I fucking dare you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's charging distance, I would say. So he charges up through the and tries to grapple you.
Beat some sense into. Oh no, he's trying to steal him.
Yeah, steal him. Woo!
Hell yeah, dude.
So it's
You remember that we're gonna get killed if he gets kidnapped.
it's strength, isn't it? Strength against strength.
Only if we don't kill the planetary governor first.
I can't remember.
I haven't done grappling this before. I'm not a wrestler. I'm not Guy.
Grab
You're not.
Combat.
You're not John Cena.
Combat.
grrr.
Yeah, opposed strength test was an engaged target. If you succeed, they are restrained. So
Yeah.
he rolls strength.
Can I not do anything with my sword in this part?
First you do basically do the comparative strength check.
Okay.
The one who wins,
Fuck. Please. Please.
come on,
You have to
Michael.
beat a 2. You have to beat a 2. Oh, he does it!
No!
Oh.
Fatty boy can grapple, boy.
So the brute runs forward and tries to grab him, and because you beat him in the succeeded test, I will allow you to make a reflective strike at him with your power sword.
Oh. Hell yeah. Am I doing weapon skill and then damage?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a standard. Just
Okay,
a standard
cool.
attack.
Come on. Right, I dumped all my points. Oh, okay. It's close. Fuck.
Oh no.
What's his defense?
Maybe spend
Oh
the
no,
glory.
it hits. I thought it was 5. It's not. So your attack lands. So roll damage.
Damogus.
Damogus. Damogus, the big chungus.
Well, that's not great.
It's not great. It wasn't a good
No.
swing.
Oh.
Don't mean a thing.
If it doesn't do it, it doesn't do it.
That's win.
Yeah, you do. So basically, you swing the power sword at him, and you swing it at the arm that he's obviously trying to grab you with, and you hit him on the arm, but it cuts into his armor and on his hands, and whilst it does take his armor down and reduce his resilience, unfortunately it does no damage.
Can I do?
Okay.
I'd like to do a reflex
But-
action.
That was a reflective action, Jaeger.
Yeah. That was your turn.
Now it's your turn.
Bilbo, what did you want to do reflexive action wise?
Yes. Jaeger, out of the way. Just
I could, but I could also I can
He's like,
also
just-
sincerely fuck this dude's day.
He's just like, just Oh. This is literally what Bilbo built his character on. Let him snipe, please.
I cannot move, please.
But I'm
Movement
engaged.
is death.
I can't disengage, or he can attack
Dude
me.
has
can't he?
enough ballistic skill to not hit you.
Well, yeah, I don't want to get. I
No,
don't want
I
to. I don't want to
don't.
risk it and actually get shot though. Fuck that.
I don't have enough ballistic skill to not hit. Oh wait, no, wait. No, all right. If you could just move a little bit to the left.
Bilbo's like,
Look, he is engaged. If you roll a complication, you will hit Jaeger.
No.
That's
I won't. I will aim. Aim cancels that out. But I
does it?
just thought because of makes sense because how he stands now, there's no way I can hit the dude but not him.
Well, the only
Wait,
options.
did you,
The only options I've got are. Yeah, the only options I've got are to walk out here. That's it. I'm
If
not
you,
walking out there. You can suck
Just
my
dash a bit,
ass.
just dash a bit forward or something.
That's worse.
Yeah, but if you're engaged and you want to move,
Yeah, you get. You
move
can
from
get.
the combat, is to get a reflective attack from the opponent,
Yeah.
unless you use
I
a
mean,
fallback option.
does he have to move? Like, is he blocking him, or can he just?
No,
no,
he's blocking the view.
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking. I'm sorry, but this is just how it's got to be. I am going to, after slashing at the guy, I'm going to level my pistol up towards his head and pull the trigger and hope for the fucking best. And here's where I roll the absolute shittest roll of the night.
Yeah, do you remember you get +2 DN to the attack?
Wait, what's the +2 TN for?
Because you're engaged. It's a pistol in melee combat.
Basically, a pistol trait lets you shoot in melee combat, but you get a +2
Oh,
to the
shit.
enemy gets a +2 to their defense.
But that doesn't matter. You would have missed anyway without that buff.
Can I rasta reroll?
Yeah, of course you can rest of reroll.
Okay, I'm in such a bad place. I was doing this so I could move out the way, but fuck me.
Watch this now.
You've got 2 so far. You'll need 3.
There's gonna be like 4 6s now.
Oh! Oh, he
Got
does
it?
it. You pull it off, so roll damage.
Fuck's sake.
Damage. If he dies, I fucking scream.
Sorry,
Right,
Bilbo. I just want
Yeah,
to
so
get away.
I can quite comfortably say that, you pull your pistol up. No, I'll let you do the flavor text. What do you do, Jaeger?
Okay, so after slashing at the dude and it trashing up his gauntlet, he just pulls the pistol up and in a reflex just shoots him dead between the eyes. I guess melts everything from the neck up.
Yeah. So it cuts like a perfect, like blue etched circle through his head, and ironically enough, he falls backwards onto the pile that's already neatly formed from the other attackers.
Barricade.
Yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, so the massive bodies is like has clumped to that section of the wall. They can't get through there anymore.
Yeah, I'm so
They can
annoyed
still
that I
get through
rolled
this
before
bit and this
Bilbo said
bit.
about the aiming thing. Aim to ignore the penalty. Fuck's sake.
Yep.
And then
Wait,
I am going to also try and move back to get out of the way and
I have a question. as
stand
well.
back against the wall to give him a shot if anything else comes through.
Are we
And
stuck in
would
that
be
small
my
room now?
turn.
No, you're not stuck in that small. But yeah, I believe it's I can't know because I sees the initiative, so I believe it's Uriel's turn now.
Yes, it
Please.
is. Right, so Chopper,
Yeah.
bear with me. Theoretically, could I echolocate one of these people
No, you've got
and
a metal
shoot
surf.
through the wall?
No, it doesn't work like that. It has to be
It's a
open.
sniper rifle.
You could open the door as a reflective action and then fire, but the door will be left open after your action.
Started so promising. And then, could I echolocate?
I don't know. The guy that made
it's
this.
just gonna start going.
Yeah, fucking Space Marine just starts to go, oh.
They did it in fucking Astartes though, and that's canon now. So
Yeah.
Space Marines can echolocate like dolphins.
Wait, they did it in what?
In Astartes, the guy like shoots through the wall to kill, like shoots people in the head through the
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man. All right. So no use for the layman's ear. Aw. Right. Fuck. By the way, there's a membrane called sus-N membrane. Right. So just want to
Terrible.
throw that out there. Right. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. You bombard clad most of the enemies. I fulfilled my order to close the door. Now I'm gonna fucking open it.
I thought close it because I thought they were going to run, but then they went into the back room. So
I opened the door.
okay, I pull up.
With reflexive action. I use aim and sacrifice me movement. And I will try to bonk both of them with the Schnipper rifle.
Yep. So DN 4 for each target. 2 ballistic skill checks, please.
oh, that's not bad.
DN4. All right. So first of all,
Wait, is it short range?
Of course, it's short range, my boy.
Yeah. So you just put the +1 modifier on.
Yes, I do. +1 modifier. Wait. That's not all. Right. So let's see. I use aim, so I get another one +2. And I all right, yeah, I got that. And ballistic skill and swoop. I think I hit.
That's
Should I
one.
roll?
Yeah,
another one?
maybe.
Yeah, roll another one.
Oh no.
You don't hit the other one.
What? So what? I activate my ability, which is the. I need to fucking look up how is it called. It's basically
Astartes echolocate.
the Unforgiven tradition. No, it's Grim Resolve. Reroll 2 times rank dice per ranged attack when aim. Means I can reroll 2 dice for the second roll.
Plus rank. Or 1 plus rank.
2 times rank.
Oh, yeah, so 1 time. Yeah.
Right, so that's a 6 and a 5. So I hit the second one as well.
Yep. These do still
Amen.
suffer the complication.
I still suffer the complication, but I do not.
Yeah, so
care.
yeah, do you want to do the flavor text or shall I?
I shall now. Excuse me. I shall now roll damage. That's an endeavor. You need to be aware.
I don't think you need to roll fucking
No,
damage, to be honest.
Right, so because it's a sniper rifle and I used aim, I get additional 2 ED on the start of the sniper rifle, which brings me up to 10 damage plus 3 ED. Oh fuck! I forgot to aim. My death shot doesn't activate. Otherwise, I would have doubled my ED. Well, shit. And slash roll 2d6. Like this character. What is this?
Heretical.
Heretical. All right, 11 damage on both. Or 11, yeah, 11 incoming PP. That felt good.
Yeah, you doing the flavor text?
Yeah,
Or mine?
no, you do the honors.
Okay, so
GM has to describe
you
now.
you slam the hand on the button to raise the door up, and it's almost like flaming rain as the ignited oil drips down, only to have wait, is it a starting sniper rifle ballistic or las?
It's a ballistic.
As two tracer rounds fly through the fire and just expertly precision drop each of the cultists. Like they don't see it coming, they don't feel it coming. It's probably not a bad way to die in the Imperium, actually. And their bodies just slump to the floor.
Yeah, it's also silent, so yeah. Wow.
Yeah, nothing fancy, but effective.
Pew, pew. Oh, finally. Oh,
Just two cracks and they fall over.
Yeah. Upon seeing their comrades drop,
Comrades.
one of the cultists turn and open fire into the flames.
Hell yeah. Would you say
You-
I use the terrain to cover myself?
No.
I would gain plus rank to any stealth test.
How would that help you here?
I don't know. I just want to keep track of my bonuses.
He just wants to let you know how much he worked on the character.
Fuck.
Okay,
Oh,
so the
no.
cultist fires at Uriel. 1, 2,
Am I
3,
still
4,
in
5.
half cover?
No, the door's open.
I
Wait,
mean, the little benchy thingy here?
did you stand up from going pro?
No, I lay on the floor.
So yeah, that's plus. See, is it prones plus 2d plus 2d plus 2 to hit, isn't it, Tonky? That's what you said earlier.
That was just only if you're in short range when you're shooting at someone.
Oh, never mind then. But
If
yeah,
you're
it's,
if you are
5.
beyond short range shooting at someone who's prone, the one who's prone actually gets a +1 to their own defense.
Yeah, so 5. What's yours, Bilbo?
3.
Okay, so
With the cloak it's 4, but I'm not in cover, so 3.
yeah, so the attack hits.
Yeah.
I need to remember where the fucking attack was now. There it is. It's an auto gun. So.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Blimey.
Oh no.
9 damage. Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't penetrate.
Oh no! What am I going to do?
What is
I
your
think-
resilience? Holy fuck.
I mean, Space Marine got a special.
Hmm. Okay, and that is his turn. It is now Tonky's turn.
All right, so I pull up.
Stop it.
That's it, you're banned.
I'm gonna pull up to the door and open it. What's here? What's here? So okay. Let me actually I was leaning back in my chair because lazy fuck. All right. So Arcorador says,
Performing tactical retreat towards garage. Cover me.
and he will approach the door and open it. What's on the other side as I open the door?
Nothing. It's an empty corridor.
All right. So I still have my movement. So that was simple action to open, correct? I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Make me an awareness check.
Bombo clot. Bombo clot. Bombo. That's 6.
He has a mouse fart.
Right, okay. Yeah, so
Alright,
you open the
okay.
door, you look down the corridor, and you see someone who's trying to sneak down the corridor. I don't need to remember to the right live title.
It's just gonna be an Amogus character.
Oh,
Oh, no.
what? That's sus.
You see someone sneaking down the corridor, like with 2 blades in his hands, and he spots you, and he starts to begin the process of charging at you.
So I used my simple and my movement. Now I shall shoot. Wait, just to position myself in the middle of the doorway. Okay, so my range on the before that I will say no, this is over the Vox bead. So basically our corridor says
Enemy spotted in the hallway outside of the room. Wielding 2 knives. Engaging.
and bomb. Let's do the bomb. The distance is 35. Bomboclant. Okay, that's wait no.
It's I go from there.
Yes, that's long range for me because 30 is normal range. So I'm going to roll ballistic skill. Oi, not good, not good.
So you fire on him, and he's running down the corridor, but and your cogitators can't process how this is possible, but he dodges around your rounds as they slam into the back wall.
Hmm.
Corridor just goes,
Alert! Alert! Enemy approaching rapidly. Requesting backup.
and yeah, that's my turn. I expended all my actions. I spot him, and then I just fucking went, oh, boom, miss.
Boom.
Oh no.
Okay, so we'll have this cultist outside open fire on Lavender. Long range, so you get +1 to your defense. He takes aim, which gives him +1 modifier. And he's like, I need to hit something today.
And he proceeds to miss.
And he proceeds to miss. Wait, hold on, I don't think I applied the modifier, so let me just roll another
Roll it
d6. I don't know why it's not doing it. It's because I'm clicking it and then not hitting enter to actually apply. That's why. And he misses, yeah.
Hmm.
Lavender, it's now your turn.
So, let's see. So I can move and then shoot. So
Yep.
I'll just
So
make
you,
my way downtown.
you can you can use all those actions whenever you want. You can like do a simple action, then move and then shoot. Or you can shoot, then move, and then do a simple action. You can do them whenever you
Okay.
want.
So can I go like here? Oh, I don't.
Yeah, that should be fine.
It's not letting me turn. Okay,
I'm
whatever.
just gonna move my character.
You might have to like zoom in and out a bit to get it if the other bits are in the way.
left
Yeah,
control
yeah,
scroll.
that was in the way. Okay. And now I would like to shoot the guy with the knives.
Hell yeah, dude. Roll that ballistic check.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell no, dude.
Hell
Bruh.
no, dude.
Do you want to re-roll that? Maybe. Actually,
Maybe,
Okay.
unless maybe
Can I?
with a wrath roll you might hit, but at the
Oh.
same time the complication stays, doesn't it?
Yes.
Complication cannot go away.
Go away, please.
You're making me cool.
So did I
You
hit
didn't.
in
You didn't.
complication or didn't hit in complication?
You don't hit in complication, but you do have the option of burning a wrath die to re-roll those two that you didn't hit on.
Probably not worth it for a wrath, to be honest.
I think that's also true when Tonky tries to approach two machine spirits. No. You can roll a wrath to re-roll the ones you didn't hit on.
Lol. So, Lubby, you were carrying on, or are you burning a wrath to re-roll?
No, I won't. So what now?
Yeah. So if you just roll a d66 for me, so we can get your complication.
Okay.
21.
Number 9 large.
Must reload.
Out of ammo. Must reload to use weapon again. So he's running down the corridor at you, and you fire your plasma pistol down, and he dodges around the blue orbs as they fly past him. They burn into the wall, but as you kind of like you fire, he goes. You're out of ammunition. You must use a simple action to reload your weapon and use one of your ammo slots.
You can
Can
do
I
that
do it
now.
now or next turn?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can do it now because you didn't
Yes,
use your
you
simple
you
action.
still have a simple action. So on your character sheet, you remember where we said those reload buttons were?
Oh yes.
Just tick one of those for me.
Okay.
So you definitely reload your plasma pistol as though you've drilled it for your entire life. And yeah.
I'm scared.
Me too.
He's about to fucking stab me. Man's from South London, innit?
Yeah, speaking of which, but Bilbo,
Hello.
I am offering you an option, completely at the DM's discretion.
Mhm.
Your ears perk up, and you hear the of a agile enemy. You spin your rifle around, and you can just see him crossing past the door.
Ooh.
Do you burn a wrath to take a shot?
I don't have any wrath.
You don't have any. I thought you had some.
Fuck's
I
sake.
burned 2.
Oh
Can I
damn!
gift him
Can I
one?
give him mine?
I was going to say, can we hand it over? I'll give him one.
Oh, that's so he's 6. 16.
Also, why would I shoot that? Why would I shoot that guy? I don't want to strip my comrades from a good melee fight.
Our corridor is like,
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Yeah, so that's his turn. He's sprinting down the hall at you at full
Both
speed.
of you should be able to fuck him up there.
This
please.
cultist outside manages to recover from his prone, and he stands back up.
he's like, oh fuck, where'd everyone go?
What the fuck is going on here?
All
Why
my
was
friends died.
Seven?
All
And
my
he,
friends are dead.
Moves here, and that's the reset of the round. So we are back to Jaeger.
Do
Okay.
something useful.
I'm trying.
You know
I made a
what's-
useless character.
You know what's really scary? It's a new round. So when you're done, stabby guy can go again.
Oh shit.
Ruh-roh.
Raggy, I think we're fucked. Oh, I'm gonna get so fucked by that guy.
Okay, well, there's nothing I can do to help you
I
guys.
just dodge.
So I'm going to return to here and shoot at Shitface McGee that just got up. Is this stored? Oh, fuck, not 20. Oh, it's just within long range.
Yeah,
Hell
just
yeah,
within
dude.
you.
Okie dokie. Fuck, now here's where I miss. No, not weapon
Nah,
skill,
you got this.
ballistic.
I'm fucking ballistic.
Oh, fuck.
No,
should
you
hit.
meet it. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Oh.
Roll damage.
Do I even need to roll damage?
Damage.
Yeah, we get to see what your ED is. Yeah, he fucking slumps down. He dies, and he falls perfectly to look as though he's a sleeping homeless man on the bench. Oh,
Okay, and as he slumps down. Actually, no, okay, no, I'll keep it. I'll leave it like that. I was going to say there's 2 more, but I can't actually see him, so I won't fucking say anything.
Sailor Moon.
Jaeger just
Taylor.
laughs to himself as he downs another dude, feeling like a true rogue trader hero archetype.
Archetype.
okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the same cultist that shot at Uriel before,
Hello.
he perks his head up and I hit the Space Marine. I'm gonna try it again. So yeah, he just fires again.
Oh no. Anyways.
And Bilbo, this is when you see it. You see on his belt he has 2 Molotov cocktails.
Which one again? This one?
The one that just fired at you.
Yeah.
You determine through your vigorous training that your tracer rounds will be able to ignite the fluid inside those Molotovs.
That's
But
cool.
it would be a +2 DN on the shot.
Huh.
Hmm.
Minecraft villager noises.
I can't hit the head when I aim for the bottles.
Wait, whose turn is it now? Uriel?
I think it's mine. No. I'd rather try to knock them as they are.
Yeah, okay. Go for the
Um,
uncool option.
So yeah. Sorry, Space Marine. I'll try to wait. That's 25. That is that still close range? Yes, it is. No, it is not. Wait.
They are
Anything
behind
is-
partial cover, so they do get a +1 on their DM.
Yeah. Wait. Just to remind me, I'm dumb right now. So if my weapon says 18, 36, and 65, 56.
Anything under 18 is close. Anything under 36 is
All right.
medium.
Mid. Okay.
Range.
Cool. So they're both in medium range. They got a defense of 2 with the cover of 3. All right. I'll take aim. Brings my modifier up to 1. And that is it, I think.
Are you doing a multi-attack?
Yes, I do. Hentai 2. That means that thing is 5, right? Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Right. And I swoop. 1, 2, 3, 4,
You meet
5,
it.
6,
Oh.
7. Wait, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, good. Another one. Another complication. Good dude.
It made
Yeah, so
it.
you hit both targets, but on the last target you do suffer complications. So roll damage.
Roll damage. Okay.
They just did.
And
Yeah, so
slash roll 2. No, I want
yes.
to roll extra damage. There we go.
So an extra 2, so that is 13 damage. I can reliably say that. Yep. So a single bullet for each of the targets flies out of the flame engulfed door and drops both.
Complication.
Hell yeah, dude.
56. Fall prone. You're prone. I'm still prone.
You go
Reroll.
like 6 feet under.
Yeah. So re-roll it for me. Yes,
Reroll.
You roll onto
On it,
that.
Tom.
42. Oh, the answer to all questions in the universe.
Weapon malfunction.
Oh no.
DN4
boy.
test to use again. So as you fire it, the ejected shell casing gets jammed in the chamber, but good and proper.
All right. I still have my simple action left.
Yes, you can try and clear it.
And should roll 3 dice now.
Oh
Yes,
no.
it
Oh
does.
no.
Oh no. So
Oh,
you actually
no.
jam it harder.
Cool.
So it's a DN5 to clear it now.
That's cool. I'm trying it. No.
At least you did it. At least you did it when all the guys outside are dead.
Yeah, Space
are
Marine
they?
knows when he. Oh, are they?
Yeah, but now
Please come
it's
stab the other
now
guy.
it's might.
I would like to
It's
seize the
Yeah.
initiative if no one objects. Or
Mhm.
Tonky or Lub or whoever wants to go first.
Yeah, you can do that.
I mean, I could also seize initiative and just blast him.
That's what I mean. I'm seizing it for you. I can't do it myself.
Oh, okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, can I seize the initiative using a glory point and just
Yeah.
blast him?
Yeah.
But I burn a ruin and seize it back.
Okay, there we go.
Well, we have another glory point. Can't we just seize that
No,
back
we can't
again?
keep. We got this one before.
It's just like, no, mine.
Is it glory
Okay, go on.
4 we were at?
Right, so he's
Yeah, no,
charging
we're on glory
towards you,
Again.
and he
3. Yeah.
he
Yeah,
screams at you an unholy scream.
Is he coming?
Interesting.
Yeah, he's coming in. And he screams at you, "The Eye watches over all, and you will fall." He rolls. Nation.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, so
Fuck.
Roll to not shit yourself.
yeah, roll to not feel fear.
I mean, do I need to? I don't think I do.
What do you contest it with? Because we looked at that before.
I believe it's
Willpower?
fucking lost it now. Yeah.
I can't remember if it's a contested one or whether you've just got to beat a certain number not to get scared.
Yeah, because
I
I am not meeting that.
we need the experienced GM here.
Okay.
Contractor.
Wait, one. So he did intimidation, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's a it's a
It's an
not
interaction
willpower.
attack.
I think it's a willpower. No, not what's the other thing? The religious one.
You roll your resolve against a DN dictated by the source of fear, so it's up to you, Callum, what the DN is for it, but it's resolve.
Yeah, resolve.
If they succeed, everything's fine. If they fail, it's plus 2d10 to all tests.
Yeah.
I will make it because it was it's a very big roll. Like, what is it? So 2,
10.
4,
It's 10.
6, 8, 10. I'll half that. DN5.
Yeah, no
I think
way.
I think that's fair.
Resolve.
I mean, I'm gonna try.
What's resolve? Like
Hmm.
shit the bed. My resolve's only 1. God, I'm not there.
I mean, it's just a negative to hit, and he's close, so I have a plus to hit. So once it's my turn,
Yeah, I think it's. I don't. What's an intimidation? Is that your simple action or what? I can't remember.
I would say it's simple action.
Reflexive?
Simple action.
That's simple.
simple action, yeah.
Yeah. So
Reflexive
what
is
is?
only the real little
Yeah.
bit.
So he screams at you. Lav, do you want to roll resolve too?
Okay.
I'm just gonna put a marker on your tonky because you're scary weddy.
You little baby.
I don't know how to describe it because he wouldn't be like scared, but am I just gonna describe it that like his cogitators are just like I don't know what to do?
He's like
Panic,
overloading.
Yeah,
panic, overloaded. Yeah.
So
You
then
get a mood point exception.
the cultist closes the distance and he
Who
swings.
is he attacking?
The coin is coming out.
Oh,
LUBKA,
God.
heads or tails?
I don't know. Let Tonky pick.
I pick
Okay.
tails.
It's tails.
I do reflexive action, full cover. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on.
So roll your initiative.
Come on, bitch.
Be-
I re-roll that with a wrath.
No. Oh.
I spent all my wrath now. Let's re-roll. Let's
I
re-roll.
still have 2.
So you've still got 1. Oh, you get 2. So we have
Okay,
1, 2,
okay.
3, 4. Plus 4 defense.
Okay.
Okay. And then he comes at you with the. Oh God! He got the blades. He got the blades.
Come on then.
And
Come
you
on
see
then.
a flurry of knife attacks come at you.
Come on then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He
5.
doesn't go through my defense.
1, 2,
what
3,
happens
4, 5.
is he charges up with the knives and starts flurrying them, and in a sheer panic because of the intimidation, you just start like holding up your galvanic rifle, and by some miracle or by the sheer speed of your cogitators, you aren't blocking them. It's just sheer luck that he just constantly batters against your galvanic rifle.
I'm just there like,
Praise the Omnissiah.
But what was the I forgot what was the consequence of them failing the intimidation?
Plus
Minus
2
2.
to every test.
Oh yeah, +2. Yeah, like everything we try to do has a +2 DN when it's concerning the target that intimidated
Yeah.
us.
Okay, so so that's that turn. You by some miracle stopped yourself from getting slashed.
I basically just like instead of like staying in a combat stance where I could shoot back, I literally just put the rifle in front of me and just like backed up.
Yeah, so Tonky, it's your turn now. You are engaged.
Well, I
So
can't
you
do
can't
anything
fire.
because I reflexive action. I can't do anything.
Yeah, you can't do it until next turn now.
Yeah.
So it falls to
It's,
Luff.
it's if he can't go again and it's
Yeah, it's Love's turn. Yeah, Love's turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I would like to shoot this man.
Shoot the man. Okay, so
Drop him.
it'll be a hard shot to make because you got the +2 DN of being engaged.
Would it be better with
But
a
you do have a-
sword?
You have
Yeah.
a -1 to hit. You have a -1 as well because he's close, right?
Is it
No,
better with
that
a
doesn't
sword
apply
then?
when engaged.
Ah, fuck.
I would say go with a sword, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't
'Cause I
know
don't
what
know,
your
like-
weapon skill is.
Yeah, I would say go with a sword.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
this-
what do I roll then for the sword?
Weapon skill.
Weapon skill at the bottom.
Oh, wait, I see.
That's
Oh.
obviously not. I know what
That's
hers
not
is.
right.
So that's not right. So
Oh,
what's
okay.
the
Huh?
We set it the same as your ballistic skill, didn't we?
I don't know.
What does it say
Um,
on your weapon skill? What's the numbers?
It says 2 and 2.
Okay.
Yes,
That's
that's
wrong.
just not working.
The
It
right-
should be.
So sorry, the right hand side one. Look at your initiative. What's your initiative up at the top? What's the number for that?
3.
Okay, so go back down and set on the right hand side box for weapon skill. Set that to 5, and then roll. It doesn't automatically update that last column all the time.
Oh, okay.
That's odd.
I totally meant to say that at the start, and I forgot.
Should it be 5, Chopper?
Yes, it should be. Yes.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I can look
Oh.
at the other one. Yeah, it says 2, 5.
And you can spend 1 glory on that as well for it to be 5 in case.
I would advise spending a glory.
Huh?
What does it not hit if we don't?
Spend the glory.
If you don't spend a glory, it won't hit.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah, I will. So it's...
Yeah. So yeah. Do you want to do the flavor text or shall I, LUBKA?
You...
Yeah, so just roll damage for me, please.
Yeah.
Oh lord, he did.
It's a sword, right? Yeah, it's a sword.
Oh my
fuck.
Boom.
god.
Boom. Boom.
Right, okay, so let me just quickly look at the stats so I can repeat this properly.
RP. Rip.
Oh.
So 11. 11. Oh fuck. Okay, so this cultist leader comes up and he starts swinging at Tonky, and you think, hands off my man. So you swing the power sword, and he attempts to block it. He's quite skilled with his knives, but he hasn't dealt with a power sword before, and he brings a knife up to try and block it, and the power sword just goes through the knife, and then his hand, and then his arm, and then his hand goes flying, and he starts screaming because now he's only got one hand. So he looks pretty like he's not down, but he's missing a hand and he's bleeding. So you've dealt a mortal blow to him,
Mm-hmm.
and that's your turn. So
Oh.
that's the end of the round, and over to Jaeger.
Okay. I mean,
Hey, ho, here she goes. She's
Well,
there's
basically,
really fuck all I can do,
Everyone's
isn't there,
dead.
to help?
That's shooting inside of a building, right? So that's loud as fuck as he was running to us when we were shooting, right?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, there ain't really fuck all I can do. I will just run all the way to this door to provide assistance to where I think the people are. And that is my turn.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Wait, I don't want to run that far, actually. That far. It's 18. There we go.
So the cultist is staggering back with his fucking missing hand, and he goes, "Curse you!" and he lunges forward with his remaining knife. By removing one of his hands, you have removed his ED from his attack. That's how I'll roleplay that. And he
Okay.
lunges at LUBKA for removing his hand with the blades.
Oh, of course.
Oh no!
What does parry do again? +1 to defense, I think. Okay, yeah, that's all it is.
Yes, so it's 7. What's your defense? +1.
My defense
I think it's
is
2.
2.
Yes,
And a crit. So
Fuck,
he rolls damage. Now ignore the ED because he's lost his other hand, which negates it. So it's 5 damage, and then I'll roll the Ds.
Yeah, what's your resilience?
7.
So he doesn't do
okay.
any damage, but the critical might do damage if it's a mortal wound.
34 savage attack, so it's quite fitting. The assault leaves the opponent a mangled mess, slashing, burning, breaking, or ripping into them with violent force. Target suffers 1 mortal wound. If the target survives, they immediately acquire a memorable injury. So now we need to roll for a memorable injury.
Curiously, though, does it count as a mortal wound if it hasn't actually surpassed their resilience?
I think a mortal wound
Yeah,
goes through regardless.
mortal wound. Yeah, mortal wound always applies.
Oh, okay.
Like it
Gotcha.
doesn't
Yeah,
get
so,
stopped by resilience or anything.
So Lub, he lunges at you with the other sword, with his other blade, and you're still recovering from the initial swing to begin with, and he jams it into your arm. But it's a light wound for what it is, and but he twists it into the wound, so you gain 1 wound, which is a mortal wound, and you also gain a memorable injury. So I just need to quickly look up the memorable injuries.
You roll a 1d6, and then you can get a battle scar, a burn, a broken jaw, a twitch, or a torn ear.
What page is that on?
It is on page 194.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's 2 different things it can be. Okay.
Yes, so if you could roll a 1d6 for me. Just the one. Just the one. The 1d6. So yeah, that's the one. So 4. That is a broken jaw. So as he's like pulling the knife back out of your arm, he like swings it up towards your face and he smacks you in the jawline, and you can just feel your jaw break in the center as he brings the force up. But then he stumbles backwards because he wasn't expecting to hit you in the head, and he moves back 5 feet, which counts you as not engaged anymore. And that's my
Bombo.
turn.
What would my chances be of blasting full force through that door?
It's a wooden door, easy.
Okay. Can I still do a full sprint while standing up from being prone? I would
Well,
to counteract it. I would throw away my weapon.
what weapon are you throwing?
Yeah, like my jammed sniper rifle. Don't need it. Throw it on ground.
I'll count it.
Right, cool. So yeah,
An orphan boy runs up and steals it whilst you're away.
yeah, it's biolocked, asshole.
Orphan boy probably doesn't have the
Won't be
strength
picked
to
up
pick
by
up.
mortal umis. Right, yeah. That's what I'd like to do. Just throw away weapon. My knife should be still stuck in the body right here.
Yes.
And fists in hand, I try to run towards the corridor, through
Yep.
the wall, through the door. Right, cool.
The door comes off the hinges with the strength of a space marine barring against it. My guy's gone, so Tonky, it's your turn.
You bitch! You think you can run at us? Are we still intimidated?
Yeah. Until the end of the scene, basically.
He's
Dude
scary.
lost his arm. He's not scary anymore. I'm joking.
That's scarier. He's still fighting.
I know. I was joking. Alright. Well, I'm gonna just shoot him. Short range, so +1 to hit. And let me just check something because I keep forgetting what fucking rending does.
Basically, it I believe it removes 1 point of AP.
Rending,
short range?
when you shift an exalted icon as a partner attack, the weapon's AP improves. Yeah. Okay. So
We don't do shifting, so I'm going to count that as if someone's in close range, the AP counts.
Okay. So I guess if someone is in close range, I do -1 AP.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just shoot him. Close range. So it's -1 AP, and the ballistic skill. Do I add the modifier since close range?
Yeah. +1 modifier.
Boom.
It's just a shot. I think it's 2d harder to make.
Oh, hell yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now let's look at his defense.
Wait, is it 2d harder to make?
Yeah, but you still make it.
Oh, okay. In that case, I shall roll the damage of galvanic rifle with -1 AP. Let me just type that in. Boom. Boom.
Right, so you will kill him. So please do flavor text for his death.
Well, I mean, I'll keep it simple. Arcorador was just a few seconds ago holding his galvanic rifle in front of him and just completely, barely, somehow not getting injured by him as he attacked him, and then he ducked. He attacked. What would I call it, Fox? Or what's the way to? I don't know. Basically, he attacks us both. I recover from my intimidation. He loses an arm. I just raise my galvanic rifle, aim center mass, and I just leave a hole in his stomach. He drops to the ground.
Yeah, he stumbles backwards, like his remaining hand clasping over the frankly ginormous hole left in his belly, and he goes, falls over dead. His blood pooling out along the floor.
Poo.
The scene, apart from the crackling of fire and the collapsing of ceramite, goes silent. The enemies have been defeated. Combat is now over.
Cool. I'd like to run up to the corpse and do this. I'm putting you in Discord.
Well,
I'm
Jesus
putting you in
Christ.
Discord. I'd like to do this without a Terminator armor.
give me a strength check.
Our strength.
Oh
Ian,
no!
Ian,
I
three.
hurt me under my knees. I hurt
Oh
me ankles.
no!
He
Come
saw
on.
he saw the other brothers do it. Oh yeah.
No!
Oh, yeah.
Just to spend the glory. Spend the glory.
Can I spend the glory to complete this?
Yes, end of the session anyway.
Woo!
Yeah, so you stamp on his head and he just gives away under your quite large feet.
Hell
But as his final breath, as your foot approaches his face, he goes and then dies as he crushes his skull.
Hell yeah!
But you do notice something sticking out of his arm, what looks like a stuffed piece of parchment that's just been like crudely stuffed into his makeshift chest piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, I pull out.
I'll
Stop
pull up.
making that a thing, please.
I don't know, it's just coming.
What you find appears to be a crudely written up plan of invading Lucy de Bestal's home and setting a trap for any responding forces. It just so happens that you were the responding forces that got ambushed.
Okay.
It appears that one of the high-ranking watchers has made off with the Archaeotech data slate. And you just see a marker on the location which points towards the seized Maglev station.
Oh no. I mean, oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I stuffed it in me pants.
Lovely. And we will call the session there.